All right. Ain't no fancy intro. Ain't no little nothing. It's just like I kind of said. I just got to get it done. Ain't nothing but gray clouds all up here. I don't know what's rolling in. So I'll just kind of swing by and I'll watch, see anybody says anything. I just wanted to, y'all have contributed so much and you followed me this long. I just figured I might as well just go live while I got to get shit done today. So I'll swing by and look, see anybody joins. Please enjoy the show. If you want to come up, email me, text me, hell, call me if you got the number. There you go. Sup, Huckleberry? I'm just in and out, brother. It's a get it done day. No fancy intro. We're just along for the ride. Didn't want to do it today, that's for sure, boy. I felt like shit after yesterday. What's up, Shad? What's up, Matt? Greetings from the southern coast. All right. I'm in and out. Got to get her done. I hope that damn saw works. Ain't used it in 10 years.
Drive my map downtown, 65 southbound in the middle of Tennessee. Yeah, I left black marks on every turn, too sharp like voodoo generally. With all the hell I raised on Cheatham County lanes, listen church on River Street. Every field, every road, every copperhead and copperhead creek should have named it after me. Should have named it after me.
Switch to Metro by T-Mobile and save more. Get the new iPhone SE now with 5G at the lowest price in prepaid, just $99.99.
I post a lot, and thanks to the iPhone SE with 5G advanced 4K camera, I'm snapping and sharing while the followers are smashing the like button.
Switch and get the iPhone SE for just $99.99. Only at Metro. Save more versus national prepaid brands. Limited time offer. In-store only. Price per support. By model with eligible for $60 plan and iPhone SE 5G device coverage. Access details at metrobyti.com.
All up and moved you to the south, back to U-Haul, across a one-tree yard to a tin-roof shotgun house. You didn't know nobody, didn't talk too much, had a rockin' little body with a Yankee strut, a little shy side, a little wop long there, all pulled up. You got in with some Southern bells, cut your jeans on with a rebel yell, learn to talk to the Bible battle. That girl I found,
Hey, morning, big girl. Let's see, what do we got? Anything? Cool. Salt works, yeah. I'm probably gonna mute that while I do that. That was probably loud, wasn't it? Probably ought to come mute myself when I run that. Hell, I say 10 years. It might even been 15 since I used that damn thing. Sometimes I forget that I've kind of been in a shithole for about 4 years, 5 years now. Okay, well, I might just let her rip, Tater Chip. Shad, if you want to come up, brother, I can send it to you. I just won't be, and you're more than welcome to sit up here and talk with chat and stuff, because I totally trust you to, you just kick the shit around if you want. I just, as I said at the beginning, that's why I didn't do no intro thing. I didn't even want to do this, but it's gray. I ain't got no choice. I'll tell you what, Shad, I'm going to send it to you. If you feel like it, it's all open for you, brother. What's up, Benjamin? Oh, there's a remote in here? Did I miss a remote coming in? Hey, unknown. Now, let's see if I can do it without killing the music. Yeah, just can't screw around today. Man, yesterday was a mofo. It ain't been right since the damn. Let's see. Is it? Yeah, there it is. Oh, I remember.
Settle all my worries when I get it in my wallet. Quit dipping long enough to own a pair of jeans that don't have a ring in the back left pocket. Laughing at myself, admitting when I'm wrong. That's what this good old boys gonna go out working on. Working on cutting Jesus, thinking about wrestling with the roots. Trying to turn on mama's tears and hear my daddy's blues.
Oh, no worries, girl. Hey, I'm still working on it. No, Matt, I didn't do any caulking. I started to, and my wife come out, and she's like, you don't look so, why don't you just not worry about it? Just do it tomorrow. And I was kind of, hey, man, I said, I kind of like the sound of that. And then my intention, because I justified it by going, you know what, I'm going to get up in the morning. I'm going to get right on that shit. And, that damn thing, I woke up about 4, and I said, oh, no, that's just way too dark. So I just kind of continued to lay there and meander and in and out. And then I just sat in there for the last couple hours going, oh, man. Hey, looky here. We got, what's up, the Erie Coast?
Hey, what's up, Rescue Man? How you doing? What you getting done today?
A bunch of shit. Today's
Yep.
got to be a major day. So I'm gonna do the caulking, do primering, and I'm gonna fixing to rip the boards to make the little, at least the door facings for the nesting box right here. That way I can get the door facings. I might not have the doors done today or nothing, but at least I'll have that facing, and then it'll all be caulked. It'll be primed, and if it doesn't start to rain or do some stupid shit, and it dries, I'll start painting that damn thing.
So,
I'm gonna
so you
go.
are going to go with a primer, huh?
Huh?
What kind of primer are you going to use?
It's the Kills 2.
Ooh,
This
okay. Hell yeah.
Kills 2 all purpose. And that was actually compliments of Ray. He donated the money actually for me to go get that and the caulking.
Hell yeah.
Yep. It was kind of a surprise on me, but yep. We were talking yesterday and everybody was, like, oh, look at you. Man, oh man, I know. Look at that. Every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Thank you. I had some green onions. I chopped them up, throw down there. Made me some toasted jam. That's the kind of day I'm having.
Hell yeah, man. Okay, real quick. Hey, Kiss Off, Scat Pack. No ice cream today. I will tell you. So I talked all that line of shit yesterday because that was some damn good snow cone. But see, that sugar, I got to watch the sugar game. And I think that's what kind of got me. And then I got here, and as I was doing, it was moving in my blood more. And all of a sudden, I just was like, ice crash and burn.
Oh, man.
So that's what I think kind of got me yesterday too. But yeah, today no sugar, straight up coffee, got some water, and it's just a shit it and get it day. So
Oh yeah, get some. Get some.
that's it. And morning kiss off, and there is no such thing as rest, man. You flip and flop.
Matt wants a pelly. He said you can be here in 5 hours. All right, I'll still cook the bacon for 5 hours.
Slow smoke.
Yeah.
Hey, Cindy. Morning. Yeah, pull up a coffee, share some time with Shad. Get somebody else that wanting to come up and kind of hang. We can do that. I'm in and out. I'm gonna just kind of can't talk too much today. I can and can't. I'll just do it on the fly.
Right on. Yeah, get it done. Get her done, Daddy. This is
get her done.
My don't do shit day.
That's why you can kick back and watch me do the juggle.
Yeah, watch you work. Yeah, it's always fun.
Hey, it'll help motivate you for next week. See?
Oh yeah. Ooh. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
By the way, anybody that I don't know how many people, and you never know who the hell sees this later. So if you have the old DeWalt series type devices that take these batteries, the 18 volt jobs that do this, the base of them will look like this.
Yep, I have.
Well, dude, they make an adapter. So this adapter has the neck on it, but then you can take the newer 20 volts and you can use the 20 volts. So it's got an adapter, dude, and it's like $10 for the adapter. And here's another cool feature, just because, we all talk about the shift thing and stuff. And if you do have DeWalt's and you have this shit, check this little thing out about this adapter. USB port. So what you do is you can slide your battery in here, plug your phone up to here, and charge your phone up off your DeWalt shit if you need to.
I've got batteries. I got flashlights that use USB.
That's it. So little Amazon adapter, $10. And yeah, it comes from all our favorite Winnie the Pooh place, I think. But
Winnie the Pooh.
But yeah, I was like, oh hell yeah. Because dude, I gotta tell you, I've had this Sawzall for shit a long ass time. It's cut through many hurricanes and everything else. I've thrown this in and out of a bucket truck. It's been falling from 35 feet. But with this 20-volt, this new battery on it, I got to tell you, I can even feel the torque in the damn thing kind of got a little more kick to it. And it's like, damn, boy, for a little old 15, 17-year-old ass Sawzall, you shit it and get it now.
Yeah.
So,
That's
hey,
the next step.
it's the internet, man. It's out here. We might as well use it for our benefit. So who knows? Sees this when you see it? I don't know. You got the old DeWalt stuff? I would get it one of those adapters because it does pay off. And they last longer than the old 18 volts. See, I got about 6 of these damn batteries. It's just that they've slowly died off over the years. The cells get weak and they don't hold. And this is my last good one. That's what made me start looking, going, man, come on. Somebody by now, we're all in 3D printing and shit and everything. Somebody had to have thought of this. And sure enough, there's an adapter. And then I was really kind of just thought it was an added bonus that it had a USB port going, well, now there you go. Might as well incorporate it while it's there.
That's great. Everything is USB now.
Yep. Oh, actually, Benjamin's, no, wait, who was it? Oh, I think it was Matt. Matt said they also have a cross brand adapter. Cool. See? Just got to learn to share little things like that. People go, but hey, I don't know, 11 people watching this, and who the hell knows how many. Most of these little goofy streams I do get 400 to 600 views. So there you go. Who knows when in that might have found something useful.
I watched who was it? I had a cart. They had a work cart that had all the batteries, all the tools on it, and everything was rechargeable by a solar panel. This was a work cart, you know.
Oh, hell.
With all the power tools on it and shit. They're working out in the woods, you know, and they got sawzalls and drills and shit. Like, damn. Had the radio going. Yeah, charging off the fucking solar panel. I forgot who that was. Who was that?
I've been trying to take a break from the news. Didn't seem the PM step down this morning. Crazy time. Oh yeah, that lady. I think she. There's a lot of shit's bubbling. So
yeah, Benjamin.
Anybody ever used a pressure cooker and you ain't never noticed how as that bubbling escalates, it gets a higher tone and a higher tone and a higher tone, and then it finally whistles like a mofo. Well, we got about another week and a half, 2 weeks, and I think the whistle's going to start blowing one way or another.
Yeah. It's gonna be hot.
Look, dude, I done told you I am not a motherfucking flower. 3 times now. This dude, every time I come out and I stop for a moment, he seems to buzz me like I got some kind of pollen thing, like he has to kind of sense that out going, I don't know. It's like, you don't want none of this.
Mm-hmm. Trick is not to move. They can't see if you move, if you don't move. Gotta melt this butter. Butter. Make my life butter.
Butter.
When I lived in South Carolina, there was a governor, I forget his name, but he was South Carolina, and he said, I'm going to make your life butter. And I was like, I love butter. I'm voting for this guy.
Butter.
McMasters, I think his name was McMasters. There we go. A little jam on that. There you go. Oh, I like the one I was watching. Salty Cracker, and basically he was being interviewed and he fell asleep in the interview and woke up talking about Dr. Biden. It's quite amazing.
That's funny shit right there.
What'd you do? The rescue said, "Screw it," and he grabbed the nail gun, the screw gun. Mm-mm-mm. You want some toast and jam? It's great, great jam, and some butter. Gotta have butter. Gotta have the butter. Real butter. Butter makes your life butter. Yes, indeed. Oh yeah, I was gonna make some gravy. I didn't make no gravy. I'm too hungry. I'm just gonna chow down. I like Sundays for breakfast days. And yeah, I know it's 10 o'clock where I'm at, and I'm eating a breakfast. But I slept in, man. I stayed up all night. Trial by X went on for like 6 hours. I heard the wake. All right, gentlemen. Godspeed. Oh yeah, Cherokee getting the bacon feast here going on. Tear off a good piece for her. See if I can showcase the charity. Yeah, bacon, bacon and butter. Mm. All right, let's look at chat. What y'all talking about? Ooh, Tina, homemade apple butter. Yeah, yeah, that's really good. Oh, throwing my axe around here. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Mm. Eggs, bacon. I wish I had some sausage. I wish I did. That would have been good. I do actually. Oh, you know what? I do have sausage, but it's not thawed out. That's what's up. So, yeah. And I'm eating the last of my bacon. Mm. Yes, gotta love the fur babies, right, Tina? Yep. And she is definitely standing guard over the bacon here, right? Mm. All right. Let's see what I got here for you, Charity. Oh yeah, enjoy. Governor Josh, good morning, good morning. Grab me a cup of Joe, slab of bacon. Enjoy your Sunday. So,
Hey, Gardner Josh. What's up, Miss Tina? Everybody else I've missed, I don't know. Good morning, good day, good evening.
Oh yeah. Yes, indeed. Y'all get to watch me eat. What do they call that? A mukbang. First time I ate on live stream, everybody like, oh no, it's a mukbang. It's a Chad mukbang. I'm like, what? Oh, thank you. Kiss off. Yep, right, Matt. Last thing, terrible thing to hear. No bacon. Actually, I've got another slab in the freezer. But just takes so much time to throw it out. Hey, what's up, Nikki? All right, get you some breakfast. Yeah, this is my breakfast for now for the day. Basically, eggs and bacon, toast and jam. You know, You got a friend. Right, kids off. You're in Pennsylvania. We'll get you a plate. I remember this song. You just call my name, and I'll be there wherever you are. I'll come running. You got a friend with bacon. Backwatch. Hey, what? What's up, man? Yeah, leftover Popeye chicken for breakfast today. Woo, damn. That Popeye chicken, man. What breed is my dog? She is a Rocky Mountain Feist, Tina. Yep. About 18 years old. Still feisty as hell. You're right, Blackwatch. He kind of put me in charge. As he got he's getting it done today. So he said he's going to be in and out.
Hey,
Right.
Shad, tell me if this is too loud when I go to do this saw.
Okay.
Watch out.
Y'all tell me, all right? I don't think it's going to be too loud. I think it'll be perfect. Yeah. Yeah, y'all can hear me, right? Yeah. Hear me talking over the saw? I think we're in good shape. Oh. We had an Australian Shepherd mix. He lived 17 years. Sure miss him. Wow. Right on, Tina. Yep. Tough, right? Yeah, it's fine. Scat. Keep back. Get back. Yeah, it's fine. That's what I figured. You know, these microphones, they don't, they cut it off. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like a noise counseling kind of thing. Oh yeah, chicken coop coming along nicely. You get to see some paint on it. Caulking, oh man, caulking that OSB. I learned keep a wet rag at all times. The caulking. Is he mad or just angry a tad? No, I'm mad like Mad Hatter mad. And then, of course, I am capable of extreme madness, you know, and extreme angriness. So, but I'm a nice guy, Blackwatch. You know me. Oh, there's that iconic saw sound. Oh, nice. Blackwatch is chat's emotionally challenged child. Oh, damn. A wet towel sponge. Ah, there you go. I like that one, Matt. I just use a Dixie cup with water in it and a rag. Yeah. A wet rag. Do you have Uncle Buck there? Uncle Buck. Ah, yes. Gotta love Uncle Buck. Mm, mm, mm. Ah. Wow, Rescue is cutting it up. Mm. Likewise, we all try to love him up. Not in front of the fellas. Come on now. right? Like when you used to go to school and your mom would give you a kiss, a big old kiss and a hug, before you got on the bus, and all the kids are making fun of you. Hey, what's up, Anna Marie Kimball? Welcome. We're watching rescue work while I eat. So come get you a plate. I got some bacon, some eggs, uh, toasted jam, and oddly enough, I put some chopped onions, some chopped green onions in there, just because I had to get rid of them, or they're gonna go bad, right? So why not throw it on my eggs?
Okay, sorry, I didn't even pay attention if that was too loud or not. So
Hey, no, you were good, man. Yeah, we were talking, having a great time, talking about the the microphone doesn't it cuts off, it stops at a certain level,
ah,
so
so it
it
can't
don't.
get too loud.
No.
Okay.
If anything, it starts cutting out. And y'all
Okay.
covered in dirt, covered in the sawdust.
Sawdust.
Gotta love it.
Yeah, I can't believe the damn saw worked. Hell, damn blade all rusted up. Hell, I had to grind on the damn height adjustment thing because it ain't even lubed up or nothing. Like I said, that thing's been buried for 10 years, but it was the only one I knew. It's like, okay, well, wait. And my wife helped me get a path to it. And it's like, well, I can get to that one because the going up and in and out of the shop, and so I can't hardly do that. That's one trip into the shop pretty much almost kill me for the day because of the whole angle of everything, and it just throws my whole
You gotta reach up.
midsection.
Yeah, you gotta use your core.
Yeah, and that's going up that whole ramp and getting to it, and everything's kind of unlevel. And most people forget, but when you're on an unlevel surface, it's your main core is the balancing point.
Yeah.
You just get so used to your mass of your body that you kind of forget that simple physics thing. But once that spinal part of where that core all happens becomes the issue, all of a sudden I feel it everywhere.
Oh man.
So that's because that's my issue is that lower lumbar section and being the core.
I see. Oh man, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, is Black Watch acting silly?
I don't know. I think he's being unjustly accused here. They want to take him back to the adoption center and everything. I don't know.
Oh, they think he was adopted. So you guys still think that it was by choice? Oh man. Rescue, you gonna be on Tuesday?
Tuesday.
Tuesday. You know,
Oh, here comes the milkmaid.
no idea.
Everybody look busy. Milkmaid's here.
Oh hell. Yeah, and I didn't know. I didn't send in. I didn't even invite. So anybody that wanted to come up, you just got to holler at me, and because I wasn't. I didn't want to send invites and people come up on the thing and then be like, "Oh damn, Rescue, you ain't gonna hang out and talk," because I'm gonna be in and out. I can't. I can't procrastinate as much as I did yesterday. Although the road trip, while that might not have looked like a big deal to y'all, but trust me, making that trip. What the fuck? Where am I bleeding from? Yes, I'm bleeding from somewhere. Blood on the inside.
You were just running a saw and now you're bleeding. That's kind of concerning.
Well, I know, and that's I just haven't looked on my leg and see some blood smear, and it's like, well, where the hell are you come from? It's got to be back here. Is there
There it
anything?
is. Yep.
There we go.
Small little hole.
Whatever, it's back there. It's out of the way.
Yep. Out of sight, out of mind.
I just happened, I guess, when I wiped my legs off, I must have smeared my elbow on my leg because all of a sudden I sat up and here's this red smear shit, and it's like, wait, what blood? That did happen the other day. My wife, she's got a hydrogen peroxide in my shirt because that damn hog panel And the baling wire. Anybody that's ever messed with baling wire knows exactly what probably happened, because that's what you get to snipping and twisting, and all of a sudden there's that one nice little point that couldn't have been made in a scalpel factory any sharper than they are, and it just goes. And it got me a good one on my finger, and that damn thing bled like a stuck pig. So every time I kept trying to do something, I would run blood all down on it. So I'd have to wipe it on my shirt and kind of compress it, put some pressure. Okay, go in, twist. And then I'd watch you going, and then be like, okay, come back. Pressure. Go in, twist. She got pissed off going, you got to stop doing that. Get a rag or something. I said, well, I don't know. I was in the middle of shit and I didn't have anything but a shirt handy. So there you go.
Yeah, you need a finger tourniquet.
Damn it. Yeah.
It's Tina's birthday.
Oh, wait. Okay, so is that what, Tuesday?
It's a Tuesday. Tuesday.
Oh,
Happy birthday to Tina Madden.
Well, I'll tell you what, Miss Tina. Yes, ma'am. I will go live Tuesday morning. If nothing else, to tell you happy birthday. I can do that. Can you hear the music?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. I wonder if because I don't want it too loud, but.
Oh, it's nice background kind of music.
Is that what? Okay, so it's loud enough. Like if you kind of just stopped and then you'd hear it, but if you're talking, it's all good.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Oh yeah,
that's the plan. Hey, morning, Tony.
Happy birthday, Tina. Samoan Watchman.
Yeah, what's up, Simone? Hey, you want to come up and talk with Shad? You can hang out. Oh wait, I do have an email. Let me see what it is.
I'm sorry, Milkmaid. I ate it all. It was eggs and bacon, toast and jam, and I cut up some green onions and threw in there. I can make you some more if you come over. I'm slow cooking some bacon for Matt. He'll be here in about 5 hours. So yeah, I can throw on another slab of bacon for you, Milkmaid. I hear you, Jared.
Hey, you know what?
Oh, Benjamin. Oh, yeah, it's also just.
I don't know if Bug Out's working or if I'm forgiven either. So I don't know, but I send one to him, Milky. Samoan, check your email. I had to watch the video again this morning, Kiss Off, and that's kind of what said, see, I got to go out and I just need to go live, because that's y'all been participated this far. You might as well watch me squirm the rest of the way. Coming from Central Indiana, shit, I may make it in 4 if traffic is good there in the river. Right.
Okay. All right. So you're going to do it in 4. All right. I just have to adjust the heat a little bit. That's all.
No, go ahead. Do it for 5. Y'all can always just visit for an hour when he gets there.
I have coffee ready. Yeah. Wow. Central Indiana, 4 hours.
Dude, I don't know what you're wanting. Ain't nothing magical happening. This is it for the day. Mama's at work. There you go. Ain't no AC. You feeling it. You spoiled shit. I'm getting the look like, dude, where's my chair? And it's like, ain't no chair out here. You're gonna stretch it out on the grass like every other top four-legged chair. But Dad, hey, it ain't so. All right, let's see what we got. Whatever it takes, Richard, you can't stay there with four walls. I've been
All right,
there.
that's enough.
Yeah.
Let me step away and clean myself. I'm covered in bacon grease and jam.
All the good juices.
Oh yeah. Charity's on cleanup down there. Did I drop something? Yep.
Exactly. Kiss off. You gotta laugh or you're gonna be sick. That's it. You just, how does that used to say? You gotta laugh or else you'll cry. So I guess that could be considered Southern. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm watching for anybody that wanted to come up and back. So in and out.
Oh man. Oh. This way. No, this way. This way. Good enough. All right, let's read chat here. What y'all talking about?
Probably something never slipped from her hands.
22. Good morning and a blessed Sunday to you and Shad. Woot, 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 woot. Nobody says, I can't this morning. Hope to catch up on the things I couldn't do yesterday. Yeah.
With sprinkles.
Yeah. Okay. I was getting tickled last night. That was pretty cool.
It's not just for kids. Whooping cough is highly contagious for people of any age, and it can cause violent, uncontrollable coughing fits. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about whooping cough vaccination. After all, it's not
Whooping
just
cough.
sponsored by GSK.
Black Watch. You're having a good one till Kiss-Off showed up? Really? Snoop says, happy Sunday, chat. Deal with it, right? Man, great day out. I think it's like 65, 66 degrees. It's going to be in the 70s. I probably ain't coming home. I got this urge to get drunk and it won't leave me alone. Yeah, mate, we stayed on for like 6 hours. I didn't get to bed till like 4. Piss off. We need to go back to loving our sisters and brothers. This fucking world is not kind to us. People trying to rob us, starve us, bankrupt us. It's gonna stop and start with a big fat fuck you. Well said there, Kiss Off. We like to drink as a team. I know that I'm gonna crash. Wake up in somebody's grass. I'm gonna have to tell the boss man to kiss my ass. So put your drinks up for the weekend. Damn, y'all hear that? That's all. What's up, Josh? Is anybody gonna get tore up? Drinks up for party time. Monday morning ain't gonna come cheap, but yeah. Yes, put your guns up high. What's up, Huda? Ow, holler. Yeah, we're having fun here watching rescue work. Hear it. No way rescue got the Irish man. I'm not Irish. There might be some Irish man.
Nordic.
I hear you, Charity.
This party crowd. So put your drinks up on
Shit. I'm the Viking that should be in the nursing home. I'm the one I'm the one that's yelling and swinging my ass, and then all of a sudden I jump off the boat and I'm like, oh my back, oh y'all go ahead. Maybe on my mom's side, there's some Irish. There's a lot of Scottish, on my mom's side. My dad's side, it's all fucking Sweden, all red hair. Everybody's got red hair. So I guess I'm a mixture. But yeah, Swedish, ja, und ja. Ja, und ja. Would you like some Swedish meatballs? Ja. Thank God for your mom. Black watch. Right. We just got out of church. All right. Oh, there's Gigi's unhinged. Yeah, we're all having a great Sunday watching rescue work. Yeah. Happy Sunday. No. I've gotten in a bad habit after I cook, especially if I cook bacon or eggs, is I give her the skillet after it cools down. I can't give it to her today because it's full of grease, and I gotta pour off the grease. So I gotta pour off the grease. I gotta clean the skillet, right? Mm. Comment. There's the comments. Yes. Try sandblasting. Ooh, no, thank you, Black Watch. Oh man, that's the way to do it, though. That sandblasting, that's the way to do it. Man, that'd be crazy. I take a more medieval approach. I just kind of slather it with grease. I take a rock and I scrape my skillet, and then I like wash it out a little bit, and then put it on the stove and add some grease to it and let it kind of cook in there. Grease the pan a little bit. Grease the skillet. There you go. Done. Put it away. Yeah, GG. I thought the same. I want to see Rescue do some, get that page stroke going, All right, take care there, milkmaid. Rescue says it's a get her done Saturday. Get her done Sunday. Right, TV. Yeah, I gotta put the snow shovel in my car. WD-40 with bacon strips. Yeah, absolutely. What is it, Charity? Come on in, girl. Come on in now. Yeah. excited. You're so excited. Look at you. They're crazy. No, I'm not. I gotta pour this into the skillet here. Still kind of warm. There we go. You want to see me make a mess? All right, you're pretty good. There we go. That's a little more. I had to clean all this shit here. Cafe buscarlo. The trick is to pour it without all the little things in there. There we go. Save that bacon grease, folks. Save that bacon grease. That's where it's at.
At MD Anderson Cancer Center, our thoracic subspecialists are raising the standard in lung cancer care. We use advanced genomic testing to develop
Okay, fine.
for each patient's cancer.
I guess I'm doing a little bit more than expected here. All right, Charity, enjoy.
And innovative clinical trials. We'll do whatever it takes to fix and overcome.
It's a little thing, right? It's a little thing. A little bit of bacon grease. She's a happy dog, you know.
Then finish to burn gas. Martel Blue Swift. Soar beyond the expected. Tap to learn more.
Piss off. Putting pumpkins on a slingshot. Oh man, I have to check on that. Somewhere around here they do the pumpkin chunkin contest. You know, when they make the pumpkin cannons. You know. Finishing up my cup of coffee. I'll be running a saw and drill, a bit of cabinet work. All right. And Marie, getting it in. There's done any cabinet work in a long time. Watch this little thing, and I can't find the little lid for it. What do you say, Mad Shad? Mad Shad, isn't that bad for the fish? What's bad for the fish? Bacon grease? All right, Tina, you have a blessed day. Stay safe. I'm off to get things done. All right, take care of yourself, Tina. Y'all get to watch me do some dishes. Very easy. That's very part of my. I'm really pissed off. They shot them in Howard's Dam where they swim. Wow. Yeah. China man doing dishes is very sexy. That's the way I do dishes. Literally, I'm using a dishwasher and I'm just putting them in there. So I thank you, Stu. Thank you very much. He thinks my dishwasher is sexy. Man, cooking is even better. And I cook. I just cook. I just cook breakfast. You missed it, Snoops. We had eggs and bacon, toast and jam, and oddly enough, green onions, chopped green onions. Match the axe voting Viking getting domestic. Hey, you gotta do the things too, right? You gotta clean the house. You gotta do stuff. You gotta do laundry. Yeah, doesn't sound too Viking, but hey, whatever. It's a modern world now. Yeah. Go watching everything here. Raw. But Mad Chef cannot wiggle like I can. Yeah, get some there, Matt. Black Watch. Wiggle away. I'm not a wiggler. Not much of wiggling.
What's up, Snooks? Good. Who that? Who? Let's see. You got miss anybody else? Miss Anna come in. GG. Mine's going to sound just like Rescue's place right after I finish my cup of coffee. I'll be running the saw and the drill. Bit of cabinet work going on. Oh, look at you, Miss Anna. Okay. Well, I don't know if y'all can see. I put those facials, and then I'll put a little board there, a board in the middle, and one on that end, and then that gives me some kind of cabinet facing to deal with. Making the doors, that way I can kind of make doors like more like a cabinet so I can make sure they latch. But then I'm going to start caulking. Well, I need to kind of go around and make sure everything's screwed down because I did have a tendency of just putting something up and it hung. So it was like, okay. And it's kind of like, well, I don't know. Might need more than 4 screws in that whole piece of plywood. Oh, thank you, Snooks. Oh, I just need some coffee for a moment. Yeah, and I mean I don't promise nothing other than it's gonna be a long day for me. So you're more than welcome to kick back and shoot the shit and hang out. Or don't forget though, as you go, if you go in and out, when you come back, be sure and go up at the top of chat and select the down arrow and go to live chat so that way you'll stay in the current conversation on. Because over time, YouTube will just decide who's more relevant, and then their post will always be shown. You go out and come in, you might not get seen. Shooting pumpkins in the water where they swim. Is that good for their water? Well, I mean, the animals are going to eat it. So the wildlife, as long as it's clean pumpkins, it's just you're feeding the wildlife, possums, badgers, hell, damn coyotes and shit will even eat and gnaw on that shit. Matter of fact, birds love the pumpkins. Who was that there was somebody that walked out and put a little pumpkin? I think it was not V, but unspecified. Some people might know him, little unspecified. He's got some heart issues, him and his wife, and they got like a little place, I think I watched him. He took the little pumpkin that they got out of their garden. Well, he did it and hell, damn the chickens, dude, damn near gutted out everything that they had hollowed, put a little face in. The chickens just destroyed that damn thing, dude.
Wow.
So apparently birds like pumpkins. Who would have thunk? Well, but look at it like this, Kiss Off. It's natural and it's fun. Just think they could be taking old washing machines and creating like little bullshit cannonballs and be shooting bullshit cannonballs that then would destroy a tree and then would leave just crap metal laying everywhere. And so this way, hey, it's pumpkin. If nothing else, it'll disintegrate and go into the soil. And it's like in the water, it'll go to the shores. or it's going to sink and it'll become part of that 1,000-year silt that's in the bottom of a lot of these large bodies of water. Like as in whenever we kind of seem to jack with shit and all of a sudden we disturb silt and we go, oh my God, there's like a statue down here. What the hell is this? And it's like, oh, I don't know.
Elections are right around the corner. So is an opportunity to make your voice heard.
Put little Nikki in a letter when she gets there to check for those loose screws. Oh, man, but dude, I gotta say, and if she's listening, well, hopefully they're traveling. She ain't listening, but dude, they've done so much for me too. Think about it. That woman not only hatched the chicks, but then sat there and babied them and raised them, and now the damn things are even large enough to be out in a pen all on their own. Hell, another month or two, and they're liable to start dropping eggs.
Oh yeah.
And they're gonna bring them to me. So I don't know, man. There you go, Huckleberry. Unspecified podcast and review.
Ah, yes, I know you. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, because they did their little chicken shed in one of those little metal sheds, the little cheap shed you can get and put on a little platform or whatever, and the Sears kind of thing. Those little slide metal doors. Well, they got some of that and made it into a chicken coop, man. It was actually pretty cool.
Wow.
Think you old people don't get some of this shit. Chit.
Shit.
Well, man, and it's natural fun. So as long as it's natural, that's just like when they do this confetti stuff. If these companies would just spend a little bit more and make the damn shit where it's biodegradable and it doesn't leave a residue and shit, it doesn't kill root systems and stuff. Man, I wouldn't give a shit. Hell, gender reveal your shit every day. Hell, wake up, reach down there and grab a sack and go, damn it, I'm a male. Walk outside and pop your blue one for all I give a shit. But it's just that we seem to do these things with all this little frivolous bullshit thought of what's fun at the moment. And it's like, but that has drastic consequences. That has a lasting effect.
Yeah. It's funny you talk about the environmentalists. Well, the thing about environmentalists is they're really not mindful, are they?
Right. What does that mean?
Blame the politicians or Joe Biden for inflation. Garrett, it's worse than that. I blame ourselves.
Everybody. We all played a part.
Yeah.
We all got a role.
We were all yelling, cussing, and screaming, conspiracy nut job stuff. And yes, I was. And, but how we need to stop this train before it rolls on out. Well, guess what? The trains aren't rolling on out. Nobody heeded our warnings, and we really didn't do anything about it. So here it is.
Dude, we should have caught that shit, 100 years ago, whenever the same thing all of a sudden started. It's like, wait a minute. So this chair that looks just like the chair that I bought 10 years ago, but now you want 10 times the price. Well, wait a minute. What caused that? And then people should have kind of went, well, what is doing that? Inflation. What's that? And then you learned more about it. And then all of a sudden people would have been like, hold the phone. But we just go, wait a minute. I used to pay $5 for that. Now you want $7? Well, all right, here you go. Wait a minute. I was paying $7 for that. Now you want 10? Well, shit. All right, here you go. Wait, you wanted 10. Now you want 12. What? And we just kept going. And it's the same shit, dude. It's like gasoline. Gasoline is the same freaking product. Yeah. There's no like special foo-ha-ha that's been discovered on once we crested that technology plateau and refining, we're there. It should never, but oh no, you're needed. I can raise the price.
Yeah, we are the all-time great consumers. That's what we are.
Dude, Winnie the Pooh country. We're the ones that feed the Winnie the Pooh place.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We started. We're responsible for their rise to power.
Right. All that made in South Korea, made in Philippines, made in Taiwan, made in China, made in the Netherlands, made in the UK, every time it said that was that inflation going cha-ching, 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 because we'll get somebody else to make it, but we ain't bringing the cost down. And now they're going to sell their shit to us. See, that's one of the things Trump, that's the good old orange man bad. People were like, oh my God, with the whole aluminum and shit. And it's because he came in and he opened the books and he goes, wait a minute, let me see if I'm understanding this shit, what I'm seeing right. So they're charging us to sell our shit over there. So we don't sell very much, but we're not charging them to sell their shit over here. And we're buying a lot of it. This isn't bad. No, no, no. So you know what? Here's your tariffs on that. What? You can't charge. Yeah, watch me. And everybody was like, "Oh my God, we're going it!" And then all of a sudden they come going, "Okay, we'll pay," because they knew they were screwing us.
Yep. I worked for a guy in Spain, and that's in the Basque Country actually, and he was a rich man. And everybody in Spain drives a Spain-made car. It's made in Spain. Everything there is made in Spain, right? This guy was rich. He had a Toyota Corolla. It was imported. He had to pay the tax, the tariff, all that. But you know, but I'm thinking my boss is rich and he's driving a Toyota Corolla. What the
hell,
But that's
dude?
what they do. That's how they do it. If you want a TV from another country, you're going to have to pay.
Big time, dude. That import tax is a mofo.
Mm-hmm.
A best friend of mine, long time ago, uh, did a design on some weirs in a centrifuge, which then turned into be a kind of a big thing. It was a step in technology, you know, bam, okay. So then he actually went over to Australia, got invited over there to help set up some of the stuff over there and look over. So he go, oh yeah, man, that's cool. Over in Australia, this is going to be a blast, dude. So he goes, well, he rides. Well, he had a bike. He's like, well, shit, I'm taking all my shit, dude. Whenever that bike landed over there and they were like, oh, you want to bring that into here from over there? He paid more for the bike, the tax on that bike. He would have been better off just leaving it here and buying a new one over there. Because it was just, no, you're bringing that Western civilization shit over here, you know, because it's the whole motor, the emissions. You get all these things that they look at, and plus they also look at it's coming from here, and it's like, ah, you're the country of money. You guys just piss off money left and right. We'll charge you out the ass. Nobody ever cares.
Yeah.
And they did. Yeah, he left that bike over there too. He goes, I'll be dead if I'm paying to bring that damn thing home.
Black watch. Now I know why toilet paper costs so much. The high cost of shit is the culprit. Matt brought up a good point. You know, if this is if consumer based, you know, kind of economy, then we have the power. You know, we don't have to buy their shit. You know, that's the thing. But we do, don't we?
They were kind of subtle though, because they got you complacent enough to where now if you go to confront the system, that means you would have to do without. And the majority just goes, and there's that breaking point. See, it's like, I don't like, oh, wait, I'm for a month. So wait a minute, I should just go to the store and then not go buy nothing else for a month. And if we did that, that would have an impact. Well, I don't know, man. See, and then there it goes. That's why they never lose their control. If people could just go back to, dude, you know, go camping for a month. If you could get a massive amount of people to just go, you know what, let's go camping for the month. Let's just start. Yeah. I guarantee you, dude, that the economic ripple would just shake everything. If you could get 10 million people, much less out of 330, if you could get 100 million, it would change the dynamic of everything. I mean, it would literally blah, blah, overnight, I think. But it's that common thread.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I love that song. In my drunken stupor, I did what I never done.
I've seen these guys.
Rehab.
Broke my heart in the trailer park.
That's that piece of shit.
Oh, I forget the name of this band.
Rehab. Rehab.
Oh yes, Rehab. Okay, Rehab. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Aloha, prepper. Good morning, Rescue and Mad Shed. What a beautiful surprise to see you live this morning. Right on. Aloha. Aloha. Yeah, right, Matt. Where you spend your dollars is what matters. Yep. That's why, try to go local, stick with someone local. Support your local, your local, places. It's going to help out. It is. Keep the money in the community. Where's the girl? Enjoy your bacon grease feast. Yeah. You can mention dollar bills, y'all. Right, Scat Pack. Yeah, we've turned into a very disposable society, haven't we? That's why I like seeing old things that are made in America. Like this table. This table is older than I am. It's like 80 years old, I think. It was an old drafting table, and it works great. I found this in the woods. It's an old axe head. It's been sitting in the woods for who knows how long. It's a great axe, and I'm going to still use it. I'm going to fix it up and use it. But when you need a pen, because pens don't last, you go buy a pen, right? These things you sat on these one day, and you had them in your back pocket, and you sat in the car, you got it in the car, and boom, now they're broken. So yeah, you got to go get a pair, right? Thank you. And Xi Jinping is saying, "Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much." Yeah. An old China cabinet dated to 1908. Wow. Oh yeah. We used to make stuff in our garages.
Welcome back, fall. Order today with the Starbucks app.
Coffee is done. Go get some coffee here. Yeah. Mad Shad, I'm sleeping in a bed that's over 150 years old. Wow. That's great.
Right outside of this one church town, there's a gold dirt road to a whole lot of
Sure. That's a feeling, girl.
land, but it ain't my ground.
It ain't happening. No, not happening. Not happening.
Because it brings a grain and a little bit of money. We put it back in the plate. I guess that's why they call it God's country. I saw the light in the sunrise sitting back in the 40 on the muddy riverside.
Double some coffee?
Ties and holy water and shine
Yes,
with the dogs running in. Say the sound of a being found. Dixie whistle in the wind. That'll get you heaven bound. The devil went down to Georgia, but he didn't stick around. This is God.
All right, rescue getting it done. Now the secret ingredient. Hot chocolate. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah, happy Saturday stuff. Happy Sunday. Yes, happy Sunday. It's the other one. It's still trying to figure out. It is my maiden voyage video as I was playing around to upload, and I'm so proud of myself to figure it out. Upload comments will be the next step. Right. I think I've done that before. Like, why are the comments off? I don't know why. I've seen some of my videos are like that, like in the early days. Right? Hey now. Coffee is done. I know. I'm very everything's moving. lots of moving going on here. Yeah. Can't beat solid old mouth. That's good coffee. Hi, aloha, or aloha, hi. I mean, aloha, aloha, or hi, hi. Hi, ma, so confused. Black one. Caesar. What's up, double dog? Hoorah, supper fire, yut, yut. Aloha, if you have it child accessible. Oh, Han Solo, like, is it made for kids? The video, yeah. How does that work? I'm confused. If you make it for kids, then you what? It gets monetized or something? Is that how it works? Or yeah, then the scrutiny is on you, right? They start looking at you like, oh, what'd you just say? I don't think that's appropriate for children. Dirty, why are you hiding and whining? Is that add water, hot chocolate? No, it's Cafe Bustelo and hot chocolate. Yes. Yeah. Oh, Han Solo. Check it out. Oh, really, Hans? Yeah. Fetch comment access. Yeah, I must have been thinking about you there, Hans. I wore this shirt. Han Solo cup. Uh-oh, I broke it. Damn it, Black Watch. Hey, I'm used to it, man. I'm used to it. I like to read the chat and go boom, 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 boom. I don't think you can type that fast. Bring it. I doubt you can do it. Come on, bring it. Bring what you got. What you got? I'm scared now. Calling out chat. Double Dog, you bought 2 vans. Oh, shit. So one is the work van and one is the abductive van, right? 2011, 2014 Ford E350 extended. Ooh. Jared, what? What, girl? What is it? What do you want? No more food, right? You have enough food. No. I love you. No. Stop it. In my trial by acts, I got this thing I call free for all, and free for all is like where everybody in chat just throws me a number, and it's so I'm like it like you're talking about Matt Black Watch, everybody chatting at once, everybody is chatting at once, and it's just like it's like a quick fire kind of thing. I'm like 24, no, 16, no, 32, yes, hit, boom, it's. So it's kind of like playing bingo and Battleship at very high speeds. Right, Hoot. It gets me fired up, gets me hyped up. Squirrel. Squirrel. What, Charity? What? Independent Mini United. Hey, welcome. I like your thing, you know. The girl holding up the American flag. Awkward Texan. Squirrel. Oh shit. Cumberland Road, right? Yeah, I don't know this song. Deanne, hey, welcome. Where'd Rescue go? Hey, Rescue. Taking a break or something? Is it lunchtime? We're supposed to be watching you work, and you're not working. Yeah, this thing is looking amazing. Hey, move. So, dog, any news from the sheriff?
Hey, dog, come in.
Hey, there he is. Oh, did you take a lunch break?
No, I went around to let him in. He wanted to go in. He's spoiled that shit.
Yeah, you got some people coming in. You got Awkward Texan. You got Independent Mini United. Aloha Prepper. Boot. Got a few people walking in. Gigi's
how's everybody doing?
amused.
Which, by the way, okay, so I don't know if Scat Pack's still here, but so when I let him in, and I don't know why this random shit happened, so I'm just sharing that with you, whatever. But as I walked in, did Scat Pack ask me about the brisket? Because somehow, as I'm letting him in, and it's just all of a sudden, it's like, how is the brisket? Just kind of flashed in my head. I don't know why.
Ooh. Scat Pack. What's this brisket talk I hear?
Yeah. My wife did a brisket yesterday.
Oh,
we
yummy.
Did it in a brisket in the oven for, I laughed and kind of said it's glorified pot roast, but that's because I'm partial to my smoking brisket on my pit. But she knows it, so it's all in good fun. But it came out pretty good. Oh, she did, Huckleberry? Oh, wow. See, man, I'm telling you, shit just comes in my head, and it's like, I don't know, this is there. What's up, Country Homesteading? Huckleberry said she did. What's up, Indy? Little sis. What's up, Joe? Let's see. Hey, Deanne. Man, I still love that font. That's so cool, Deanne.
Boost of Joe.
Miss Aloha Pepper. By the way, Aloha, I saw your eggs. That was pretty cool. She did little quail eggs, a little video.
Really?
Of cooking the comparison between the quail egg and a regular egg. Well, she fried the regular egg, and you can see it, and then you fry the little quail egg, and it's like, yeah, the 50-cent piece, and it's like, it was pretty cool. Take a lot of them. That's why most people down here just like pickled quail eggs. That way you just plop them in there and like little olives.
Yeah. I want some quail eggs now. I want some quail.
Right.
Man, I used to eat the hell out of some quail in Tennessee.
D-Dog, I sent you a deal. I don't know if you wanted to come up or not, brother, but I sent you a deal, and I figured I'd just try to keep an eye out for a moment. And if you did, no way I won't leave you hanging, which actually, I think I'm going to do a shot of coffee. Which, here, let me move out the way you can see this. So that's what I'm going to do for my doors. So the white, that way they're like a cabinet facing, and then now I can make me some doors that'll close and latch on that. So I'm fixing to start caulking everything. That way it'll all be wrapped up. I ain't got to worry about nothing, no termites, no nothing, no bugs getting to them, no rot, no moisture. And then after that, I'm going to paint. Well, I will prime it. I have to use the correct terminology so I don't spin nobody off into a tizzy. With, oh my God, Rescue's going to paint that without priming it? Are you out of your ever-living mind? And next thing I know, chat blew up, and I'm headed into town to go get some damn primer.
I left. I caught the beginning of it. Well, I forget who it was. Like, Rent, right? Rent was
Right.
no,
Yeah,
you
the
got.
Aussie.
What are you doing? He was freaking
Yeah.
out. So yeah, he inspired you to go get some primer, huh?
Yeah. And everybody's like, and then they make good points because see, that's my problem.
The
My
voice of
problem is,
reason.
yeah, that's see, and I just once you kind of throw it out and it's a factual thing, facts just don't give a shit about feelings. So you just kind of got to go, well, I might not like the fact that 2 + 2 = 4, but you know what? That's just the way it is. So deal with it. And there's just moments like that. So they're
Yeah.
like, yeah, you're doing all this, and you said that you did the treated to make it last, and so I'm getting my backlash. See, and it's like, okay, so then fine. I guess I ought to primer the damn thing is the right thing to do. So, but we had fun.
Yeah. That's why I like to work alone, so nobody tells me what to do. I like to fuck up on my own and then fix it later. You know.
Right. Hey man, I've said that ever my whole adult life. You know what? I
Well,
might
actually,
not.
no. I what I do is I do that. I ask all the questions as if a panel is asking me, "Hey, you're going to do this. You're going to do step A, step B, step C. So, all these." And you go, "Oh, wait a minute, I forgot step B." I do that all in my head before I even start doing anything. It's I make it in my head and then I go off and make it. But it's a long fucking process for me because I forget shit.
Well, it's to me, it's a form of holding yourself accountable. Because you run through and it's like, okay, I cover this, and yep. Now you've kind of worked it through. Because I can procrastinate like a mofo.
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, it's for me, it's kind of a balancing point between get it done, and let's plan and prep and prepare. But come on, let's just get it done and let's be creative about it.
Right.
So
The
it's kind of
mergence.
it's kind of fucked up.
Yeah. That's what this was. I
And,
could have
and
I could have built it a lot nicer. But it would have cost more, but it would have been way sound. Hell, you could have stayed in the damn thing. That would have been my old way. But because I physically am limited on what I can do, and I had to change the dynamics of it, it just kind of got thrown together. I went screws, no nailers, no. I'm just going, yeah. Okay, I can hold it together. It looks maybe impressive,
well,
but it's just.
you are using foresight. I mean, you are using a lot of foresight on this.
Hey, what's up, Roman Prepper? Welcome, brother.
Pete,
Damn, I feel honored now.
what's up, Pete? Oh, Tennessee Tactical.
Yeah, by the way, TT1, check your deal if you wanted to come up. Don't know what you got going on today. Are we up on the TV in the store?
You know.
I tried to get you some company up here. And just so you know, Shad, don't feel like you have to too. So like if you get something or a burr and you want to just go, hey, rescue, you know what? I'm gonna draw, and it's dude nothing. I don't. Some
Right.
people, I think, some people get butthurt. I personally don't. So I just like to clarify that, man. You guys, I'm just hanging out. So
Oh
you
no,
come
I
and go.
mean, I do what I can, of course, and I'm here for you, brother. But you know what? If duty calls, I'm out, and I will. I'll be like, hey, love everybody, gotta go, bye, and that's it. I'm out.
Right on.
Now in my live streams, it takes me like 2 hours to say bye to everyone, and then they get me
Right.
talking. I'll get to talking, and somebody will bring up something, and I'm like, I'll spend an hour on that. I'm like, wait a minute, I was supposed to leave. I was supposed to say goodbye an hour ago. What the fuck? This is Rescue's living room.
My backyard now, TT1, it done grew. I had to expand from the living room to the yard. And I got my gangster chickens. They got their crib being built.
Their crib. And you can move it. That's the thing, huh? You can move this. You can tow it around. It's gonna have wheels.
Yeah,
Fucking bad.
it's gonna have 4 wheels on it, one on each corner, and I'm trying to concoct the idea to where I can bar 'em, and then I can push the bar down, and that'll lift the cage up. I can roll it, and then I can drop it. That way, it seals with the frame.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like I said, you got a lot of forethought in this.
You guys, it's all the community shed. I mean, I'd never even, I mean, I still make fun of it, dude. I'd never even heard of a chicken tractor until like 90 days ago. My whole life, as far as chickens were considered, you had some freaking chickens and you throw some shit out. They eat it. They pick away at dirt all day. And then you kind of go find where they've been nesting and you get you some eggs and you go get the grub. Oh, you want some chicken noodle soup shit? You'd go out there, chase one of them little bastards down, grab that thing and go, wow. And then you just let it bleed out for a minute and you go get it and you do the little plucking thing. And now there's all this little plucking bins and shit. And you got chicken tractors and I'm just catching up with everybody.
Playing catch up. Yep.
Packing up for some range time. Oh, looky there. Roman gonna go have some fun.
I'd love to do that. I'd love to do that. I love shooting.
I appreciate you coming by, Roman. It really does mean something to me, sir. I'd have to throw around one of those youngin' terms like I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy. Have to go into the Bill and Ted thing.
We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
Man, he's always so, because he's one of those precise, and he's an intelligent man, so he does that presentation. And me, I'm not even a content creator because I just go live. This is it. There you go.
Yeah, yeah.
I
just make shit up. I mean, like this
right.
thing,
Catch it on the fly. But I'll just kind of swing around because, like I said, through some invites. I don't know whoever can find time to come up and they can chill.
Yeah, I might have to go take Charity for a walk here. That'd be fun.
There you go.
Roaming Prepper has a battle plan. That's right, Tennessee Tactical. Mad Shad, can you type a comment so I can get the link to sub your channel? I cannot do that. Aloha. Hopefully somebody in chat can do that. I'm on panel. I can't type anything in comments.
Yeah. You know what? I need to see. I want to see if Restream does that different, Shad, because that does kind of suck, man. StreamYard has this thing where you can have guests up, but you guys can't talk.
Yeah, we can't chat. I can chat in the background, like, right here.
Private chat.
Yeah, private chat, but that's it. That's all I got.
Yeah, see, and that's kind of shitty. Thank you, Andy.
Thank you, United. Oh, shit. Charity's after it.
Hey, Country Homesteading. Later, man. Swing on back. I'm here for a while. I'll keep it going even when nobody's up here or something. Okay, don't correct me. I'm entitled to say what I want to say, so it's my damn feelings. But I feel like I owe you guys to be able to participate in watching this because you guys have encouraged me. You financially kind of helped me. So you just need to shut up and enjoy the ride.
That's right.
Then there's that.
Aloha Prepper. It's basically just the rantings of a madman. And of course, everybody in chat is pretty mad themselves. So welcome. Oh, well, we have fun. We have fun. We have fun. We do. All right. He's doing the caulking thing. Let's see how long it takes for his finger to go numb. Hey, well, thank you, Benjamin. I like to say that all are welcome if they're brave enough. So
we get a little stupid sometimes. But hey, we do pretty good. Uh, you know, let's see, lackluster Fridays. That's right. That's right. Thumbs down. Fuck you. And trial by axe, which is what we did last night. Henry Kissinger. And then today is Sunday Reflections. We get a little philosophical, that kind of thing. So and of course every day, never forget. Oh, Black Watch. I'm sorry. Yes, I apologize there, Black Watch. I didn't know that was your job. uh, no, I see no need to insult the chat because I got that covered. Right on. Right on. Somebody's got to do it, right?
Remember to swap in a fresh filter this fall to help capture allergens and other particles. Let's clear the air. Visit filtering.com.
But aloha, you never know what you're going to get with me. Oh, thank you, Oliver Texan. Yeah, yeah. You know, today's thing is the motivation. Yeah. So, and how my twisted little, how my mad mind processes it. What's up, Tony Lee? Hey, welcome. Good vibes. Good vibes. That's right. Good vibes. Some good feeling, good time, good vibe kind of music going on here. Yeah. We're all watching rescue work. It's a great day. Great Sunday, right? Happy Sunday.
I'll always love you, my friend, and I'm thankful for the times. Think about them good old days. Think about them good old friends. Think about the things we did. Thinking that would never end. But I was wrong, and I want to tell y'all, got a few more miles underneath my belt. Hold on to everything you feel, because time won't stop. That is how you felt. Never take one moment for granted. Never let them break your dreams. Sure life do it how you planned it. Y'all just keep doing your thing.
I'm going to need some more coffee.
Everybody got a know. Everybody gets around when you're winning. Everybody ain't around when you don't. I'm keeping it real as an OG. Make sure my team keep winning. This world don't stop for no one. Every day you keep on spinning. Just let them hits keep happening. Just keep making them mad. I'll ride it out with y'all anytime. Thank God for the time we had.
Really, TT? Holy so. Hell yeah. That's fun. So yeah, DG. So tell me about this. So you're gonna have like a live stream, kind of like a live stream. Everybody comes on the live stream, shows off their little costumes. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Hell yeah. I was that guy that wouldn't. I did costume builds every Halloween. I did makeup and all that stuff, and people would come to me. They would win. They would go to the costume contest, win $1,000, and give me 500. Oh hell yeah! My claim, I of course I've made zombies and all kinds of stuff. But the biggest one I ever did, the hardest one was a werewolf build. And the guy that wanted to be the werewolf, he literally bought all the hair. Like he bought all these long strands of fucking hair, these tracks of hair, and we had to what did we do? We used shoe glue. We used shoe glue and layered it into onto this suit. It was like a jacket and a shirt. But the face, the snout was all made out of latex and cardboard. And it was articulated. He bought special feet so his feet could. He bought stilts, so he was like a 9 foot tall fucking werewolf. Damn. And what's so sad about it is I never got a picture. Everything else I've built that I've made, I got pictures for. But this one, I did not get a picture. I tried, but it I don't know, something happened. I lost everything or something. But yeah, I mean, he must have spent over $500-600 on stuff to make this fucking werewolf. And I was just sitting there putting it together and doing the makeup and shit. Great. Lots of brown.
Oh, Black Watch here. Hold on. There it is. There's my costume. I haven't done that in years, man. So tell you the truth, I haven't dressed up and did any kind of Halloween stuff. I keep telling myself, yes, I know it's cliche, but I was going to go as a Viking. But I don't know. And I'm in Ohio. They've got some of the biggest fucking festivals here, and haunted farms, haunted trails, and haunted houses around. Everybody is making crazy loot right now, scaring the hell out of people. I haven't done it in a while. I don't know. GG, Harley biker, yeah. Tater, fried taters. That'd be my name, Fried Tater. That'd be my biker name, Fried Tater. What's up, Fried Tater? Instead of carrying a big ass knife like they always carry, the bikers and the biker gangs, I'd carry a wrench. Or I'd give out. I'm giving out Motel soap and shampoo for Halloween. Or you know what? A big metal spoon. I think that would be funny as hell. Like a big metal spoon. I haven't this year, Hoot. I haven't gone to the Ashery yet. Like here, this is the spoon I would carry. Like everybody's got the machete. I would carry something like this. Just on strapped to my leg, on a bike. What? Gigi? Really? I'm sorry, Gigi, but there can only be one. So I'm going to need his address. Yeah, I got to go say hi to him. Yeah. I'm kidding. There's not a lot of shads in this world, but oddly enough, there is on YouTube. Oh, look at Tony Lee here. All right, okay. I'm not a biker. I'm not a biker at all. But the only bikes worth having were British, the Triumphs, the BSA, the Royal Enfields, Little 50, just to name a few. Okay. Okay, he's black, so you are still one. Oh, he's black? He's a black shad. Oh, okay. Is he like what was that movie Striptease with Demi Moore? That guy's name was Shad. Yeah. Battle Axe Shad. Battle Axe. I don't know. I like the idea of spoon. Ladle. Call me Ladle. Yeah. If I was in a biker gang, I'd be called Ladle because that's what I would carry. I'd carry this. This would be my weapon of choice. It's not really a weapon. It's a tool. I could grab things. I could. Hey, you could do shots with this thing. Yeah, whatever. So you want to change the oil on your bike? Hey, I've got you covered. Hey, what's up, Full Money? Yes, I can swing it around, do some shit. Get all ninja with my ladle spoon. Yeah, I picked this up. You're talking about Amish country. That's where I got this. Actually, I think I paid like $3 for it. Fuck yeah. I love the old patina. I mean, look at that. That's just beautiful. That's just beautiful. That the way that metal just patinas up. Yes. And yeah, I'm gonna go into battle going spoon. Better ladle than never, huh? Nice. Here. You've got some garlic planted. Hell yeah. Spoon man. I don't know, what's this look like? Yeah. Rah, 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 rah. Can you imagine doing a shot in this? Oh. That'd be enough. That would hurt. I think. Hold on. Standard American. Yeah. That would hurt. Yeah. Anyway,
Search said foul, but his real name's Fred. Got grease on his hands and sweat on his head.
Paying soil
That's
black
Rust. It's not Rust. It's patina.
credit card. Spends weekdays working under the hood. He's got mouths to feed and he knows he
Now
should.
there is a little brown rust right here, but I boarded it up and all that. Yeah, Hoot. What's it? Leland's, right? Leland's at that high dollar store. But I found this on the swap meets, right on the side of the road. You know, it's just rows upon rows of people with tables in a in a parking lot. You know, and that's it. And then all this Amish come out. You know, it's a big deal too. They pull up in their buggies. The girls go one way, the guys go the other, and everybody is just wheeling and dealing Amish country style. You know, oh, how much for that there? You know, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. The girls, they run off to sneak in a Coca-Cola. You know, the guys sneak around the back and smoke a cigarette. Some kids took mad shit for $3. Hey, it was worth it. I liked it. Oh, and I got this knife. I love this knife.
That's about one slappy ass caulking job, but as long as the shit don't get in, it still works. Oh, hey, there you go. That is one brisket carving knife right there.
Yeah, this I was showing off some of my my finds from Amish country. Yeah, that's kind of joke.
Hey, be legal to carry.
Yeah, it's illegal. But yeah, this thing it's an old slaughterhouse knife.
Hell yeah.
Fucking sharp as hell. I love it. I use it all the time in my kitchen.
That looks like my brisket cutting knife. That's D-Dog came up showing the pretty sky.
There it is. Look at that.
Hey, what's up, Monty?
Wow.
Chad would be the ladle, man. That's funny.
That's right. That's right. That's right, man. Hey, whatever. I mean, you see these biker gangs, man. They always have a freaking short sword strapped to their thighs. You know, they always do. And so, why not have one of these? I mean,
and every biker gang also has the clown out of the group too.
That would probably be me. I'm going in the battle going spoon.
Yeah.
But hey, man, I mean, I'm curious how many shots can I put in this? This is like 3 shots full of, boom.
That'd be more than 3 shots, brother.
Like, hey, I need a shot. Give me a shot. Give me some fire. Fill this thing up with fireball, please. Boom.
What's up, D-Dog?
Not much.
You having a good day?
Yeah, not too bad.
Cool. I gotta wait and let that shit dry now.
Yep, got myself 2 nice vans. One of them we're ripping out that piece of crap 5.4. We're putting in a 6.2 liter in it.
There you go.
Oh, wow.
Cool. So do you got purposes for the vans, like an intent, the design, what you're going with?
Well, the one that got rolled over on Thursday, I was converting it over to like a camper van.
Okay.
Because I was getting ready to do a road trip through the U.S. with right to travel.
There you go. So you're going across the states.
Yep.
Wow. Really?
All 48 in Portland.
Wow. Hell yeah.
Well, you have to let me know your route through Texas.
And Ohio.
I'll let you know when we're coming down.
And Ohio.
Yeah, but there's a group of 6 of us and stuff. We're each building up our vans and stuff and putting the American flag and right to travel all over it.
right to travel. Is
Yep.
this like the sovereign thing? Being
Well,
sovereign
okay.
citizen?
Every man, by God, is sovereign. And these clowns that do the sovereign citizen thing, they don't understand that not only are they the ruler of their own destiny, but they're also a subject. You know, they have to learn what's what and what a word means.
Ah.
Well, so can you not travel across the states right now?
Well, I don't have wheels right now.
Well, no, but I mean, so you're like your right to travel. So I mean, that means that if that's a title, then that means it's a response to something that you've seen or heard, or and so you're coming. Because I've tried to understand where some of that comes from. Because I don't know. I guess I've just never ran into it. But then, like my driving across the states, mostly, well, in my younger years, it wasn't it. There was no. It wasn't a matter of a legal thing. It was just going here, doing this and that. But then as I changed and kind of joined society, I drove across the states as with a CDL.
Right.
I've just never heard of anybody not being able to until the kooky coof, and then all of a sudden, no.
Well, I haven't had a license since 2005.
Oh, I see.
And
I see.
I still
Your point.
accumulate over 100,000 miles a year.
I see your point. I got you. Yeah.
All right, can I ask you a question? So, if you have a vehicle on the road with no license, can you still have valid insurance that would cover you?
I don't have a vehicle and I don't drive. I travel and it's an automobile.
I see.
You have to take yourself and your status and the status of your consumer good, which is an automobile. A motor vehicle is something used for commerce, and you
Can
have
I
to
ask
take
you
yourself and put you in the right status to be able to do it.
Can I ask you a question? And it's going to probably sound like an asshole question, but I'm just being legit. I mean, it's a
Right.
legitimate question. So, when you do this, if you were to hit my wife with that traveling piece of metal, would I guess then she would just be shit out of luck, and we'd have to figure out how to fix our own vehicle, or because with no, that's the one benefit, that's the one thing caveat of insurance is it does help. So how
But
does that play?
okay. With my passport, I use my passport number to get my insurance, and I get between a 20 and 60% reduction on all my insurances compared to what a citizen gets.
Okay, so then if something did happen, then the person would be covered.
Yeah.
Okay,
All
because
my
that's I mean, to be honest, and I'm not trying to be an asshole, but it's just I've heard of some of the things, but then I kind of go to that basic little thing, going, well, that all sounds fine unless you're doing 90 and my wife is driving my two kids to the doctor's office and you T-bone her, and then all of a sudden it's like, well, I got the right to do what I want. And it's like, yeah, but now you just took out my damn car. And so where does that fall? And I've always wondered, which now, granted, with you, I don't come at you like that because it's different with you, but I've heard some of them, I get the right to just get behind the wheel and do whatever I want and go wherever I want because this is just I'm a sovereign person or whatever. And it was like, hold them up, man. You got to have some boundaries. You got to have rules. It's like this is the wrong. That's that thinking of that free parenting bullshit. Let's have a kid, and I don't want to put no boundaries. I'm just gonna let you do whatever. And then all of a sudden we ended up in 2022 with some weird ass shit. And that's why you gotta have boundaries. You gotta stay between the mustard and the mayo.
okay, but by self-governing, it's all it has to do with a liberty, and a liberty is your freedom with morality. So if you have total freedom, which a sovereign does, you're free to like kill somebody, but your morals say, hey, that's not right. I better not do that. Now, if I was to happen to get in an accident with your wife, she'd be covered under the insurance that I have because most people's insurance is only $100K for personal and for damage to property. Where I carry a $10 million policy.
Damn.
Well, actually, most
Yeah.
down here in Texas, minimum liability is 10,000, which I've laughed at for years. Hell, when I got ran over, I even made a big fuss about that because I got life flight and they sucked up 7,900s, and it's like, so basically, their insurance paid for a life flight, and then they were done. I had
Right.
almost $500,000 worth of medical that I flipped the finger to over 20 years ago, and it's finally died off my shit, my record. Because I just flat out going, show me the authorization I signed telling you to do any of this shit to me. Because I played the kind of the word game with them, but they did their job. But I've always wondered that. And so that was a good kind of, because it's kind of like, well, how does all that work when you, because I'm all for freedom. I'm all for the right to do stuff. And what you say makes sense. I will say you use that word moral, and see, that's what I don't see a lot of nowadays. So that's what concerns me.
Okay, now through my studies, because you've heard me talk, you know that I study everything as thick and as far as I can before I act on it.
Well,
I've
that's why
studied everything from the sovereign citizens, the freedom of government movement, the natural law movement, the Moors, and just basic case and code stuff. And there's no reason for somebody going to the store to have a damn driver's license or a plate, because your DMV, $0 of what you pay the DMV for your plates and your license goes to road maintenance. So it doesn't fall into a road tax. They're actually a business for commerce. And the only thing that fee pays is administrative fees. So it pays for that building and the people within it. It doesn't do anything to help any situation.
See, now I like that because you're taking the money that you give out, you're taking charge of all that. You're taking control of all that. You know, and that's something that a lot of us have been duped into, is that we pay our taxes, we pay our fees, and look where it's got us. So, you know, if we all did that, you know, like we talked with, market, free capitalism, if we all said, you know what, we're not buying your product, just like with the government and all the, municipalities, if we did the same thing, that would send a clear and present message. So I feel
Okay. Your federal tax is a voluntary system, and you can even check YouTube to start, researching this. There's 3 different IRS directors that have been in front of Congress stating that taxation is not unconstitutional, it's a voluntary system. And it even says it in the tax code that it's a voluntary system, it's not a required system. Now, I've never filled out a tax form in my whole life.
I'm real bad at it. I haven't done my taxes yet.
Yeah.
I have, but they
Now,
got rejected, and I haven't fixed it. So anyway, that's another thing. That's my head. But
okay. Now, do you get a W-2 every year or a 1099?
I've done both.
Okay. The upper right corner. Hey, Rescue, that music's really loud, brother.
Well, Shad said it wasn't, so maybe your hearing aid's too high.
Fuck you. Okay. But if you look at the upper right corner of your W-2 or 1099, it says for compensation. And under the tax code, a 1099 and a W-2 is a class 5 tax document. So it's for compensation or gifts. And under the tax code, you're allowed to make $5.5 million before you have to report anything.
Hmm. Wow.
I'll say I'm the odd man out, and leave it to me to be the Debbie Downer. But it's like Social Security, man. I gotta say, it's worth paying it. I always used to gripe, going, man, sucking more of my paycheck. But then all of a sudden, this happened, and it was like, oh shit. And so I'm glad it was there. So all those checks of griping and going, man, I could have used this money, I could have done this, and all those years of moments that kind of all come to light when all of a sudden it's like, hey, it ain't much, but I mean, I get my little $1,200 type shit, but I could be not having anything.
Yeah,
so
but instead of the Social Security money that you paid in, if you would invest that money on your own, you would have twice as much right now as you ended up with.
Well, but that's got to be your train of thought, though, D-Dog. So you got to be kind of into that, and that was just like never my thing. That's why, and I will say, I mean, I get what everybody talks about, and but see, to me, it's the human factor. It's that moral fabric, and if you could ever kind of reinstitute that moral code, then some of this would be self-correcting, because then people would, out of a moral righteousness, would go, well, this is wrong, we shouldn't do, you know what I'm saying? So it goes back to that moral fabric, because I don't think all these titles and positions are all ran by people. The policies, the laws and stuff, they're decided by people. So unless you change the pool of information that it drives from, you're always going to get the same message.
Okay, now
Sounds kind of weird, I guess.
any one of those codes or regulations or anything where it says person, okay, just to take one word and it blows all that stuff right out of the water where you can ignore it. A person under law is only an individual or a corporation. An individual is a corporation of one. Okay, if you know that your status is of a man or a human being, you can fight on that, and then anything that has in a code that says person has nothing to do with you.
Interesting. Now, so being the Debbie Downer that I am, so
Okay, Debbie.
So but see, some of this has come to the point to where you have to have a certain level of financial force in order to engage in these things.
Yeah.
So it's not so easy to just go, hey, you know what, this is it, and then decide to pick that fight. It's kind of like knowing when to pick a fight. And when it comes to money right now, very few would probably be well armed to engage that battle, especially with the billions and trillions that are awaiting the fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this battle has not been free. Let's just put it that way.
Well, yeah. And see, and now we're even on rougher times. I mean, because you didn't just start that journey last week. You've been at it. So look at the cost that you owe over the time. And then now somebody engaged that battle right now for the first time, what they would be facing. Because they're not even playing by rules anymore. They just make shit up as they go.
Well, they tried to, but you have to know what your status is and fight for the jurisdiction whenever you get in a situation where they're using color of law against you. Now, if you injure somebody or you damage private or public property, that's your responsibility to make that right, to give remedy.
But I'm saying, when you look at look at J6, dude, they don't even follow the due process. They just decided that they'll just do that and ignore it. And if you don't like it, then they just don't talk to you. They just ignore you, and it just sits there. And there's nothing to be. So what? I mean, and I'm not trying to be the dick. I'm just, it's kind of a reality check. But it's like right now. So you don't. See, I would believe, like, if you created a big enough factual disturbance and said, oh shit, and you actually reacted their oh shit reaction, dude, they would damn near Black Hawk into that thing, and you'd be gone. And then it'd be kind of like, hey, where's D-Dog and 999? It'd be just like a J6 thing. It's like you can walk in going, but wait, and they go, well, look over here, and as they walk out the door, somebody comes in behind and locks it and going, nope, can't come in no more. I mean, I watched that shit happen in DC, dude. I watched all of them walk into that lobby, and then that lady intentionally go, well, no, 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 and get them right outside, and that other chick go in the side door, come up there and go, nope, you can't come in. So
Marjorie Taylor
I'm not
Greene
taking
has
away the validity of what you're saying at all. I'm just saying when you watch those actions, and it's like, but wait a minute, that's totally out of the realm of reality, but you're doing it. So then all of a sudden you kind of go, okay, so if you get too active, they can right at the moment swoop you in unless we can get some foothold in the power structure.
Okay. DC, you don't have any Bill of Rights in DC other than what's in the city charter.
So all they'd have to do is come in there, however, by whatever means, and extract you out of that. And then all of a sudden you're not seen no more.
Right.
And that's why I think people won't just full run on into it. And that's why I'm not deflating or taking away from what you're saying. I'm not trying to even begin to do that. That's why I just remind people about that moral fiber of a person, because until we can start to get people to think about that, those possibilities right now, dude, come November, that's why I say it's the why for me. Because if they maintain it, then, dude, all that whole, I don't know. It's just, dude, the base. I still get floored over just the factual behind that. And it's like, it's still all media smoked and mirrored, and it gets talked about. And it's like, no, think about that. That was the most strategic one. We had thousands of known people that hate us that we've spent 20 years collecting. You know, there were items there, air, handheld, there was cash left. I mean, that was all straight up here. That's a fact. That bothers me.
Well, before America went on the reserve, they had a surplus of gold. So America was richer before they got into the Federal Reserve. But the Federal Reserve is built in such a way that if the bank writes a loan, they just print more money. The Federal Reserve is to service the bank. It's not to service the government. And in the founding documents, the Capitol building and Congress makes all the rules and laws for DC along with the territories. So all the codes and all the other bullshit the Congress has done, it's for DC. It's not for America.
But see, to me, that's where that statement goes. You have a republic if you can hold it. Well,
Right.
It wasn't just physical; it was moral too.
Right.
And that's, I don't know. That's why I sound so off sometimes. It's just because I don't know. I guess I've seen the violent side. Got to get to common sense, because I can tell you, you can go out there and throw dukes and you can sling lead all day long, and it's going to be the same outcome at the end if you don't change the input of what's there. It's kind of like a prison farm.
Right, but
Every prison
no
farm's still the same it was 100 years ago. You can go look up all the little infractions that happen inside those, and you take wars. You can take a Vietnam, take an Afghanistan, take an Iraq, and you go look at engagements inside there. It's all perpetuating the same shit because we haven't changed the core. We've let them change the core subtly. The thought process.
All those wars that you mentioned are not wars. They were instigated by the UN. The U.S. Congress never declared war.
Well, okay, whatever those engagements were where people died, those repetitive things seem to keep happening because we haven't changed the thing, because the people going in there making those calls are getting worse because we didn't address the moral code. So the moral code disappeared even more. So the decisions made from these immoral people are getting worse and worse and worse. I guess maybe that'd be a better way of putting it. Yeah, we went from a moral coded people that founded us, and we slowly swung that moral pendulum until we're on the other side where there's more immoral people that are making calls instead of moral.
There's more tyranny.
Well, that's your immorality. They don't care. Your life doesn't really matter.
It's because everybody is looking for government for the answers and for the free money instead of just going out there and doing their frickin' job.
Yeah, I agree on that.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Now,
I
when you
wanted to say
take the
something
free
about.
money,
Oh,
when you
good.
take the money or the police departments take the grants, the police departments are basically a standing army because they're taking all these grants that are making them, for the money, they have to follow certain government policies. Now, the government policies are not law and they're a direct trespass on our rights. And they're 100% unconstitutional. But the police are doing that because they need bulletproof vests. Well, why don't they just leave people alone on the road if they haven't caused any harm to anyone else?
Well, because
Because
you don't
let's say
know.
someone's driving 200 miles down the highway and there's nobody around them. Are they breaking a law? No, they're breaking a code. And if they're not operating in commerce, they need to be left alone. Now, if there's other people around and they're weaving in and out of traffic, somebody needs to step on their ass.
Okay, but what if what if you've had like 1,000 fentanyl trafficking cases that have been beyond your means? So you've determined now that this is a trafficking, a funnel point. That's why, and I'm not for just erratically pulling people over. And like I said, I'm the odd man out. I'm 2-time convicted felon, but
Well,
I
me
see a
too.
practicality. And whenever I look at people and I look at the behavior of people, I see the need for some things they do, but because once again we haven't addressed the poor person, the human aspect, we now have this title looking over these people, but we haven't looked at what we're putting up into that title position. So you end up with some that are willing to change the flat tire, and you end up with some that are going, you know what? I want to meet quota, buddy. I'm making the list, and all of a sudden they're your asshole because we haven't changed what we're putting in.
So I like those audit videos. Those are great. They shut down the cops real quick.
Yeah, I like those to a point. Now, when they go and try to antagonize and get a reaction out of the cop, I'm not too much into that. But if they're there trying to educate them and they're doing it with respect, I'm down with that one.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
the
can be
whole finger
weaponized.
flipping and the effing off, and that just to me, it's just you're baiting. You're just wanting that clickbait shit because you're needing a reaction out of that, so you can get all that and then that's why they do all this. What? I got the right. I got the right. What are you doing? What are you doing? And it's like, really? How are you bringing anything positive to the table? So I don't go with those. I like the educational ones, the ones that actually kind of stand there, listen, and then respectfully go, excuse me, because and then proceed to go this, and you kind of get that shocked look on the face because all the tone's been civil, and the process goes in, and you see it going, oh, those are pretty good because it's
Yeah,
education.
like Constitutional Crusader. He's the guy in Michigan, and he goes around to different sheriff departments and police departments and city buildings, and he videotapes from public property. And he
Oh, yes, I've
educates
seen
them.
that.
He doesn't go and get all rude or anything else. And then there's these other guys that are just get the pissed off reaction of the cop.
I have cussed out a few cops before. Yeah, I mean you got to know when to speak up and when to shut the fuck up.
Oh, hell, I went to jail right here in my living room for not shutting up and knew it when I did it. My wife even looked at me funny because I stood up. And she goes, what? And I go, oh, no, he's fixing to take me to jail. She goes, what? And I go, yeah, and here's my check. You just need to follow behind. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. What's going on? Why do you think he's going to take you to jail? Because that dude just told me to shut up, and I'm not going to shut the fuck up in my own living room. So I can tell you right now, we're going to have an issue because this is my house. I asked him to come in. I let him come in. So if this is where we're going, then that's fine. And we did, and we did the little brake check all the way in. And it's kind of like, just so you understand, homie, I'm big enough back here. I don't bounce off this cage. There's no room for me to bounce to. I've folded into here. And oh yeah, check that. Then he booked me in under family violence and sued. I went off on that one. And then as soon as that came out, I went right back up there into the sheriff's office and threw it on the desk and said, okay, I can either sue your ass or we can call it what it is. And that's called your deputy sitting in my living room telling me to shut up. And I proceeded to tell him this is my living room and I don't have to shut up in my house. And I said, so we want to print that? And he said, oh, no, no. And all of a sudden it just went away. And it's like, yeah, because see, that would have held you. That would have shown, everybody could have seen how shitty that was. And I got to say, I didn't see that deputy, still hadn't seen him. So I don't know if he transferred or he got fired. I don't know. But see, and so I get it. But all I can say, because dude, I've walked that line. I'm sorry, you want to talk about a shift. Be going somewhere and have that tail light that goes out, and then all of a sudden, and you get pulled over. And when you do the license or they call that in, nowadays they just call the plate in and know who it belongs to. And dude, they hear that return shit that comes back over. I watch them. I actually stand there nowadays with a grin on my face, because if it's some young new one, it's like, oh, you fixing to want to go, wait, what? And it's like, first off, let's put the time perspective. That was 40 years ago, and I'm not the same person. I've raised 3 kids, been married, and I'm just fine. So it's because I know what they're fixing to hear. But see, you have to own up to your shit. Like I own up to my shit. I know what's fixing to come back on him. And I know that on the side of caution, he's going to want to probably take a step back. And I probably would if I was in his case myself. Process that. But then that's where I carry it from there. Because I'll even call him out going, I think you're overreacting. I think we ought to have a mutual. So why don't you get a sergeant then if you're not going to? I've done that. But you just got to watch how you say what you say in order to stay on point. The minute these F-bomb shit and you've lost the point. The point went way over here. This is what the focus is now. And
I've done that. I've went over. I've made it a point to be an asshole, just because they were trying to be an asshole. And luckily I got out of it. I made my point, but that's just me. But I also know there are times when you just need to shut the fuck up. And that's happened, that's happened.
I'd be around to fight another day.
Yeah.
Now, Rescue, when the deputy came to your place, did he have a warrant?
No, he was called.
Why didn't you tell him to go get a warrant and to get off your property? He's trespassing.
Well, because, that was still somewhat of a fresh experience, being out. And I chose very carefully when to bow up to the system, because see, here's the funny thing. It's just like you can be totally 100% right, but you know what? The minute that wrong decision got made, guess who's going to have the hard time with resources? Because you're 100% right, but you're over in this little concrete little room with a metal door, and the phone's over here. And you can sit in there going, but I didn't do anything. And that dude can sit over there going, oh, I know you didn't do shit. But that 72-hour window that they can justify trying to hold you, and they can be totally wrong, and you can sue their ass. And there's people that are willing to pay that price to ride that line. Me, I wasn't, because I know what I could potentially lose in that 72-hour window. Because, dude, I came this close when my son was born. My son was in a carrier. And I actually had a blue warrant that was still in the books. And I wasn't even on parole. I'd been on parole paper and everything for like a long time. And I was on my way to work one night and I got pulled over. And all of a sudden it came back with the blue warrant. And I laughed and I went, oh, I'm totally off of paper. Ain't no way. He goes, oh, wow, really? And I said, yeah. He said, okay, well, let me get it verified. Dude, we stood there for an hour, and he goes, no, I need somebody to physically put their hands on that car, because this man is steadily telling me, and he's kind of gave me specifics. And I did. I rattled it off. Dude, same address. I've been there, got the same phone number. You can look all this up. And so he made him put there was a card still on the index. So he goes, man, at this point, and I would say my last name, but I'm not going to. But he said, at this point, I have to take you because it's been logged. And if I don't, and it is on file, then I could get locked up. And so I said, okay, fine. Can I do that? Oh yeah. Take your time. Luckily I had a passenger. He even took me to the damn gas station, got me a Dr. Pepper and a pack of donuts. Hell, I played around with the radar button in the middle of the car on the way, because he goes, I'm so sorry. I spent 3 weeks in that county jail because of a parole officer I thought he had Al Capone. And I kept laughing. It was so obvious that the whole jail over there totally took care of me. My wife could come up, bring my son. I had contact visit because, dude, I just I just had a kid. No. What is all that? And so, yeah, dude, my mom had to drive to Austin and did it before Easter. And the little prick. That's why I say I can understand the anger. Don't get me wrong. That's the only reason I'm sharing this, because I get it, buddy. I get where you get so mad you want to go punch a motherfucker in the face. The Easter, my son's first Easter, I missed because that dude sat on a report on a fax machine from Austin saying that that was all wrong and that I needed to be released. And he knew it. And so I didn't get out till after Easter. Sure, did I carry a grudge for a while? Oh, I did for a long years. Matter of fact, that was probably why God never let me run into him out and about, because I maintained a grudge for the longest time. But then you just kind of start to realize it's like, wait a minute, okay, that's over with. It's done. Let's just move. So I now have established my character to where all these around me, I don't worry about those incidences anymore. And when I have to make that decision that will cost me that third time, which means I will never see the light of day, all I can say is whatever brings that decision process making up won't be around to watch any of it happen.
I feel you. I feel you. Yeah.
So, but that's why, and so sometimes people read my you're too complacent, too easy, and so I just kind of wanted to emphasize it's like, oh no, I've kind of rode that line. I've rode that dragon, and then even on my better days, now being totally a corrected person, you could say, a better person, I still face it. I mean, I had one. These little pricks back here started some shit, and I cobbled my happy ass back there, and it was like, well, bring your happy ass over. Well, they went and called the deputy. He pulls around, and he's standing in my driveway doing the thumb thing, and you can automatically spot the characteristic that it's like, oh, okay, you got an attitude. I see what's up with you. And I proceeded to go, just so we're all clear, there's cameras. This is my property. I didn't call you. Now, what do you need to see? And then he go, oh, well, no, I'm not. I'm go, there you go. I'm telling you what happened. I got footage of the stupid ass dog coming over here. I got footage of me walking down there telling him to keep his happy ass dog out of my shit. This is my dog's yard. Don't like it? I don't give a shit. And then he was like, well, okay. And then proceeded to tell me, well, there's no, do you want me to correct? So I've done what you say sometimes. I just pick and choose.
Right. Well, you have to pick your battles. Some battles aren't even worth fighting.
Well, some look like you can win, but what's the overall cost? Like, okay, hey, I have the right to do this. Well, okay, you get locked up for 72 hours. Can you afford to lose that job and have to go find another one? Are you going to have that time frame? Do you have that buffer? Oh, wait, you live check to check, so your electric bill is due every month, and you're waiting for that check to pay it. You got a job waiting if you lose that one? Well, no. Then, see, you might want to rethink the decision. I'm not saying that they're right. I'm just saying you need to live to another day.
Thanks, Rescue. You just remind me I need to pay my electric bill. It's only $45.
It's a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, having run-ins with the law, it might makes right, and that's the thing, is they know that they have us over a barrel sometimes, But if you can if you can, let them know, look, I know my rights, I know what's up. Don't fuck with me, and then it's right off the bat. They're like, oh shit, okay, going through a checkpoint. So I've done that. I've done the whole through my card. I cracked my window, put my driver's license on there. Can I see your? Nope, here it is. Just say nothing. All I say is, can I go now? Can I go now? Can I go now? And they're like, oh, he's one of those guys. Let him go.
Hey, John.
Well, whenever I have a issue, I ask them if I'm under arrest. And if they say no, I said, oh, then I'm free to leave. And they say no again. I said, well, make up your mind. It can't be no for both questions.
Right. Yep. Right. Am I being detained? Am I free to go?
We're detaining you on an investigation. Well, if you're detaining me, detainment of any sort is an arrest. So you need to read me my rights.
Yeah. So the RAS.
And then they say, well, we need your ID. Well, do you remember my rights? That anything I say, do, or give you, I'll end up being used against me in a court of law. So why the hell would I give you my ID?
Right.
I'm not going to help you with the investigation.
Yeah, that's what they want you to do. They want
Yeah.
you to just give yourself up freely.
Right.
Well, see, that's the emotional side. That's why I gotta say nowadays, I do like what you were saying, Chad. You know, where you kind of go, no, I'm within my rights of this. But if they keep pushing, then I start making it a point to talk in a way like a courtroom.
Yeah.
Okay. So we are now producing evidence. So I'm going to talk factual, precise, clear. I'm not going to allow you. I don't let them lure you, because man, that's what they try to do, is pollute that lingo, the dialect that's fixing to happen, because then they can keep people looking in their favor. The
I
minute you
remember
just
I got
go the
got
silent,
pulled over
yeah,
one time by a state trooper, and the first thing out of his mouth was, "I smell weed." And I looked at him. I said, "Well, you need to stop smoking it then."
right. Maybe you ought to wash your uniform before you come on duty.
And right there, it stopped everything. He's like, "All right, you guys are out of here. Can I search your vehicle? No, I do not consent to searches." Next.
Oh, I
Go
know,
down.
dude. I tell them no on that too. And whenever they look at me funny, going, dude, do you not realize that cops have been on TV, and you know that anybody in their right mind sees exactly what happens to vehicles that you guys search? So you'd almost have to be a moron to say, sure, tear my shit up and then tell me it's my problem afterwards. I watched this. No.
Mm-hmm.
What, you got them to hide? I don't need them to hide. I just watch you tear shit up, and I don't want my car tore up. See how nice it is? I want it to remain that way.
Yep.
Or you can just look at the Fourth Amendment. You could do either way.
Right.
There you go again,
Seen a very
dog,
interesting one.
bringing that up again. That's
Yeah, they bring the dog. Well, if you're not going to consent to search, we're going to run the dog. No. I've got a half-eaten piece of chicken that's been in my behind my seat for 3 weeks. No, you're not putting the dog in there. I've been saving that for later.
Yeah, like when I get pulled over by a state trooper, I ask him where the emergency is, because he used his emergency lights, and he's got some bullshit code that he says I violated. I said, well, that's fine. I require your supervisor plus a local deputy. And then I just roll up my window and I ignore him until he complies.
Wow. Yep.
And it doesn't matter what state you're in. If you ask for their supervisor, they have to provide them. And they try to talk you out of it, and you just stick to your guns. You keep saying the same thing over and over again. You know, I don't answer questions, which is totally your right.
Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly. Yep. Know your rights. You know that they know how to fuck with you. You know, that's all. That's what they teach them nowadays: how to manipulate, how to investigate. You know, they really teach them in the academy that if you look hard enough, everyone's a criminal. You know.
Okay, you could take the sweetest little old lady driving down the road, okay? And if she goes 5 miles, she's going to break 4 or 5 codes at least.
I'd say she's a true American.
Yeah,
well, they keep coming up with things to try to address problems instead of holding people accountable to shit. So they come up with a law. That's why I don't know that it's a uniform thing, as other than that's why they have shit on the books that they even forget about. And it's not like, what? And it's like, yeah, because y'all faced another problem, and to face that one, you said, oh my God, what are we going to do? We'll pass that. Okay. And so then all of a sudden that problem died down. So then all of a sudden you're not worried about it anymore. Think about it, dude. It's still you should get a ticket for not using a blinker to turn into somewhere. But yet, I don't know about where anybody else lives, but around here, hell, nobody uses a freaking blinker. Matter of fact, when they do, you kind of go, oh shit, are you not from here?
That's how it is here in Cleveland. Nobody uses turn signals.
But it's on the books. But see, and at one point they said, oh, wow, we ought to do this. This will make it safe. And this, da, 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 da. Okay, fine. And then it's like either we just adapted. It either was useful or not, but we just moved on. Now we'll make something else up when we're confronted with another problem, and we'll ride out. Oh, wait, look, a problem. Okay, here, make some shit up about this.
Yeah. I remember the history of the traffic laws and stuff, you know, how it started. And yeah, it was crazy. People were hitting horses and people walking. And so they came out with traffic signs
and they, people were like up in arms, like, hey, that's not a law. And to get around it, the authority says they are mere suggestions for safe driving, and so a lot of them still have that. It's just a mere suggestion. But try doing that now, in a 50, trying to do 65 and a 55. Hey, it's just a mere suggestion.
I'll stop. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that channel though. Nevergetbusted.com. See, once again, just my little world. I don't know. What are you getting busted for? Because I mean, I'm sorry, did you break a law? You asked me to go to jail. I personally wish they'd put me over the penitentiary system, buddy. We would have the cleanest state in the union right here. And the message would be sent broad and wide. It's like, this is not the place to be. It's not a hard concept. If you don't go into that store and tell them that you want their shit for free, then you won't be in trouble. If you don't go over here and take that person's shit, then you won't be in. But they put them in there and they get more rights than you got. They got better medical benefits than you get. They get a college education. You got to pay for your shit. What kind of shit is that? Go beat dirt, dude. That ain't supposed to be a fun place to be. Sorry, my bad. That's them damn little splinters and them soapboxes. I get them, and then because you know what? If I saw more people being self-accountable, I could be behind. Like, okay, try not to, But when I'm seeing the majority, because it's like, okay, now this is gonna hurt some feelings. So there it is. But when you take all them damn marches that were happening, I'm sorry. Where's all the screaming for that? Those people walk amongst us. They're not wearing uniforms, so they're not just in that singled out car that you can target. Now, they might be assholes and they might be doing some bad shit. Those fucking people killed people. They burnt, destroyed businesses. So where's the accountability on that? Where's all the screaming and where's all the fucking phone camera bullshit on that going, this was one of these motherfuckers 2 years ago. This is one of these motherfuckers. This is the guy that knocked that guy that owned the furniture store and they burned it to the ground, that family owned business. This is the one that put the brick upside his head. Where's that?
Yeah, that's well, yeah, and that's a good point. And that point's been made many, many times. They got away with it. They were literally, a lot of them were, if they were arrested, they were let go right after that. They were just like, they let them go. Oh, I'm sorry, we're not even going to charge you. It's a different, we have lost the rule of law. We are without rule of law now. It's their rule, and might makes right. And so that whole thing that you're trying to see, that was the beginning of the brown shirts. They tried to make the brown shirts. They tried to make the Khmer Rouge. What we're watching is literally the Communist Manifesto, the rules for radicals being laid out in front of us, and we're doing nothing about it. All we're doing is going, oh well, where you know what they say, you vote yourself into communism, but you got to shoot your way out.
Right. Yeah, dude, nobody gives up power once you give it to them.
Exactly.
Yeah, but the way our founding documents are, that if the Americans would come together and work together, we can take back all that fake authority that the government has decided they wanted.
Yes, I agree. But we're so divided and conquered. It's never. I don't know. It might happen. But it might be something very extreme that affects everyone across the board. That I think that's the only way it's going to work. That's the only hope I see. But who knows? Maybe we'll wake up tomorrow and everybody just say, you know what? I quit. So I quit the system. No system anymore. Let's just be. Let's all be sovereign. Let's go back. Let's go back to what the Constitution says. All of us. But we're so divided and conquered, and we're so dumbed down. Everything is dumb. It's they don't want you to know what your rights are. They want you to believe that might makes right, and they've got the might. Well, there's a reason why we haven't gone the way of a lot of the other countries
that we see that this whole wokeism and new world order has taken over is we got one thing, that one thing that's really scaring the holy fucking shit out of them. That one thing, and you know what it is. And
Yep.
you know, we still hold that over their heads, even though they're finding. We notice they're finding ways around that economically, with policies and procedures, and even with using social media as a weaponized form of control, of self control. Stuff governing. They literally have us so afraid and so scared that we're afraid to even say anything in public or wear a MAGA hat. You wear a MAGA hat, you're bound to get jumped and shot. Jumped and killed. You never know. So that's the thing, is that fear. Yeah, I'm
Actually, around here, the majority is the MAGA around here in the Trump. Matter of fact, we had a few of the little liberals. She moved out. I actually thought it was rather ironic because the guy right up the road. Well, whenever we did the little trip yesterday, I went into town one way and we came back from another way. Well, when we come back, that guy used to have one of the FJB banners flying, and son, it triggered her ass. And she got on this little group thing. My wife come in showing me the post on Facebook and proceeds to talk about how she couldn't believe that people would put a banner with fuck Joe Biden on it. Who would put that kind of language? These fucking people just piss me off. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, lady. Did you just use the 4-letter word on a social media platform that might have all ages watching, reading your post, but you're going to criticize the Joe Biden one? They ended up moving because the little MAGA things, Trump, and around here, you're pretty much going to get called a dumbass if you even think that this administration is doing half-ass right. And not too many bashful people right here. Now you get on down towards Houston, and yeah, you'll start running into more because that's the metropolitan city.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it is here too in Cleveland, in Ohio. I mean, it's everybody. You'll see MAGA flags, you'll see Trump flags, you'll see all that. You rarely see, any kind of woke or BLM. It's still there. It is. It's in the system. It's in everything. But most folks are flying American flags and carrying guns around here.
Now, okay, one of the things I do, it's like take a pulse of the nation, and I'll put on a bunch of Trump gear, and I'll go into total liberal areas, and the liberals will come out of the woodwork just to talk to me. Okay,
Yeah.
and any question they have, I'll show them any information I have on their question. Okay, places like Detroit, Flint, Lansing, the real liberal areas, and college towns. I do it too, like U of M down in Ann Arbor.
Wow.
And they come and they talk to me, and you have those ones that, oh no, you're a racist, this, that, and the other, and I try to engage them in conversation. This is the first time you ever see me. How am I a racist? Well, you support Trump. Well, that doesn't mean I'm a racist.
Sure.
Now, if I go to a totally conservative area, and where all the so-called Christians are, and I put on a Joe Biden hat, holy crap! Everyone wants me dead, and I'm just evil, and this, that, and the other. Okay, so
Yeah.
the part that's supposed to be the good is actually super evil.
Yeah.
Well, that's where the tribalism thing comes in. That's where that tribal mentality comes in. You're not with my tribe, then you must be the enemy. And that's a golden time.
Yeah, but that's only with the conservatives. Now with the liberals and stuff, it seems like they kind of accept me, even though the conservatives are supposed to be the accepting ones.
Well, yeah, but okay, now I'm going to chime in real quick because I'm kind of that way. Now, I won't be ugly to you, but I got to say, you drove up with a Joe Biden sticker on your vehicle and were like asking directions. I'd probably be looking at it's like, okay, first, I'm going to hope that that's a used car that you bought, so you didn't put the sticker on. But then when you open your mouth and you have a Joe Biden hat on and a shirt, then I'm going to go, okay, well, we're going to see how your narrative comes out. But if you were to be some woke ass that'll come out with your little, I'm not sure what I am today kind of mentality, oh, I ain't got no problem telling you to kick rocks, and you ain't moving fast enough for me.
Yeah,
but then again, I think that some of that some of that's a reaction.
Kicking
See,
rocks is totally different from wishing someone dead.
oh well, yeah, no, I'm more specific with mine. It would have to be certain individuals that I would see that, like, yeah, you're pretty much part of the problem. So, but I can see the reaction because you got to remember. Okay, I'll put it like this. This is my take on it. So, what's being done? People are being having things done to them against their will. Rather, they might have been getting it done, but people are aware of the shit right now. So you have a reaction to the party that's full of shit, dude, and it basically lies with every breath they take. And so you have another party that used to be on that side, kind of that leaned that way too, but all of a sudden it's getting so obvious that it's kind of like, we probably not need to stand so hard and maybe we ought to be more open and more, yeah, hey, can we be friends? Because we were on the shitheaded side and we're really not leaning that way no more. We're kind of starting to see just how shitty that side is, where you got the one side that's always been, because, we've always had this whole A-B bullshit, this side. So you have that whole core reaction. And it's going to be an anger one to me because you're getting totally lied to, and we just went through 2 years of trying to be forced into being herded cattle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but my point is that the side that screams about the Constitution and your rights is violating my rights of freedom of expression.
Well, I think they just wanted to exercise theirs a little louder than yours is all. Maybe that's.
yeah, but they're at the point of actually doing an assault with threat of bodily harm.
I'm not going to say it's right by any means, and I'm not justifying it, but I can just see it because it's an emotional reaction to something.
And so it's kind of an oxymoron too, or maybe a Pandora's box, because conservative, whatever, we've always been very kind of, hey, it's your right to say what you want, even though I don't agree with it. It's your right to say what you wish and believe what you want. Whatever you want to wear a Joe Biden hat, fine, you wear a Joe Biden hat. And, that's kind of where the Summer of Love thing came about, because people were accepting of all these groups, walking around in town, protesting and, all this and that about the thing. And then things got violent. And so, of course, there's going to be like a, wait a minute, standoffish kind of thing. Oh, you're one of those guys. You're one of those woke motherfuckers. Huh? You BLM and Antifa. Oh, no. Stay the fuck away from me. Or I'll fucking kick your ass. So there's an association with that. Yeah, it's a bit of ignorance, but that's kind of defensive tribalism, I think, when it comes down to it, and that was kind of let to happen.
I could see that. That was, yeah, that's what I meant to say. Because it's just that you saw this, man. So I mean, so I gotta say that, yeah, because this is what got us here. It's like people, it's like, because most of people that are, I guess, and I'm not political, so I might be totally off target. It just always seemed that when I think about growing up, it's like the Republicans those are your blue collar, that's your, workers, and they're just working and they're raising their families and they're doing their things. The Democrats seemed more prone to debate class, political agendas, and that was more of and like I said, I've said it before, my whole take of politics up until this stupid shit show that we've watched these past, 6 years now, has been, I don't know, man, one side wanted a lot of government and the other side didn't want it as big, supposedly, and there you go. And you just went to work. That's why I raised my kids. I just went to work and worried about them, food on their table and the bills, and I didn't pay attention to actually, it's like I've owned up to my moronicness with the Patriot Act, because I'm sorry, I'm humping it and doing that thing, and then all of a sudden I'm looking over at a screen and it's like, man, wait a minute, what happened? Oh, you're saying this? Fucking do. I don't give a shit. Do what you got to do. I had that reaction. I can be totally honest and open about that. I saw what I saw at the time and went, I don't give a shit what you got to do, dude. Make all that fucking sand one big pile of glass for all I give a shit. I mean, I was there. So But I didn't pay attention when they're going, yeah, okay, well, we're going to need to do this. You know what? Do it, motherfucker. What are you taking so long? Well, we're going to need to do it. Yep, do it. What are you waiting on? And it's like, and then all of a sudden we're here, and it's like, well, wait a minute. What document did you just say? But I didn't think we were going to use that for this. Oh, shit. I'm just willing and manning up, I guess, to go, oh, I was there. I'm one of those oh shit people. And I think a lot of people were. And I think that's kind of what you would say, maybe conservative, Republicans, whatever. I think it's just people that believe in holding down a job, having a home, and taking care of their family. And that would be most of your conservative types, I would say. I'm not saying that there aren't others, but if I just had to take my ignorant little limited knowledge of politics with just what I've seen right here, that's where I would define it. If somebody said, what's the Democrats and Republicans? I'd say, well, right now it's looking like you got people that want to be Americans and you want a family and you want your home and a job. And then you have people that want handouts and government to tell you what to do.
Yeah, I'd say that the one side wants to be left alone, and the other side wants everybody to be enslaved.
One sec, Shad. Sorry. Before Huckleberry starts driving that damn bus over me back and forwards, just to clarify, the caulking is drying. I just went over and checked it, and the very thick part is still pliable, so it's not ready yet. So before we keep putting that damn bus in drive and reverse,
very good.
There's a reason why it's taking as long as it is. So Nick,
thanks for addressing that. I've been watching chat here, and yeah, that's been the topic of discussion. Is
I just caught the one where he's going to make the day even longer, and it was like, oh, y'all are like driving that bus over me right now, aren't you? Okay.
All I know is I want to see you drag that tarp back over the top of that chicken coop one more time, because that was funny.
But by all means, do not hold your breath or hold back on any meals whatsoever, because I do not want you to suffocate or starve.
Okay.
Because that tarp here, we'll just do this too. So here, see that tarp right over the top of that little pallet right there on that porch? Yep, that's sitting right there, and it will be there. I will even show it to you next year if we still have internet and shit and we're still kicking, because it's still going to be sitting in that very spot. That was the stupidest ass idea I could have had. I don't know. I did something. I've escalated my little issues down in here by doing that. That was the stupidest thing I could have done.
Ouch.
That thing weighed way too much. And just so anybody that doesn't quite understand, because my wife had even forgot which tarp, because she took that word tarp. And then she goes, wait, that oh my God. And I'm going, yeah, well, it sounded good at the time, because I was so used to just throwing those things around, and it's like, yeah, they don't work no more. But feel free to look up what a tarp for a 18-wheeler, 53-foot float.
Oh,
that wasn't. Yeah, that wasn't just your little nylon thingy. That was actual.
That's a really good fucking tarp.
Oh yeah, it even already had some patches already on it. So yeah, it was that kind of tarp, and I really shouldn't have done it. And somehow, I had envisioned the same way because it's like back when you'd put them on. Sometimes you're in those little areas that catching a lot of crosswind stuff. Well, you'll roll it out, but you kind of just can pop it, and you can kind of use that wind to kind of catch you a little lift and move it. So I'm kind of thinking, well, this won't be so bad. I could just roll it out, and then I could just drag it up over. That was really stupid. Because I can't stand up and like line shit up the way it should have been. So the idea was like a lot of thought went into it, but the actual action was winging that shit on the fly, and those two did not merge well.
Ouch.
So yeah. Anyway, no, if it were to start raining before I can put paint on it, I don't know, man. I'll probably try to drag the damn thing underneath this carport again before I do anything else. Or else I'll just go ahead and sacrifice those last two pieces of plywood and throw them on top. And let that shit go to shit instead of the whole chicken coop that I've already put in place.
Right.
But I think I can get it. That shit's fixing to dry. I don't care what they say. They can poke at me all they want, Chad. It'll dry. And then I got the primer already shaken up. And I got the damn stick right here, kiss off. So we're there. And then my wife will be off at 4, and she'll come in to save the day too, probably.
Just tell them you're right on schedule. Right on schedule.
Oh, look. Damn, Huckleberry trying to stir him up. He's like, y'all would add a little pressure too if y'all weren't so scared.
So many chiefs and not enough Indians, right?
Man, too bad we can't. You know, they got sniffer vision coming. Maybe we need some kind of labor vision, so then y'all could just feel free to like telepathically paint that shit. Yeah.
I'll send a drone over with my AI connection. Yeah, have it paid in no second. No.
Weatherproof that tarp rescue. You might have to live under it later. Shit, no. I wouldn't live under that tarp. Shit happens to this right here, and when we've reached a level to where shit. See, that's what I mean. I just don't. I mean, I don't know. You've been in certain situations. See, if I get thrown in a mix like that, I'm gonna be just fine. I've survived in those kind of situations, so I will. It won't. It's not nothing that I would enjoy, so I do not encourage it. Don't want to see it or nothing, but I could do it. Just because you can do something doesn't mean you should.
Yeah. That's after the Marine Corps. That's probably why I didn't do a lot of camping.
Hey, that was me, dude. After all the damn mask and the SCBAs, that's like this shit right here. Hell, I relish this moment of growing this thing out, and it's like, oh, I ain't got to shave. I ain't got to.
Yeah.
None of that.
Yep.
Yeah, I went and I took a leave 2 weeks before I got discharged. And I had a little bit of a beard going, and my hair was totally unset. And I showed up in a pair of shorts and flip-flops and a tank top, and they made me go get clean shaved, haircut, and press my uniform to get out.
Oh yeah, I had to. When I got out, I did the same thing. I had a bunch of days I sewed back, and I went ahead and punked out. I got an eyebrow ring. My head, I grew my hair out, grew goatees. Everything was fire engine red. I mean, I was straight up just. I thought I was punk rocking. And, you know, in the '90s, and that wasn't what I was supposed to be doing. And yeah, I got yelled at and shit. I tried to get my my ID card changed over at where the hell was I? Virginia Beach, yeah, or Virginia Beach, that Norfolk, and
Right.
they threw me out. They're like, "You're not a Marine." I was like, "No, I used to be. This is what I used to look like. This is what I look like now." And they took my ID card, never gave it back. They were going to call the MPs and everything. You know, I was concussed and raised hell and everything. And they didn't know what to do. Yeah, those were the days, right? What's this? Blackwatch, I have you know, Mad Shad, Kiss Off is my main squall. Stop hitting me like that. Kiss Off. What am I missing here?
Well, Kiss Off is a little troublemaker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know what this whole main squaw thing is because Kiss Off is my personal little troublemaker.
Oh, okay. Hey, you gotta love a little excitement every now and then, you know?
She's the man. That woman there. She's. See, there's people that light the fires under me, and then there's the ones that'll kind of pat me on the back. And so, luckily, there's a balance. So you feel the kick in the ass and the hug at the same time.
Right. Yeah. That's good. Okay.
She's
Hey,
like, way to go.
that.
Now we're both in trouble.
Your icy privileges. Okay. All right. Beep beep. Beep beep.
Beep beep. That's it. The chair died on me, so I had to turn it back on.
Oh.
Damn it. Keep getting. I must have worn this whole area flat. It's probably going to take a freaking year to grow this all back. I've done drove back and forth. Now I keep spinning out on loose dirt.
Oh man.
You may need to get some chains for those tires.
Jeez.
No, I just need to get this done, and then I'll just come out on my mower that has nice little tread tires.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Yankee Watchdog. Yeah, you wore BDUs instead of Class A's. Yeah, you got to wear your Class A's if you're traveling, right? I remember that was Army.
Yep.
Yeah, the '03. Yeah.
Yeah, like I remember that us Marines, when we went to town, we could get into civies.
Yep.
But you'd see all the squids walk around town in their whites.
Yep. Yeah, we as Marines, and especially in infantry, we tried to blend in. Like, are you a Marine? No, no, no. I'm in college.
I'm in college. I have a mean dad. He makes me keep this fucking haircut.
Oh no, we tried to grow our hair out. I mean, that was the gunny's job, was to make sure that we got high and tights, even though we're like 3 inches, and 4 inches and 5 inches, and we got the flop coming over.
Right.
Always wearing a hat, so that's probably where I get a hat from. You put the hat on this way, and I'm a Marine, right? 2 block cover. Put it on this way, I'm a dirty fucking civilian. I'm, Joe Schmuckatelli. You try to grow out your beard, because they would charge us extra if we came into the club. They're like, "Oh, you're a Marine." No. Let me see your ID. All right. Yeah. It's $20 for you to get in. You just charged him $5. Yeah, for you it's 20.
Yeah.
Great. So yeah, I'm not a Marine. No. And then it's amazing, like everybody, like you said, that was the other thing, is the motivation, the moto gear, the Marine t-shirts, and the Marine, they would wear their spit shine boots and blouse their blue jeans. I'm like, come on, no, that's not, no.
Blouse your blue jeans. That just fucked up.
Yeah, you'd see the boots do it. You would see them. I mean, they come and they got the high and tight, fresh high and tight, and they're, look at me, I'm a Marine. We're just like, no. I don't want to draw that kind of attention to myself.
Right.
But yeah, going gray man came along early, a long time ago. All right, what are we doing here? Rescue. Is he going to paint? What do you think, chat? Is he going to paint?
He's either going to paint or he's going to bitch about it.
Yankee Watchdog. Yes, I know that was to help to cover the damages. I know it. But no, I was really good. I was a good guy. I was, I didn't try to start any trouble. I like to drink and have fun. But everybody's like, "Hey, you're a Marine. I want to fight you." I'm like, "No, I don't want to fight you. I just want to drink. I want to drink and I want to chase the women. So leave me alone." Yeah.
Yeah, chasing the women was easy. It was catching them, figuring out what you want to do with them.
Yeah. But there's also that double-edged sword. As soon as they find out you're a Marine, they're like, "Oh, hi." Like, oh shit. Oh, now you want me, huh? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you're in one of those town bars near a base and stuff, all the women want to do is get on that government tit and hook up with you.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, I see Nikki joined us.
Hey, I just stopped by to say hi. I've been listening the whole time. Made breakfast for the whole crew. Everybody ate.
Right.
Some of the kids went off for a walk, and so I'm walking. We're walking.
Very cool.
Man, that looks cool.
Yeah, I like that bridge.
Yeah.
Nice trail.
Yeah, right? They're older than I am. That one is. Yeah, my daughter and one grandson took off down this trail right after breakfast, and I cleaned up a bit, and so I'm, I don't know, going for a walk.
Cool.
I was listening, kind of glad I wasn't on earlier with that whole I don't know. I'm not saying I don't want to hang out with you guys, but it's just everybody has such different opinions about the stuff y'all were talking about earlier.
Oh yeah.
Cops and all. Some of them really suck,
Yep.
but some are okay.
Oh, most are okay.
Right. Yes, sir.
Yep, you just gotta remind them, of where they stand.
Well, that's true. The young ones, like Brian was talking about, you can tell with the fingers. I knew exactly what he talked about with the thumb tapping thing. It's like, man, calm down. Don't get out with such an attitude. And it's
They got
those
their
young
hand on the
guys.
gun.
Yeah, it's those young guys that are all gung ho that piss me off. It's like, slow your roll, man. Calm down.
Yeah, they want to tackle you. They want to tase you. They want to put you in handcuffs because they want to practice that shit.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Yep.
Huckleberry said that looks like a great place to build a fort. And Matt's like, that's what I was thinking of.
Oh, dude, this is just
In the
one of the
woods.
trails. Yeah, this is one of the trails back behind on the back fence. Looks like it needs to be. Looks like we need to bring the tractor down here and mow it, but it's not bad.
I just run through there with a couple 4-wheelers, knock all that
Yeah,
stuff out.
that's true. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, a 4-wheeler trail.
Yep, I can tell. Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, didn't mean to distract y'all. Carry on. I just popped up to say hi and just, y'all can walk with me and talk. I'll listen.
I'm
Listen.
digging it.
Y'all talk.
I'm digging it. Hey, that's cool.
Yeah.
We
Hey, I
need to
got
be
a question
distracted.
for you. So, Shad, since you're a painter, dude, so before I fuck this lid up,
Okay.
and I'm not up to date with this current shit, so do you recognize this lid?
Looks like a lid to me.
Okay, so this is okay. So now, am I understanding? Because I ain't opened one of these up. The
Plastic,
last
right?
can,
Yeah.
the last can I opened up was metal. So, am I understanding this is like the metal, but this little gap right here, and this is the center cap? So it's that little gap right here that I'm gonna pry open.
If that's what it looks like, you might want to take your readers out and see if there's a gap in there. But yeah, it just pops right off and it pops right in. Make sure there's no paint in the groove, and it should be able to just go on and off just like it's supposed to.
So that's just like the metal ones then.
Yeah,
Where the
but
good
it's
old
plastic.
fashioned metal ones had that little insert.
Yeah.
Okay. This one, because I didn't. It's fucking plastic, dude. If I poke too hard and it's like that, and it's like, oh, that wasn't. It's like, well, there's a hole in it now.
And
So
you can always put a piece of cellophane and some piece of rubber around it, and there you go. You've sealed it.
I'll start slinging it on there faster.
Now watch, he's gonna break it and yell at me.
Yeah.
That was wrong.
Well, I'm going to take off. My grandbabies will be here soon.
All right. Got the grandkids. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Take care of yourself, Double Dog. Yep.
Later,
Enjoy
buddy.
the conversation.
Yep. So everyone have fun. Talk to you later, people. Talk to you later, chat.
Appreciate you, D-Dog.
See you, D-Dog.
Take care. Oh, I see Charity. What's up, Charity? She's giving me that look like we gotta go. Yep, here she comes. Stretching, just jumped off the couch. Yeah. I have to take her for a walk.
Yeah, time for a walk.
It's walk time. Oh, yo. I forget where you're at, Nikki. Where are you at? Louisiana, Texas? Where are you?
Texas.
Yes, Texas. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You get that Texas woods.
Mm-hmm.
Right here. Oh, yeah. Okay, look. You ready? Ready to go for a walk? Okay. Yep, you're ready. You're ready.
We got. No. See what I got. I got one back. That'll work. Oh, make that. Oh, I take trash. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm trying to accomplish today.
Aw.
Take that the papers at the trash. Wait, Jerry. Can we do this?
What's he doing now? Is he checking to see if the caulk is dry again? Maybe. Can't tell.
Yeah, we're all waiting patiently to see this paint.
Hey,
I know, right? I know. Can't wait.
We can watch the paint dry.
That's what we're doing, I think.
I think
Sitting
so.
and waiting on some paint to dry. Oh, might be caulk. But that's what we'll be doing next. Waiting on some paint to dry. Sorry. Am I making y'all dizzy? Sorry. I can't see chat. And I don't know how long this is going to last because I'm just cruising along, holding my phone out in the middle of the woods at like 30%.
Oh, well.
Hmm.
Good to go. Good to go. What's the temperature like, Nikki?
It's hot. I'm wearing shorts and a tank top, and it's hot. I don't know. I was getting around, I don't know, 60 something at night the last couple of nights, but during the day it warms up real quick.
Wow.
In the 80s, probably mid to high 80s.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Look at them. The nights have been in the 60s and the days are in the 70s.
Oh, yeah. That's
Beautiful.
pretty good. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh, shit. Let's see. Let's see if we can go look down in the gully. This is definitely not a trail, but you know what? Here we go.
Trailblazers.
That's right. Yeah, it's probably a dumb idea and some shorts, a tank top, and just slip on shoes, but whatever. Kind of grown up. Well, the gully down there is kind of grown up too, but anyway, there's a gully down there. Rest of the high line up on the other side. All right, back down the trail. Good. All right. Okay.
And you own this? This is all your land?
I'm sorry, what was that?
This is all your land?
Yeah, it's my mom and dad, my parents bought it.
Okay.
Dad bought it before I was born, so I grew up playing in these woods, and yeah, it's
That's great.
100. Yeah, it's great. This is what I grew up doing every weekend as a small child, is coming up here and wandering through the woods, and same with my kids and now my grandkids. So it's pretty cool. But I think the grandkids need to come up more because, I don't know. That walk with one of them yesterday was kind of funny. We didn't make it so far. I'm like, figure it out, man. It's just sticker bush. Step over it.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of, there's the berry patch. Well, I mean, so yeah.
I've always wanted to make like what do you call it? A farm forest.
Oh, food forest. Yes, sir.
Yeah, food forest.
Yeah, where it's just natural looking and not structured, but
Yep.
most everything's edible. Yeah,
Yep.
that'd be awesome.
I try to get into that, in Tennessee, in South Carolina, but
Yeah.
I left. A little bit harder here. Well, actually, it could be done here. Wouldn't mind doing that up here in Ohio. If I get
Yeah, I mean the weather a little bit harder because it's a lot colder, but
yeah, we got wild apples, we got wild grapes. There's cranberries everywhere, crab apples.
yeah. See, now that's cool. We don't. It's too hot down here for apples, most apples, and we definitely don't have cranberries.
I mean, I'm
But
sorry, not cranberries, but crab apples. I'm sorry.
oh yeah, we don't have. But I'm saying we're just entirely too hot for apples. I think there
Wow.
might be one or two varieties that some people have had a bit of success with, but I just think it's too hot down here.
Okay. Grapes.
Yeah,
We get grapevines.
we do have that. We have a lot of just wild, what's called muscadine grapes.
Yes.
And people will make muscadine wine out of
Muscadine
them,
wine.
and
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's pretty
Oh
good.
yeah.
Yeah, shit. This trail clearly this trail needs to be here too.
You're breaking up, Nikki.
Sorry. Nowhere.
Yep. Sounding like a robot.
I'll put up and get close. Sorry.
Throw your antenna up.
Right? Oh.
Wait.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, yeah. I figured if I humped it up that hill a bit, it might get better.
It works.
Okay. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know
It's
what
coming
the hell
along.
just happened.
That's good.
Big old gust of wind just came up, and all of a sudden, y'all went backwards. I don't know. Anybody else really noticed the damn carport all of a sudden being the sky? It was because everything went ass backwards.
Oh damn.
Oh no.
I'm not watching it. I'm walking my
Sorry.
dog right now. Yeah, I
Oh.
didn't see it.
Yeah,
I didn't see
same.
it.
Yeah, I heard you talking to Nikki, and I'm like, okay, well, I don't know. I guess nobody's seen it yet. But yeah, I was painting. All of a sudden, this big gust of wind coming. I heard crash, and the whole little ice chest and stuff that it's sitting on all went tipping backwards.
Oh man.
Yeah. So, hey, what's up, Moose Man? So I'll take a moment and say hey to everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it's working. There we go. Okay, got to paint. I got the can open. So,
All right. All right. We have paint. Wow, everybody's out today in Cleveland, driving around. I'm walking my dog outside. There's all kinds of traffic going on here. Here, this
I
way.
got no traffic here. No traffic here. Nothing but woods.
I've got woods I can retreat to over here. I do have to cross
Yeah.
through it, but I can get away real quick. Come on, Chip. This way. No, we ain't crossing the road. Come on. Nope. All right, let's see if I can do this here. There we go. Charity cam. Let's walk in the dog. Walk in the dog. Beautiful day.
It is gorgeous. It's actually pretty windy here. I don't know if y'all can hear the wind, which is nice, being that it's so warm. This is one of the stands. This is actually the one that's closest to the house.
Yeah, what kind of deer you get there, Nikki?
Just whitetail.
Yeah?
Yeah. And wild hogs. We shoot hogs and whitetail. Yeah. Hogs and whitetail. There's a kid and a Tommy and a Caleb and a grandson off to go load some firewood.
Stepping it up.
Got that conversation. 2 red lights down the road.
Hey! You were looking for me? I was taking a walkabout. Oh, you look hot like I do. Red face. You been playing hard? Yep. Say hi, everybody.
Hello. Hello. Get dirty.
Oh, they are.
That's
Man,
good.
let me tell you what. That's the only way to do it up here. Nothing that a little soap and water can't fix. You look whooped. Yeah, I came after y'all down the trail, but I didn't catch up to y'all. Wasn't sure which way y'all went. Well, I went down the bridge, the 2-bridge trail by the house, but y'all were already too far ahead of me.
You were too far ahead of me. I didn't know where to go.
Oh. You got stabbed? I'm just.
Let's see if they can pick us up.
Here comes the dog. No, I'm gonna walk. I have to go back to the cabin and plug my phone in. You hitch a ride. I'll walk. Aren't grandkids great? They're great. So cute.
Come on, sir. Get out of the yard. Let's go. Get out of the yard. Good girl. Good girl. Go down this way.
Great kids and the dog. Oh,
Honestly, it's good.
she's enjoying her walk.
Yeah, she is.
Mm-hmm.
Run around, sniff on things, maybe
Oh
chase
yeah,
a squirrel or two.
right. I'm rather enjoying mine too. So yeah, nothing fancy here. There's a old red barn and a couple of cabins, and I think y'all seen a bit of it before, but lots of firewood to be cut up. Oh, we have to take a couple of those dead oak trees down before they fall on the barn or the house. Always something to do, right?
Yes.
Always work to be done. Mm-hmm. We got no shortage of firewood around here, though, so that's cool.
Firewood, anything to build. I mean, you can build. Yeah, I love wood.
Yeah, right. Why? I just want to walk around the trail. Really? Y'all are really worried that I'm not okay up here? I haven't died up here all my life, so what would make me start now? They were worried about me because I didn't tell anybody. I just kind of walked off on a walk. So
So
yeah,
you,
I'm gonna have to hop off here, go grab a charger and plug this in because I think I was only at like 30% when I took off. So, but I'm back.
all right, Kitty.
Well, thank you, Nikki.
Yes, sir. I just wanted to hop up and say hi because I got done with all my, breakfast making duties. And normally we have a fire going, but clearly no need for one yet or right now. Too hot.
Right.
Right? Woo-woo. All right. Y'all have a good one.
All right, take care of yourself, Nikki.
All right. You too. And
Hop
y'all
up later
same,
if you want.
sir.
Hop up later if you want.
Okay. I'm going to go plug my phone in and we're going to get some chores done and grab some more firewood and stuff. And I will be listening when I can or see you soon.
Yes, ma'am.
Take care, everybody. Bye, y'all.
Take care.
I'm glad this shit's water soluble.
Is it?
That's what it said. I guess I'll put it to theory because hell, that's either that or I'm gonna have me some polka dotted chair.
Yeah, you're moving slow, Charity. The sun feels great. Oh, Charity, you're moving slow. You fat, dumb, and happy. Yeah. Usually she's stepping it out. Usually I got to step it out to keep up with her, but now she's taking her time, moseying on along. Moseying along. Where are we going, Charity? Yeah. Okay. I have to remember that she is like 18 years old, so she's got aches and pains just like we do.
Right on. Well, that's that
Absolutely.
part of the nesting boxes done.
All right.
I just gotta. When my wife gets here, I'll get her to help me with the top half.
Oh, here's an idea for you. You ought to make like a scaffolding with a ramp on it, so you can drive up on the scaffolding.
Oh,
Get to
yeah,
the high
there you
point.
go.
Good. Yeah. Like burning leaves. Okay, turn that off. Yep. Oh, oh, wait for it. Squirrel? Nope. No squirrel chasing today. Okay. Charity, this way. Charity. Nice breeze blowing. Happy Saturday, everybody. Get outside and do stuff. Get some sun on your skin. Good for you. What do you say, Charity? All right, go for it. I know I say this and I'm all blacked out, but hey, I don't want to tell you where I live. You'd probably cry. Nah, it's a nice place. Yeah. Hey, Charity. Yeah. Oh, oh. Yeah, I got it. Close that off here. Yeah. Nice one. That was cool. Nikki taking us on a nature trail through the property, seeing the dirty kids. And I remember as a kid being that age, I didn't wear shoes. I didn't wear shirts. I just ran through the woods wild, barefooted.
Oh, yeah, had fun.
Yeah. I mean, we'd find a creek and we'd spend all day in that creek, just, building dams, throwing mud clots at each other, uh, running through the woods barefooted, right through the damn thorns. Didn't care. Climbing trees, just being wild. Get home, just be dirt everywhere on this. Chasing wildlife, all kinds of stuff. Chasing snakes. Her, my sister, she was my younger sister. She had this uncanny ability. She could pick up a snake with her toes and throw them. She'd throw a snake at me with her feet. Like, the fuck? Saying hi? Yeah, come on in, sir. Back to the hacienda. Back to my pod. Back to my box. Good girl, sure. Yeah, yeah. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Take off your leash. Yeah. Put it away. There we go. And it's feeding time for the charity. See if I can do this. Rock. Ha. There we go. She enjoyed it. There we go. Since we did something with this, I'm going to do it this way. Quick little cleanup. Oh shit! Bubbles. Oh yeah.
My best friend David, he grew up riding in a wheelchair. Thought I give him $1,000,000 if that old boy was still here. Ain't it funny how time goes by?
Right there. That's how I clean my skillet.
That skatering closed down, but now I see it's back again. I remember those long night skates, very first days in my old
Still got some good grease on there. But you can see on the sides. Needs to be. This is an old. And what happened was this this skillet's been. It was given to me. They just burnt the hell out of it. Really. Right off. Right off, and then oil it up. Right. There's bacon grease. Oh yeah.
He's still as tough as ever. Him and my little boy are best friends now. Wish it could last forever. My mom was still the one I talked to when I need advice. She never ever let me down. God, what will I do? She's not around.
Tiger is grilling tonight. Ooh. What's up, Eric? How you doing? Tiger, what you grilling tonight? Ooh, Scat Pack, you're gonna have lasagna. Second day is the best. Oh, I think so too. Yeah. All that stuff has just been kind of cold marinating in the fridge, right? Yeah. Match that back when I identified as actual kids. We identified as actual kids. We got dirty, drank from the water hose, got scratched up, and we're still alive. That's right, Eric. Oh yeah. Like what's his name said, we were tempered in raw shit. The creeks and stuff that I played in were probably like, just disgusting. But we did it. We did it. We had a great time, and we didn't die. Hey, what's up, Chuck? Chuck's in the house. Teeter roasted potatoes, burgers and brats. Oh, that sounds good.
What was that?
Tiger is grilling burgers and brats.
Hell
Yum.
yeah.
Oh, Nikki, yeah, water hose water. Water hose water was the best in the summer. I mean, it's something about that iconic water hose taste. You know, you never forget it. Yes. Put away my biker toys. Yeah. Yep. Independent. Yep. Staying outside, playing around the neighborhood until the streetlights came on. Yep. And we could sweet talk the parents into letting us stay out later underneath the streetlight, right? Like we could stay under the streetlight if they could see us, from the window. Right. If we stayed under the streetlight, right? I remember that too. Yeah. How was your treat, Charity? All right. What's going on here? Some of us didn't have a curfew. We just weren't allowed to come home till a certain time. Yes, Tennessee Patriot. Can't forget back in the day, there were three-wheelers for us old timers, now four-wheelers. Yeah, the days of the balloon tired three-wheelers, man. They went anywhere and everywhere. They were very unstable though. You could flip them, you could tip them over. Man, they were fun, right? Yeah. Yeah, once I got about 10 years old, I just kind of stayed out. I'd be stay gone for days, you know. I would just wander the wasteland.
And how it grows. There's no preservatives or artificial flavors. Learn more at kingsford.com and elevate your grilling game.
Yeah, right, Eric. We didn't know it at the time, but that was alone time for the parents, right? That's they scheduled their alone time. I remember that too. I'd come in early, and they go, "What are you doing in here? Get out of here!" I gotta pee, or I gotta poop, or I'm hungry, or I cut myself, or here, do this, go, get out. Like okay. Uh, Tiger, you got the mini bikes and horses, yeah. Oh yeah, we had some mini bikes. My aunts and uncles had them. They were fun. All right, Nikki, got to get back to work. I'll check back in later.
Yep. See you later, Nikki. All right, look at Rescue go there, painting away. Got pretty high up there. Got a nice reach on it. Oh yeah. Still got to be kind of hard on the spine, though, right? Oh, really? United. I'm the youngest of four. I was gone with a friend's family for an overnight one weekend. I got home and said I'd back. My parents said, "You were gone?" Bruce Mann, the new White House. Yeah. Yeah, the milkmaid. He's painting it. He's doing the thing. He's using kills. He's doing the primer. White kills. I'm supposed to be spending this time reflecting on motivation. I think I've lost my motivation. Benjamin, I grew up on pasta and Italian sausages. Oh, man. I grew up poor, so government cheese and mustard sandwiches. No, we ate good, though. We ate good. Yeah, roller extension point of handle would make painting. Yeah, I agree, Emily. Yeah, yeah. A 9-inch roller. Yep. Steel. Bought a Honda Odyssey when I was 18. Absolutely beat the hell out of that thing. I'd get drunk and intentionally roll it. Yeah. Okay, Eric. You were one of those. Yeah, I knew you. Yeah, yeah. I was the other one. I was doing donuts in the middle of the road, and had a $100 body with a $300 motor, or vice versa. We put it all together in one weekend, and then just cruise, tear ass through the countryside, ass in the ditch, front end in the street. Just Honda Odyssey. Oh man. Government cheese wouldn't melt in the oven. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It kind of did something weird, right? Yeah. And it was kind of the way you had to cut it. You had to cut it like I remember I would take the knife and I would push and try to keep it level and work my way all the way down to get that big, get a nice slice of cheese out of it. Oh, wait a minute! I've made some grilled cheese sandwiches that way. Yeah, with government cheese. It doesn't taste the same, of course. But now I've got all fancy. I got Gouda cheese from the Netherlands, and Munster cheese, and So, Milkmaid, you ever made cheese with your milk? I want to try making cheese one day.
Tiger has.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep, I remember Tiger. I call it Tiger. But yeah, she made some cheese. Yep. Oh, it tastes it, even though it's pasteurized. It's. I got schooled on some Netherlands cheese because they came to my work and did like a cheese thing, cheese, and brought some gin, and it was a fun time. I have not hard cheese though. Didn't have a press. Gotta have a press. Benjamin, I only have Fermunda cheese now. Okay. Farmer's cheese, mozzarella, and ricotta. Ricotta. Yeah, Fermunda cheese. That's not the kind of cheese you want to eat, though. That is definitely classified as a stinky cheese. Yeah. I might have some cheese. Have some cheese and crackers after my coffee. Cheese curds. I used to make goat milk cheese like feta and shredded back when I was a teen, and milk goats for a job. Yeah, yeah. The Netherlands they brought some goat cheese. He actually snuck it in. He wasn't supposed to have it because it's non-pasteurized. It was some of the best cheese I ever had in my life. I have to say. I like a Lacy Swiss or extra sharp cheddar. I like a good extra sharp cheddar. Yeah. Uh, yeah. But I love cheese. I'm with you too, Scat Pack. I like cheese. I'll even eat the hell out of some fucking blue cheese. I don't care. Contraband cheese. Woo woo. Yeah, yeah. Because it wasn't pasteurized, right? Not supposed to bring in cheese. But hey, how is customs going to look at the cheese and go, oh, it's not pasteurized? You know, they're not. But so he just walked right in. Yeah, cheese and liquor. You love blue cheese? Yeah. Swiss Gruyere. Yeah, y'all making me hungry. Feta. Oh my cream cheese. Feta cheese. I like some feta cheese. I can get down with some Greek cheese. Yeah.
Only at Metro T-Mobile. Upgrade to 5G and get more savings. The lowest price on one line unlimited 5G. Just $40 today. That's
Yeah.
fantastic.
So this is part of the leftover cheese that we got from the Netherlands.
Save more. Only at Metro.
The Amish cheese. Yeah. This is called cheese over there is called Gats. Right. That's the Dutch for you. Yeah. Pasteurized Gouda, 48 plus months. And they were telling me that there's over there in the Netherlands, and this is the place that is of question, right? Where they're doing all the farmers are protesting, they're trying to take over their world and all that. There you go. Pasteurized Gouda. It's got some plastic on it. But he said there's vats. There's cheese vats that have been in operation for like 500-600 years, and these there's bacteria inside the vat uh, that creates this taste that nobody in the world can duplicate because the vat is like 500-600 years old. So the bacteria is 500-600 years old. Uh, yeah. Oh, it smells great. Smells great. And there's something else that I enjoyed though is you'll see like these little white spots in there, right? Oh, there's a good spot right away. Those are what they called protein crystals. They allow the uh, the the protein to crystallize, and it's kind of like this. You'll be biting into the Gouda, which is Gouda, and then you'll get this nice little crunchy kind of thing to it. Oh yeah.
And yeah, Scaredy loves cheese. Oh. Classy Viking, good combo. Westland Dale. Those crystals form after 12 to 18 months of aging. Yeah, this was aged for 48 plus months. I think the thing said, yep. Yeah. Ah, really, Emily? High in meats, huh? Oh. Mm. Ah, my gosh, yes. Yes, oh yes, there will be lots of cutting of cheese. This is really good. This is it's like a it's like a balsamic dip that you dip on the cheese. It really it tastes like blackstrap molasses, but it's a dark it's a dark really thick. I mean, look at that. But man, does it taste really good on the cheese. It does. So and yeah, this was at work. These guys came in and they made a cheese plate and we had this juniper gin and we're taking this, you know, and he's giving us the little the presentation and we're trying the cheese and we're trying the gin and we're trying the different kind of sauces and man, hell yeah. This is great. Mm. Man, who knew Chad was a foodie? Yeah. I just like food, you know. And yeah, I guess I am a bit of a foodie, but you know, a naive foodie. Hey, you know, when I was young in the Marine Corps, you know, running around all these different countries, you know, going, "Hey, what's that? Oh, you don't want to try that. You're American. Yeah, yeah, I want to try that. Bring it over. Yeah, we get some of that. Yeah.
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see.
Mm. You know, it's good to know these things, right? Camera Reds is awesome, but too stinky. Mm. What is this? Cat Pack? This is what I want to try in Italy. Mm. You know, when I went to Italy and the first time I had real mozzarella, I was like, this ain't mozzarella. Wait, why is it so runny? Good though. Oh man. Mm. Mm. Yes, Scat Pack. Yes, street food is the fucking bomb. Oh my god. Yep. I think wherever you go in the world, you see a vendor on the side of the road. Yeah, definitely see what he's cooking. See what they're selling because it's usually the best, you know. And you'll never taste it. You'll never taste anything like that ever again. You know. Mm. Street crepes in Paris. Didn't know such a wonderful food existed. Wow. In Paris. Never been to Paris. Oh, look at this coop. It's white. Hey, some of that roadkill possum and coons is pretty damn good when you add that sauce to it, Moose Man. I mean, yeah, right, Kissoff. Yeah, he's making it happen. I mean, there's no slack ass in rescue. He gets to doing it. He gets to doing it, right? Meanwhile, we're all sitting around watching him work, which I think is a great thing. I took out the trash. I walked the dog. I did the dishes. Oh yeah, we got some good protein crystals on this one. Yeah. Oh yeah.
What we got? Oh my God, I love it.
Oh.
Street food here, road possum. There we go. Tacos. Hey, Milky.
Yeah, I busted out some fancy Gouda cheese from the Netherlands, and everybody gets.
Oh,
We're busting out.
look at
Yeah. Come get you a slice.
Hell yeah. Oh shit, dude! I'm sitting here leaning in, painting the hole into my damn chair.
Oh.
Holy crap! And I guess we're gonna test this whole water soluble shit because I got
Right.
this shit
Yeah,
all
we better
over.
do it now before it starts to cure up.
Yeah, I'm fixing to go kind of rinse this out because I got all these. I need to do the front, but I got to take a break. I'm just so. I feel like Edward Scissorhands been busy playing sketch artist down here in my stomach.
I seen you reaching over there. So what I used to do as a painter, I used to take a Walmart trash bag and literally wrap the paintbrush in it, and it keeps. It doesn't dry out.
Oh, okay. Well, I actually got. Hey, wait, there's an empty one, I think. So I don't even have to rinse it then. I'll just stick it in here and wrap it.
Yep. I just put it in there, wrap it up, tie it off if you want, or just set it on a flat surface to keep it kind of sealed, and it will stay wet.
I will keep it in the shade too.
Yep.
Yeah, good. Then I don't have to jack with all that because I wasn't looking forward to that. Because it ain't over. Ain't no point in getting all fancy foo ha ha trying to clean shit because it just did get worse from here on. So, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, looks good.
I got this side and then I got that side. When she gets off and she'll help me with that shit up there. But I'll go around and next time around I'll go around to the front and I'll do the front. And at some point, then that should dry pretty fast. Till it feels like a lot of this is already dried up.
So here's something that somebody brought up, which is a great idea: a 9-inch roller with a pole.
Yeah, I got one in there. I got a tray and everything.
Yeah, little tray. I mean, that'll slap that paint right on there. You know, you don't have to be pretty with it.
Well, yeah. This ain't it. I got white spots all over my shit now.
Yep, the guy I used to work with painting, he would literally walk in with a fucking Dixie cup, a red Solo cup, and a piece of cardboard, and that's how he painted a whole house for $5,000.
Oh hell yeah, yeah. The whole little and just edging it out and stuff.
Yeah, I was the cut man. I was the cut man. I would help him cut, get the edges, and then we would roll it, and then we do it again and again and again.
Well, and I saw somebody said something about a sprayer earlier, and believe it or not, I found an old sprayer, but I laughed when we found it because me and my wife moved this thing, and it was like, oh look, there's this old ass Wagner. Do you remember that? And it was like, yeah. Hey, wasn't the kids like 8 or something whenever we painted something with this? And it's like, yeah, and it's like, yeah, I'm not quite sure how all this would be. The seals and all that would probably be. I'd probably go to fire that motor up, and it'd be like, it wouldn't even pump. That
Yeah.
I was actually worried that this motor on this saw is like, shit, that thing's, I'm gonna put some power to it, and that motor's gonna be like, are you shitting me, dude? I've been done froze up for years.
Wow.
But I hadn't tried it. I just told her to go, man, you know what? I don't want to do the hassle of all that. I'll just, because if I get too sore slapping a paintbrush, I don't give a shit. At one point, I'll just sling. I don't give a shit if I end up throwing it on there. I don't care. As long as it's covered. That's the end roll. I'll clean up afterwards.
Yeah.
Rollers have handles and screws. Yeah, and I believe it or not, yeah, I dug right there when I told her, I go, because then I got to do the whole pan, and so I was like, I'll just slap a brush. So yeah, there's actually rollers. There's the little extension poles, the whole shebang bang. I actually got everything in there. Even got little net paddles for drywall and smoothing out and stuff. And that was back in the day when I was really active. Oh, long time ago.
Yeah.
I always look like I have reverse freckles when painting with water. I still have my Wagner 2800 from when I used to do it. Say, hey, man, I don't even know what model that is, too. I gotta say, it was ironic. I actually figured the box and shit was gonna be empty, and it was like, oh no, it's actually still in there. Oh, okay. Unrolled it, and the hose was kind of like a little bit of gummy feeling on that little siphon hose, and it's because it's just sat out there in the weather. What are you crying for, Kiss Off? You're doing all this boo-hooing. What are you painting too or something? She's starting to do all this crying. Man, I thought you was like a little tough, feisty troublemaker. Are you turning into be like a little sissy troublemaker?
Oh.
Isn't that like a, what do you, well, if you're not, since you're not a boy, so is it a soy girl?
Oh yeah, Milkmaid said something about using your mother-in-law's broom as a brush. And you have to look up.
Oh, just borrow the mother-in-law's broom if she has a collection. Hey, if she lets you borrow it, you know that wasn't the important one. Otherwise, you wouldn't have had it. So you know there's another one.
Oh,
looks great by the gray house in the background.
Huckleberry asked if he wants some cheese with that wine. Kiss off. Here, I got the cheese. There you go.
The cheese. Ask if he wants some cheese with that wine. Well, he was just offering some cheese with Kiss Off's wine. Kiss Off doing all this boo-hooing and shit. I don't know what got into her. Look, you're the one bitching. Oh my God, I got paint on me. What? See, you're watching too much Fox because you're starting to act like a Democrat. See, you're living in some figment world and you're thinking I'm bitching about paint on me. I didn't bitch about paint on me. Look, the chair even got tired and wore out. So, OMG. Man, I tell you, what are they doing to the water up there in Pennsylvania? Y'all are just something else.
They make soap.
I know. I actually have some homemade custom soap. So, booyah.
Devil dog. If I use a mother-in-law's broom, what would she ride?
See, that's just it, Devil Dog. If it was broom enough to loan out, then that means she had a replacement that she actually thought highly of. That's why she chose that one to loan out. Watch. Milky poked the wrong thing, and all of a sudden the mother-in-law will show back up because there's another broom. The improved model still down in the garage. She just got to use the daily. There's the pimp ride broom still in the garage. She can call the broom balance.
Oh, I'm getting cheesed out over here.
Huckleberry told me to say that. Oh, now you're gonna blame it on Huckleberry, man. If that just ain't democratic for you, blame it on somebody else. Go ahead. I'm just picking. Man, I gotta say, sometimes I get to picking and people think you're serious and shit too. And it's like, damn, man, this is the internet. Can't we have a sense of humor? I mean, and I even do a video, so you got the whole visual. I even smile and laugh whenever I say it. And it's, yep, instead of Uber. Okay, and don't forget in chat, go up to the top and select the down arrow and go to live chat instead of top chat. I'm wondering if today my buddy will forgive me at some point today and he'll talk to me. Buffer insensitive bunch we are. Them Pennsylvanians are, boy, I tell you. You got to watch them. Does Uber have a broom service for mother-in-laws?
I keep my mother-in-law in the trunk. I don't think she cares about her broom.
No, she's just grateful to see daylight. Oh, man. One thing is the shit, that was more than enough primer, I gotta say. Hell, I didn't even use a quarter of that. And I don't think it's gonna take more than one coat because it just seemed to kind of stick, which Kills has always been good that I knew of. I know whenever it first came out, dude, it became the one all be all. It's like if you wanted to cover some shit up, all you'd ever be told is go get Kills. It'll cover anything up.
Yep.
Isn't that kind of a weird name for the name too? So Kills is the one thing that'll cover anything up.
Kills. Yeah. Wet
Kind of
spots, you know. Yeah. Yep. Kills. It kills it. All right. I'm done eating cheese.
No more cheese.
Save that.
What I doing this shit? I got a smoke plate. I just had to wait to reach in my pockets because I screwed up a while ago while I was leaning in talking, and not only was I rubbing the paintbrush on the end of my damn control right here, but my hand's slipping on it, and I'm not paying attention, and I'm holding to this wet brush. So I'm like, oh. So I got this shit all on my fingers. I'm like, well, damn, now I can't reach in my pocket and grab my shit. I got to wait for this stupid paint to dry. Otherwise, I'll be grinding me.
Oh, yeah. And then, of course, your nose is going to itch and you're going to touch your nose. And there you go.
Get a paint gun rescue. Nah, I'm already into this now. Well, Mickey, you didn't want to come up and share nothing, so didn't I send I thought I sent an invite to you. Let's see, I got emails. What I got emailed? Oh, wow. I'm going to watch that later, Kiss Off. She sent me a video. Yeah, she had the link. Milkmaid did, so. Which I will say, I think TT1 even had the link. Which if I'm stepping on anybody's live, well, they'll just have to get over it because it ain't on purpose. Uh-oh. That popped in and out.
Hey, it's all about choices and decisions. There's
That's it.
some folks that are savvy enough to watch 2 shows at one time. Yeah.
Well, and I just figured it's like I didn't want nobody to go in all this. Oh, you don't know nobody or nothing, but I just did. I felt like I kind of was like, okay, I need to get this done, and everybody's kind of participated, encouraging me, some financially and stuff, and just so it's kind of a community kind of thing. So I just needed to do it, and so I just do it. I don't even expect nobody to really even hang out if you didn't want to. It's not like I did it going, okay, how many numbers can I get? It was there, and then that way later, anybody wanted to come look and see what all was done with the chicken coop. There you go.
I tell you what, I'm enjoying my time here. I'm just sitting around doing nothing. Basically, I did things. I took out the trash. I walked the dog. I made a breakfast. I did the dishes.
That's it. It's your day. It's your day off. So it's relax and chill. As long as you're relaxing and chilling doing this, then it's all good.
Yeah. Sunday is my day. Saturday is like adventure time. And then Sunday is reflection time and recuperation time. Of course, Monday through Friday is haul ass and kill myself. Break my back, break my bones.
Right. Well, I gotta say, oh man, I so wish I could go to work. I would gladly love to go down to damn Florida right now. Man, I'd love to be down there running them lines.
Yeah.
I don't know, just something cool about that. I just like. And nothing. I'm not trying to bring nothing bad on nobody, so it's not like bad juju or nothing. But I will say one good thing about storms is so the main populace is not around, so you get to just work and hit your own lick, do your own thing, and you're putting the shit up, and you're in your own little movement. It's like shit, man. We used to cut up all kinds of fruit. Hell, around here when the storms would come through. My wife would get with a couple of the other guys' wives and stuff, and they would cut up like a bunch of watermelon, cantaloupes, bring some bananas, water out to us. And because you're setting up and, you're doing pole after pole, starting to drag line. And it's kind of cool. You have your little biscuits and sausage in the morning times, and then you have your little afternoon just taking a breather moment, but it keeps your momentum going. So
yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, work in your own zone, get shit done, and production.
Yeah,
industrially.
I would say the one drawback that was always bad about working, I didn't mind it. I tried to help people because that was my job. So it's a different mentality when I go to work. I go to work.
Yeah.
And but man, customers can just drive you nuts. They screw your whole day up. People. Because everybody's so damn impatient nowadays. With everything.
Yes, we're disposable and we require instant gratification.
Man, that's what I laughed and told my wife about them phones a long time ago. I said, damn, do you realize that we just turned the whole damn world into a bunch of damn crack addicts? And she started laughing, going, what? And I go, yeah. Because see, I said the whole thing about the meth and crack and those kind of fast do-over drugs is that people gravitate towards instant gratification. So you always chase that rush. You always chase that initial hit from it. It's not the same as smoking weed kind of thing where you just get a buzz. There you go. When you start puffing and running it or whatever, you're always looking for that initial rush, that hit. Well, now you turn around and you go, here's a phone. And now all of a sudden I'm taking this shit. I'm going in to take a shower. We're going on vacation to this, be back. Everything becomes instant. I need to know what you're doing. It's like, hi, Shad. Oh my God. Hey, he hasn't responded. It's been 5 minutes. Wait a minute. What's the deal? Hey, what's going on, Shad? And it's like, wait a minute, but then I guess it's because most of my growing up was back in the day when you had the 25-foot curly cord, and when you were a kid, you had a bicycle. So you want to know what your buddy's doing, you took a couple hours and you just rode over to your buddy's house going, knock, knock, knock. Hey, is little Timmy busy? Oh, well, he went to go camping with his uncle. Oh, okay. And you just rode up and went and found, went and checked on what the little Scotty's doing. It just, now it's like, hey, man. Hey, man. It's like, damn, dude, I was taking a shit and didn't even have my phone. Can I at least get to the phone? It's like, what? You don't carry your phone in there to the shitter? It's like, nope. Although, I mean, I do sometimes just if I'm listening to something. But you just think about it. It's just that, man, Facebook started with that wave of shit years ago with this whole, everybody was telling everybody what they were doing by the minute, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. I seen that. They had to, they were struggling to be content creators of their lives. They have to narrate their lives.
Oh, I know, man. And some people were talking some mad shit too, dude. And it'd be like, you do understand that there could be people that are like going to go and strip your shit totally clean now because you pretty much did a whole walkthrough of your place and then proceed to talk about going off to Cancun for the next 14 days. I mean,
yeah,
man,
and it happened.
Came home and everything was gone. Oh my God.
Yep, it happens. It happens. People are still stupid enough to say, "Yeah, I'm going on vacation today. So excited to go to Cancun. We're gonna leave all my valuables in the house. You already know what kind of lock I have. You already know what kind of security system I don't have. You already know that my neighbors don't like me, so they're not gonna say anything if somebody comes in my house and steals every damn thing. Yeah, never mind all that."
That's why people have gone, hey, my security footage, I don't show it all. I zoom in on the certain part. That's everything you can't throw everything. I mean, I'm fully non-disclosure with you guys, but it's like, I don't throw things that intentionally would involve my wife or any other member because it's not my place to put them up on the internet. I'll walk you through around here. And I'll kind of laugh and tell you, I don't. You can figure out where I'm at. I mean, I don't just throw it out there, but I don't like, oh my God, let me do. But then again, I'll just remind anybody I'm not bullshitting when I go, oh, there's only one way in back in here, unless your ass can jump a river. So, I mean, it's just, I wouldn't come trolling. Most people definitely, even if they don't like me, don't like people outside the area. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially with all the events, man, people saw a few years ago, it was like, holy shit, because Houston is a couple hours down the road. So you start kind of wondering, like, well, when is that city shit coming out this way? I'll be bringing that shiznit out this way.
Yeah. I remember, I remember when the Summer of Love was happening and that one group of BLM was walking. They were walking through the woods. They went to the rural areas to march, and the live stream got cut quick because people were shooting at them. Like, why are people shooting at us? Why are they shooting? Hey, welcome to the wood. This ain't the hood. This is the wood.
That's it.
Different. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. I can only imagine. Like if some dude, pissed some people off or something, and you had one of these little groupie bullshit things that take place, and they were to come stage up outside a house and shit, dude. Yeah, that just I can't even describe how that'd go on YouTube because that just wouldn't go.
Oh yeah, I mean,
that would be like to say what, and people used to kind of go, well, hey, they got that kind of, they got all them people up in Austin, and they're like, yeah, so, but it's different vibe out here. It ain't gonna fly, man. People would freak out if you just ended up with 10 people. Hell, if I had 15 people that just showed up during a barbecue, but if people didn't wave or nothing or act any friendly, I guarantee you that it wouldn't take long before it start perking. Be like, wait a minute, I don't know, because you just don't. I don't know, man. I might not like what my neighbor does, but I don't want a bunch of shit in here. People just kind of all got that mindset. Never been. The only vacation we got was the duty station move top, right? Oh, I know. It's funny. My wife's friend said something about a vacation next year, and I was just shook my head. And my wife goes, "What?" And I go, "I guess just the ignorance of people, so that to think that life is just going to be so normal that next year we're going to do vacations like always have." And I said, "I guess nobody." I said, "I'm assuming your coworker has not paid attention to what's coming."
Yeah, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. What is jerk?
Which, I mean, I guess if you called having to relocate going on vacation, then I guess you could look forward to a relocation next year, a vacation.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in Cancun and shit hits the fan, that might be a good place to be. You know, oh shit, I'm stranded in Hawaii. Oh well, fuck. I'll take another Mai Tai, please.
Right.
Or it's going to hell. Have some more pork. What's up, dirty?
That wind come along, started to blow that thing over again. Moose man, with tequila, all things are possible. Well, this is true. Patron can make it happen.
Milk made, yes. Mexican food. Oh yeah. What's up with you, girl? Why you being all lovey-dovey?
I don't know if tomorrow or the next one of these days here, the next couple of days, fixing to make that garlic chicken and rice that Yoda made. Grumpy's wife, Yoda.
Rice.
Yeah. It takes the cast iron skillet and she grills the chicken thighs, boneless chicken thighs. She does a little oil in it. She sits there and she sears them. Well, then she'll go ahead and add fresh basil and like oregano and stuff. She chops it up, puts it down in there, and it's starting to letting that sear on the chicken. Well, then once it does, she'll take and put half and half and pour it in there. And then she starts, half and half. And then she starts scraping the bottom of the skillet, the cast iron, to mix it in with the half and half and all the basil and the oregano and all that with the chicken scrunions from where it's been searing on the pan. So all that gets mixed in, the flavors. It looked delicious as shit. And it was so cheap to make, dude. I mean, it's, some chicken thighs and then like rice. And then you basically mix that up. Well, then you take your bed of rice and put that on the bed of rice. Bam.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I was like, ooh, man. And she said, I'm going to try this. And if everything goes good, she's going to make me up a couple of more little simple, easy recipes. And we're going to start kind of to some things that I can process. I will say the brisket with the potato salad was a little much last night. I think it was just because I tasted good. The brisket wasn't too bad, actually. I mean, it was, I cut it just right so that I could still tell myself it was a brisket. Otherwise, it would have probably just, if I hadn't have told her when she brought out a piece and I saw the string and I went, okay, is this all you cut? And she goes, yeah. And I go, okay, I'll cut the rest. And then, because otherwise it would have probably been more like a pot roast. Because I don't know if anybody's ever paid attention to that, but you take a brisket and a pot roast and they're similar. And the cut is really what will make a determining factor. I mean, it's definitely the way you cook it, but you'll get this, like the roast beef and stuff like that. You get the stringier meat, and it's because of the way that it was cut. It was cut with the grain, so you get the stringier shit. But if you'll line that up and cut that across the grain, you'll end up with the brisket style where you take the piece and it just breaks apart and falls apart because you're basically just like you dice onions and shit. You're cutting the grain like that.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Just make sure when you get halfway through that piece that you probably are going to want to spin it and start coming at it at another angle, because you'll reach the joining piece and then all of a sudden you won't be going like that. So you'll want to spin it. But, it's all in the cut. Cooking in the cut. That one there, I just cut it up and it was like, oh yeah, here we go. This almost like chopped beef
Oh
because
yeah.
it fell apart. It was nice and tender and it good. We did this kosher salt rub, so I'd seen some
Yeah.
stuff about doing it in an
I've got
oven.
that. That's good.
So yeah, we let it do to room temperature, and then did a good kosher salt rub on it with a little brisket mix, and then
Yeah.
wrapped it and put it in the fridge for a couple hours,
Oh.
and then preheated the oven, and then put it into the oven.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've done the salt rub, the salt thing before. That's amazing. It's amazing what it does to the meat. Yeah, man. Tenderizes the hell out of it and everything. One of my favorite marinades is Guinness Extra Stout and Worcestershire sauce. Now I mix that all up and put it in there and just let it set and marinate. Just oh man, sear it, take it out, put it on a skillet, put it on a grill, whatever. Sear it, and that's it. That's all you got to do. You know, and it's just juicy and
See that? Yeah. To me, I love my steaks that way. Pretty much a medium rare. I just like a good sear.
Yep.
And I love it whenever they come and go, you want some A1? Which I like A1. Don't get me wrong. I've used A1. And I mean, there's a time and it's like, yeah, okay, that's all right. But I'm sorry, dude. But if you're going to cook me a steak and then you offer the steak with the A1, it's kind of like, well, are you not confident in yourself?
Yeah, what's wrong with the steak?
Like we use it here, like if we end up getting some cheap meat or something and we know it's kind of like, it's not good quality meat. I mean, it's good meat, but it's just, we know where the cut lies. And so it's going to have a little more gristle to it, or, you know, because like we'll take those little thin ones sometimes and just throw them in with a bed of rice or something, and just kind of like you do pork chops. You know, you can get those thin sliced pork chops, and I personally hate those things. Because
that reminds me, I gotta drop a video. I made this from every plate. Yes.
Oh,
apricot. Yeah, apricot pork chops
with a kick.
Yeah, it wasn't really. It was a little chili.
Oh,
I had to thinly slice the little chili right here. It's called for oil, but I don't use oil. I hate oil. I don't use it. I use butter and bacon grease. That was my oil. And, yeah. I never had roasted carrots, so I roasted the carrots in butter and made the sauce. They give you it's very simple ingredients. It's like an apricot jam, your garlic, your lime, your chili chopped up.
So yeah.
And I just basically I didn't make the rice. I used the rice for something else. But then I seared the pork chops and took everything. I took the pork chops out, put the carrots on top, and I poured everything on top. You know, all that juice and sauce, and that was it. That's all I did.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Every plate.
Like it?
It was good. I mean, it wasn't a real good kick. But you know, I could have kicked it up a notch, but it was
a good apricot flavor.
Yeah, it was good. Apricot jam, you know, it was kind of a sweet, kind of a hot kind of thing, you know.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I gotta drop that video.
Skepek said, I love pork roast and peaches to add some red pepper flakes for kicks.
Ooh, yes, red pepper. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Native, you just saw a pop up from, I guess Native just dropped a thing, something about love beyond all barriers or something.
Yeah.
I just seen it pop up on my thing. Little gander G-Mo looks heavy. Oh, what is it, G-Mo? I can't look at it right now, but it says looks heavenly. What's up, AC? Hilly 100 is going on hundreds of idiots on bicycles getting my way. Oh, that's what you meant. You finally made it home past all them bicyclists out there.
Well, I think I'm gonna have to get off of here, do some things. Man,
Right
I've
on,
been
bro.
on for hours. Wow. How long have I been on here?
Well, I've been live 4.5 hours. I think
That's
you've pretty much been here from the beginning. So
damn. Wow, that's crazy.
you've
I
been
did
you've
6
been
hours
kicking.
last night with Trial by Axe. That was crazy.
Hell yeah. Well, I appreciate you, brother.
Yes, yes, indeed, man. It was fun. Fun hanging out, you know, shooting the shit, watching you work.
Yeah. Well, hey man, hold me accountable. Whether
Yeah,
y'all wanted to or meant to or even knew you did, but you did, and that's all that mattered. That's what I
right.
needed.
Motivation.
That's it.
That's my reflection for today is motivation. So that's interesting. Yeah, like everybody. So everybody motivated you to get this project done. Or
Yeah.
wow, okay. And you look at it as they're holding you accountable. We're holding you accountable.
Well, I said it in front of you. We talked about it. I initiated it, so it's something and an event that it took place in amongst both me and y'all, and I could come up with excuses, but then how am I gonna? I gotta hold myself accountable to that. So that's why I said I
Yeah,
knew that if I said how I had to go live to do this for y'all, that there'd be people going, "You don't have to do nothing for nobody rescue," and I understand the gist of that, and I get that, but to me, this was different, and I don't mind this. So it's not like I feel under pressure. It's just it's no different than actually I would do work because you know what? It was the interaction with a customer on whatever basis, whether it was in whatever service I was, but the other person on the receiving end, regardless of whether you like whatever company, place, organization, or whatever it is, your engagement with me, you'll remember as a good one because I just make sure and keep it positive and business wise. Well, with this social, it's this. I can't sit here and tell y'all to fucking, hey man, I think that the whole society needs to hold themselves accountable and people ought to be carrying having more character. And then you sit here and watch me on the damn internet go, oh, I don't really want to do this. I think I'll just go to the store and get some chicken. That would make me a hypocrite and a dumbass. And in my eyes, anyway, that's not y'all would, but so I just
no,
can't
that's
see doing
that's
it.
interesting, and that adds another kind of layer to it. Is you are keeping your word to yourself and
Yep.
to others as well. You said you were going to do something, you're doing it. So that's your motivation.
Yeah. And I've said it actually before that the one thing I like to take pride in, I might have done a lot of fucked up things. I'm not a hypocrite, and I never will be. So,
Right.
and
Wow.
so that's why I said
I'm probably going
yesterday
to use
that I
those.
was tired, and I said that I was going to do this today. So that's why it's got to happen today. I said it. I might regret it all damn day today. So I'll say that in all honesty. So I might even sit here and go, man, I wish I hadn't have said that yesterday. But you know what? I'm still just going to keep doing what I got to do because just I get it. Excuses happen sometimes. I come up with them. I just treat them as like a vent. So I just kind of like vent in my head and I come up with my little old whiny ass shit that sometimes I even might go in there and start venting for a little while. Might even vent for a whole damn day or two. But then I kind of at some point tell myself that, okay, excuses are like assholes. And this one's starting to smell pretty bad. So you got to just do it. I need this. That's a fact. So if I just anything I put off, knowing that I need this, then I'm playing a part of whatever happens to me.
Yeah. 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 It's interesting. I like that. Oh yeah.
Well, thank you. Understood.
And I'm probably going to use this in my live stream because I mean it's your perspective, your perspective of motivation and how you come about to that motivation, and how that motivation leads to action. Because it's not going to be done if you just make up an excuse, like you said, which
Yeah.
we all do for whatever reason, and we're seeing a lot of this in everything. You know, we're seeing excuses in our food production, in our economy, in our absolute, or in our government. Everything's an excuse, this and that, this and that, and you know, we have to have some type of motivation. You know, whether it be whatever the reason is. You know, we have to find that motivation to do the things that we need to do. You know, to carry on and to survive and thrive. Right.
Well, the outside world is getting so negative in all different aspects, whatever take, it's just got the negative vibe connotation to it, just so much. And you got to look for positive shit. And then you need to go back to being successful isn't money. Success is having peace at home, having a strength and peace at home. You should have, because then I've always viewed it this way. When I cross that ditch line, I change because I'm entering into the public realm. And if I'm on my way to a job, then that means I'm fixing to be paid to do something. So then I'm I'm there to do a job. I'm not there to go, oh man, look at what none of that matters. I just do my job.
Right.
And I take a lot of shit on that side because you've entered into the public realm. So all of a sudden we don't have the bitch slap law, and you can't, not everything is your airspace. It's there. You got to share everything in the social world out there. And so, but when I step on this side, it gives me a different feeling inside to know that I crossed that ditch. This is my shit. And I got no problem telling anybody, this is my little piece of the pie, regardless of whatever you think of the damn pie. I don't give a shit. This is my little piece of it. It might not be much, but it's mine.
Right.
And I don't have to deal with that shit on this side. And that's kind of, I don't know. Sometimes when I hear people talking, not that I'm thinking bad, but it's just you can hear that the city-ish kind of talk, like, you need a place, man. Everybody should have a little place, and it's your little sanctum. That's just, I used to call this my pool of tranquility, and motherfucker, don't throw pebbles in my pool of tranquility. This is my shit. I'm prepared to deal with this shit when I get out on that road out there. I will suck it up. I will tune it out. I'll look away. But right here, don't bring it. And it makes a difference, dude. It makes a difference.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, that's your castle, that's your home, that's your hall of tranquility, your fortress of solitude.
Right?
Yeah.
And it gives you investment. It gives you skin in the game, and maybe that's why there's so many of the younger generation in these bigger cities that don't feel American. They don't feel that nationality part because you're so herded up in the stockyards that you don't understand that there's some beautiful ass grazing land out here. You're just thinking that the feed sack's the only one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not that I was trying to insult anybody. It's just, but when you think of those metropolitan areas, man, it's just like one huge stockyard.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I live in the suburban jungle.
See. And I think Shad, that I don't mean nothing bad by that.
Oh, I don't mind. I mean, I make the same observations.
And you look at the numbers too, man, because some of them cities, man, you 2.5 million, 2.2, 1.7, 1 point, and it's like, yeah, my county is like at 50 grand, dude, for the county. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like one little side of one of these metropolitan cities has the condensed population of my county.
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of go, well, what is in that area? Well, you got two wards that are in this neighborhood. You have this hospital, that hospital, and then you just have these various businesses, and you go, damn. And it's like, yep, that little piece right there is this whole county. And then it's like, and I gotta say, some people you can kind of show that, and you go, now do you see part of the problem? That life is nowhere like this life.
Yeah.
I mean, even though people right here will complain about traffic going into town, going, oh my God, it's school time again. Here's the damn it's nothing compared to that condensed little spot. And when you kind of zoom in on Google Map and you go, so wait a minute, so this is the constituents of say 50K, and it's like, but wow, that's not, man, Houston's this big. And it's like, exactly, where this county, that much is what lives in this area. They don't think the same way as the people that live in this area that are 10 times the size.
Yeah. Yeah, and you see that. You see that with you can drive down the street and just look at people's homes, you know. Look at the homes in the city, in the suburbs, you know. They all have fences. They want to block it all out. You know, there's nothing going on in the front of the house. Everything's going on inside in the back of house, you know. They don't want anything to do with what's going on in the front, because, like you said, when they cross that threshold, they're in a different world. They're now in their world, you know, and that's what they like. That's what they know. They want to leave all that endurance, enduring the tyranny, enduring the struggle of, you know, commuting and making money and dealing with folks and having to live in that environment where there's always constant noise and constant threat, you know. But when you get to your house and your home, you can relax and take your shoes off and, you know, think about what you've been working for, you know. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. Most people can't.
See, I think that's what the renting thing, and because I think back, and I never really thought much about it when I was young, and a few times when we've rented and been, you know, in different spots raising the kids, but it's because I still cared about, like I still would do maintenance wherever I lived. I mean, but I got to thinking, going, I wonder if that's where you just get the disconnect, because if this is like, and if I think back when we did it, well, okay, my kids are renting, so you'd figure, okay, across the country, well, then maybe you got kids that actually don't even know nothing about owning anything, so they don't even see that option really. They grew up in the rental environment, and they're still in that rental environment themselves, you know. Yeah. And so, because there's something to be said about just having something, man. Just if it's and I think that's why there's a push to this whole, you don't really own it, you know. I don't know, man. It's kind of like, I kind of go with that whole same phrase, you know. It's like, well, do we have a republic or not? And it's like, well, you got one if you can hold it. Well, it's kind of that way with anything else. So yeah. I got my home as long as I can hold it, so it's mine. And right now the rules say I have to pay a certain amount of tax. Fine, I pay that, and then that's that. I do the minimum, which my taxes are not bad. So but I get other people, because man, some people are getting ripped.
Yeah, I have been renting all my life, and now I'm in a position now where in about 10 months I can buy something. I can buy a home. I can buy some land, you know, and you know, have something, like you said, and it's exciting. It's exciting, and of course, you know, it gives me a focus. I have to endure. I have to sacrifice to get to that point. But I know once I get to that point, I can relax and say, this is mine. But then that's when the hard work starts. You know, now I've got to improve. I have to maintain, and I have to, you know, and hold it as long as I can. You know.
I was trying to, damn it, it's not cooperating. Trying to bring up Angry's little comment. For some reason, the damn tablet, I don't know, it dropped. I guess it hadn't recovered fully. Some about, I just thought I would tell everyone that my main channel has got all the strikes gone, and I will be streaming from it. So he's going to be streaming from his regular channel now. And I have no idea why that would not let me stick it up there, but
I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, I just, because, you know, you just think of the whole, well, it's that whole Chaz thing. My God.
Yeah. Yeah. How that was allowed to happen, you know, tells you a lot about the state of people. What happened? And okay, I guess it's the Shad Show now. Rescue, come back. There he is. Hey, there he is.
Beats the shit out of me, man. Just, 1 minute I was here, and the next minute I was gone.
You said Chop and Chaz, and that was it. Yeah.
I guess that was the chop. Yeah, because I gotta say, when that all was going down, believe it or not, most people around here didn't even know about that. See, that's what I tried to tell people back then. It's because people were getting upset and why aren't this? Man, you need to remember that not everybody's seeing everything. It's like down here, the news did not talk about that at all. So if you watched ABC, CBS, NBC, it didn't matter. They just did not talk about that. So the whole evening programs never brought it up. 10 o'clock news, nope. And
you had
so,
to actively search out the news,
oh,
that's
yeah,
what I did. That's what I
you
did.
had to
I
find
searched it out.
individual videos. That's
Mhm.
what I was having to do. And then I would show my wife, and she would take them and show them to people. And they'd be like, wait, where's that at? Dude, all the shit that was happening up there in Portland, people down here had no clue any of that was happening because none of the media, unless you knew somebody or had some connection to something up there, you never knew nothing. The hell, you didn't even know none of that ever happened. So it was a shock and all down here, dude. And people couldn't believe it. It's like, wait, they're doing what? Oh my God. And it's like, yeah, can you imagine? I'm
How
gonna
it was
go
allowed
hello.
to happen. That was the telling point for me, is how this was allowed to happen.
Oh yeah.
I mean, seriously, you're just going to you live in your community, and you're just going to let a group of idiots, roving bands of idiots, just take over and
Yeah.
terrorize you. Really? And also telling was that when that same group was like, well, we're going to go out to the other suburban areas and try our thing. And I was always waiting for that pushback, right? But I seen it, and sure enough, when the BLM mass of folks were walking down the street going to this kind of rural, well-to-do community, boom, they were met with a roadblock and people with guns going, "Don't come in here." I mean,
Yeah.
so that did happen in Oregon. Where armed citizens were like, "Don't go, don't fucking do it, don't do it."
Well, the other cities were waiting on the damn police, and they didn't ever realize that they got sold out. You know, all those. It's I don't know. The one that still flashes ain't even from the Chaz. It's the Kenosha thing. Still gets me. It's that damn man with the furniture store, dude. I don't know. That was.
Yeah.
It was like, oh shit. Just from the live moment it happened, I happened to be cut that one, and that one still sticks in my head, even though I saw the other ones, and it's all bad. But see, that's what I mean. It's just some areas that shit won't fly, but that's targeted, and I wish people in those spots would understand just how targeted that was. That
Yeah.
ought to make you mad.
Yeah.
You were just fed to the wolves.
Yep. Yep. I agree.
What's up, Roman Prepper? Welcome back, sir. Still
What's up,
running
Pete?
around.
Yep.
My egg cluster turned out great. Thank you again for helping me out. I was like, oh,
All right. So I've been trying to get out of here for about 10 minutes now.
later, brother. Have a great day,
Yeah.
man.
You as well, man. Take care of yourself, and good luck to you on your endeavors here. I think you're gonna knock it out, man. And knock it out of the park. So
Thanks, Shad.
and everybody in chat, yep, take care of yourself. We'll see you around. Y'all have a great Sunday.
Right on.
All right.
Hey, you got a deal later, don't you? Yeah, he has a later deal. Be sure and look at Shad's channel. I think he's got Sunday Reflections coming up. Roman says I'm in outskirts of a small city, 3 hours from everything. Kinda, he's told both worlds, but I refuse to go downtown to major city. Right, Roman Pepper? Oh goodness, I hear Rudy hollering. Okay, let me go let Rudy out. I'll be right back. thing alone. Okay. You were going to ask me something at the last minute. Yeah, Shad, about your Sunday reflections. What time was that? If you want to post that up, or what time you do that, or I was just trying to remind everybody. Hey, Kim. Making meatloaf. Never cared for it, but found a recipe with grape jelly. We'll see. All righty then. Meatloaf with grape jelly. There it is. Chad says 7 p.m. Eastern. It's Sunday Reflections. Some say, Mills, if you ain't into that, we don't give a damn. North California and South Alabama, the towns all around this land. Yeah, I'm not sure about the jelly, but I like to experiment in the kitchen. Well, that is definitely one of them experiments. Okay.
With Kingsford 100% hardwood pellets, barbecuing doesn't have to be a big ordeal.
I need to frame around that door.
Dinner in the yard. Or you're hosting a big family cookout.
Okay.
Kingsford 100% hardwood
That
pellets
song
will
you're
give your
looking
food
good there.
delicious smoky flavor and can be used in any pellet grill. Plus, there's no preservatives or artificial flavors.
Wait a minute, Scat Pack, you use grape jelly and meatloaf? What? Man, Chad, I thought I was sub to you, but either YouTube took me off or I wasn't sub to you. Oh, I'll tell you right now, dude, I end up not sub to people. I end up sub to people that I ain't never even heard of before.
Plus, more choices with the largest selection of free 5G phones from brands you love, like Samsung. Switch and save more. Only
Put it in a crock pot and boom. What? That was hungry. Thank you, Kim. Put it in a crock pot and boom, boom. Hey, there we go. Kick up a little mud. No, I'm just a country boy with a big old truck. Only thing is, keep it jacked up. Big muds. Every time I drive, yeah, I'll be kicking up mud. I got the leather seats, 12 in the back, pumping coming down the street. Hurt nobody. Just get muddy and shake it, so pumping the mud. It's like no dirty dancing, kicking up mud. Big ties, slanging mud to the sky, living low, right now, picking up mud in my four-wheel drive, big truck, big ties, slanging mud to the sky, living low, right now, picking up mud in my four-wheel drive. Loose, let me go. I gotta go find that mud hole. Cold to never ride. Bring your rope, bring your pole. Get riled up when it starts to rain like, oh, nah. I bet you a beer, you won't get stuck. It's amazing. Girl, hop on in, take the hoe when I drive it in. For the gas, we slip and slide, take that truck behind. Big truck, big tires.
Slinging mud to the sky. Picking up mud in my four-wheel drive. Big tires. Slinging mud to the sky. Mud in my four-wheel. Super smoker poking out the side. If you wanted to. All these sexy women trying to jump in my truck. I'm just a river riding junkie and I'm picking up mud.
Hey, Amy. Sataran, Dirty Rice. Oh my gosh, look at you. Hey, Miss Emily, trying to get things done while listening again. You got it, Miss Emily.
Truck, big tires, slinging mud to the sky. Singing low, riding down.
Dude, you're a big mofo, ain't you? I got you. What is it? Rescue build us a tiny house for Kim. Hell, I gotta get my ass busy with this chicken coop. Yeah, my I think he's stuck. Son, she's gonna be pissed off when she sees the paint on the clothes. I gotta get these boards. Let's see. I'll rescue good voice. Oh, well. Saginaw. Yeehaw. Excuse me. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. What's up, Rudy? Yeehaw, huh? Gotta get a board, dude. I'll be right back. Love the red beans and rice. Oh, yeah. Love it all. Now, wait a minute. So, are you saying, Amy, that did you just get kind of introduced to that and Louisiana spoiled you because you just got introduced to it? So, you're just now kind of getting, or have you always kind of? Watch out, Rude Dog. We're on the internet. Look, them people. Look, there's people right there. Can you believe that? There's people right there. There's people right there. You see all them people? You don't see them? Look, right there. You don't see all them people? I know, right? Some eerie shit. They're there, but you can't see them. I know, right? Wow, shit. You're a mess, man. Watch out, I got a board. I got a cut board. I got a cut. You got an eyebrow, dude. All right, watch out, home doggy. Go stretch out in the sun. All right, what we got? Anything? Always jambalaya over dirty rice. There you go, John. Look at there. I'd waller in that hole. Oh, shit. All right, kiss off. Yep. Mr. Rudy. William, I'm late. I've been hauling brush. Right on, Mr. William. Getting it done, sir. Getting it done. Well, I'm grateful you made it. I'm fixing to probably fire that saw, so it's going to be a little loud. I don't know how loud that was a while ago, but oh, that's right. I think Shad said it only gets so loud. Put paint on him so you're both in trouble and not just you. Oh, well, I might not. I mean, hell, it ain't over yet. So. Or what John say? Always jambalaya over dirty rice. There you go. Oh, see, look. Now it does Williams' comment. Didn't want to do one a while ago. Damn, if I don't think there's a little bit of splatters of paint on this damn thing. Or something. Ain't that some shit? Yeah, I'm going to rip some boards so that I can frame around the side door and then go ahead and paint that. Since it doesn't caulk, I won't worry about caulking. Well, yeah, I'll probably go ahead and run and beat a caulking around that. But then I'm going to paint it. You have it primered. But then that gives me something to mount the hinges for the door on and the hasps. That's because I do worry about shit working at it at night, so I want to make sure it's good and secure. And then I got to figure out some way to do that front door. I've seen so many different variations from some little slide deal, and I don't know. I'll figure it out as I get around there.
It's time to discover what's starting and growing your own business.
Can do it. That Cajun Creole food seasonings are like no other. Oh yeah, man. And if you just that's the growing up with Louisiana food. Got time to check the meatloaf and get stuff done. Love y'all. Have an amazing day. Hey, Kim, make it a good day. And hey, if I'm happen to still be on later after you get done with the meatloaf and it comes out and you try it, you want to hop in and say how it was or catch me another time, I'd be curious to know how that comes out. All right, let me cut a board. So, a little sawing noise here for a moment. Oh, watch out, Rude.
making sure they hear you. Rattling the rear view, breaking speakers, flipping fuses, taking no L's, I refuse. I don't do it for the money, just the love. And my hustle turn a little to a lot. That's enough to buy the things we always wanted for ourselves and not just daydream about making in the living room. Said it right there. It's like we living in a dream and you would know it if you seen it. Look in the window, wait, just let me clean it. I'm feeling good. Kiss me in the south light. Coming in a black town, covered in the sunrise. I'm feeling good. Never over here. Ain't you by my
Is that not? I miss anything. Hey, what is that? A door? Yeah. I just don't want Hook to get sent to the office if Rescue sees it. Uh-oh. Matt, she's a soft. Uh-oh. Oh, maybe yeah, I saw him. Wow. And she will video it all. Escape hatch. Yep, it's going to be a door on the side. That's I'm going to go ahead and cut the pieces to make the door trim. So I got something to mount the hinges and a hasp to, and then that way I can go ahead and prime those. That's why I did the front of the nesting box that way. That way I got stuff to mount that to. And then tomorrow when I get the other panel piece, oh shit, man, I didn't bother to see. Well, depending on how things go, I might I got some plywood, but I just got to get a couple more 1-bys. Or I might rip some more down. I don't know if I got enough, some 1x10s or something. But then I'll make the doors out of those. And I think I got some hinges in there. I just gotta, I don't know. It's what's coming. Escape. Got everything watered in. Right on, Tiger. Oh, I guess I got paint on me. I don't know. All right. Let's see. All right. What we got? We got a few in here. There you go. Oh, what time is it? It is 2:30. Okay.
Did you know GoodRx can help you get a better price on your family's prescriptions?
I just opened the app, type in the name of our meds. That's it. Savings on my app and medication. And savings on my daughter's allergy pills.
Prescription savings for the whole family. Another good reason to check GoodRx. To start saving, go to goodrx.com/panel or download the free app today. In 2021, GoodRx users saved 81% on retail prescription prices.
I've seen a lot of things in life. I've seen the good, I've seen the bad, I've seen the happy, and I've seen the sad. But through it all, I'm just blessed to be alive, man. Now my future, what would take from me to shine. I ain't looking for no friends and I ain't looking for no pity. Trusting no one but my family. Yeah, my dogs is riding with me. Now it's time to looking forward and the road is looking bumpy. Ain't no faking, ain't no fudging. I was raised by the country, carrying weight up on my shoulders and it's been a heavy load. I done came a long way. Looking back, it's been a long road. Said it's been a long road. It's been a long road. Said it's been a long road. I was born in the 80s, raised in the 90s. Burn you, that's when you find me. I ain't worried about no haters. I got my dogs behind me. Growing up, I didn't have it all, but I thank God that I had plenty. 22, yeah, that's a blessing, because Big Mac wasn't supposed to see 20. Life in the sticks was all that I know. Straight from the rip, never where I called home. Grew up with a mom and dad who gave me a place I could call my own. Trying to keep my soul in check, because dog, we living in evil days. Mama told me watch the boys, cause most of the boys got evil ways. That's why lately I've been solo. Nowadays they be on them no-nos. One day they show you love, next day they will got some white homos. But it is what it is, I guess. Till you make mistakes, you live and learn. Things don't come on a silver platter, cause in this life good things are earned. We was taught to work hard and have no time for slack. So look to our brothers and sisters and give the shirts up our backs. I try to stay in church. Lord knows I'm far from perfect. I know God's got a purpose. He didn't send me to be out and riding down these roads, looking for some peace of mind. Steady thinking about my future, what would take for me to shine. I ain't looking for no friends and I ain't looking for no pity. Trusting no one but my family. Yeah, my dogs is riding with me. Now it's time to looking forward and the road is looking bumpy. Ain't no faking, ain't no fudging. I was raised by the country, carrying weight up on my shoulders and it's been a heavy load. I done came a long way. Looking back, it's been a long road. Said it's been a long road. It's been a long road. Said it's been a long road. Now I done seen the good and I've seen the bad, seen the happy, seen the sad. Used to always wonder if I'd ever reach the dreams I had. Before the mics and the keyboards, all we had was tape recorders. Dropped out of school at 18, we wasn't good for taking orders. See, we couldn't do nothing right. We always had the bad luck. No one understood our hearts. All we ever had was us. Everybody was doing their work while me and my brother was making beats. Till I finally left that school because I couldn't take the heat. Now that I'm in music, seem like nobody wanna see me shine. But it ain't no pain to me. I'm talking all haters, catch up with your kind. My kind, they love to fish. My kind, they love to hunt. Meanwhile, them boys ain't keeping it real. They just love to run. I learned that friends come and go, but family lasts a lifetime. My soul is full of hurt. That's why I pick up the pen and write rhymes. We dropped a couple of tracks, next thing you know, they was all abandoned. People tried to break me down, but they failed, dog, and I'm still standing. Now I've been riding down these roads, looking for some peace of mind. Steady thinking about my future, what would take for me to shine. I ain't looking for no friends, and I ain't looking for no pity. Trusting no one but my family, yeah, my dogs is riding with me. Now it's time for looking forward, and the road is looking bumpy. Ain't no faking, ain't no fudging. I was raised by the country, carried weight up on my shoulders, and it's been a heavy load. I done came a long way. Looking back, it's been a long road. Said it's been a long road. It's been a long road. It's been a long road. Cottonwood falling like snow in July. Sunset, riverside, four-wheel drives in a tail light. Circle, roll down the windows, turn it on up. Pour a little crown in a Dixie cup. Get the party started. Girl, you make my speakers go boom, boom. Dancing on the tailgate in the boom, boom. That kind of thing makes a man go boom, boom. You're looking so good and what's left of those blue jeans. Trip a honey on the money maker, gotta be the best buds I'm ever gonna find. Hey, I'm a little drunk on you, and I'm on summertime. If you ain't a 10, you're a 9.9. Tipping and spilling that homemade wine on your tied-up t-shirt. Every little kiss is driving me wild. Throwing little cherry bombs into my fire. Good God almighty. Girl, you make my speakers go boom, boom. Dancing on the tailgate in the boom, boom. That kind of thing makes a man go boom, boom. You're looking so good and what's left of those blue jeans. Drip a honey on the money maker, gotta be the best buds I'm ever gonna find. Hey, I'm a little drunk on you, and out on summertime. Let's slip on out where it's a little bit darker. And when it gets a little bit hotter, we'll take it off the land in the water. Girl, you make my speakers go boom, boom. Dancing on the tailgate in the boom, boom. That kind of thing makes a man go boom, boom. You're looking so good and what's left of those blue jeans. Drip a honey on the money maker, gotta be the best buds I'm ever gonna find. Hey, I'm a little drunk on you, out on summertime.
Why are there ridges on Lisa's peanut butter cups? Probably so they never slip from her hands. Can you imagine? I'd lose it. Luckily, Reese's thought about that. What else did they think about? Probably chocolate and peanut butter.
Finally, your vacation has arrived, and it's completely fine that you didn't book a hotel that accepts pets. Your beloved dog will be fine staying home with a random dog sitter. What's your dog ever done for you? Did you eat a big spoon? Doesn't say anything about the shocking amount of selfies you take at home. Oh, your favorite pets. Wow, he ate them home. A vacation from your pets isn't an option. It matters where you stay. At Hilton, we offer pet-friendly accommodations. Hilton, for the stay.
White trash beautiful, trailer park queen. She speaks hash at the diner from 11 to 5. She married a boy from school, thought he was oh so cool. But all he can do for money is drive. I'll lay hard and great on it, I stay by. Raise your seat on the floor, baby, you're right.
That might give me a kick. Sorry, I played that one before and I just didn't. Hell, I might not even still be here now. I don't know. Him back again for just a sec. Leave a like, folks. Hey, thanks, Roman. And we use camera, so we have to dress that. Rescue, just to let you know, I got 2 videos cooks I'm building this week. Got a little behind from fence building and other things around the house, but I'm getting caught up some now so I can cook again. Right on, John John. The magician in the kitchen. Let's see, did I miss anything else? Had a cherry tree come down last year, so I've been cutting that up for cooking this year. Ooh, man, Matt. There you go. Some cherry wood. Oh, I see you, Scat Pack. I see that. I wish we could all go down and put graffiti on it. You're going to come and... Let's see, did I miss? Hey, Bullfrog. What's up? Let's see what we got. Oh hell. Oh, Bug House is fighting the tree war. He got him a big old tree he's been having to work on. Oh man, where's my battery at? 86. Yeah, I got that door frame, and then I'm gonna go ahead and I put a good little bead of caulk on that top since it's gonna be the top of the door, which I'm still gonna go ahead and caulk the seam, but now I know there's something between the board and the side too. And but I'm gonna put this other side on, then I'm gonna caulk around it, and then I'm gonna let it dry, and then I'll go back and primer that, and then it ought to be almost 4, and then
Every Aetna CVS Health individual and family plan comes with the Aetna network of doctors and hospitals, from maternity care to mental health.
yep. Hey man,
Quality care you need at an affordable price.
I feel better knowing that I accomplished something after I said I would. So managed to get 3 sides. You got the nesting door frame on there. Made some shiznit happen. Word.
Using their companion app, kids can set savings goals, track their spending, and donate to charities. Plus, they can customize their debit card with a picture of their choice. Visit greenlight.com today for your free 30-day trial.
Oh, hey, Miss Karen. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, what are your 2 videos about? Amy's got a good question, John. John, what you gonna be cooking? Oh man. Yeah, I still got some more one bys I can trim, but I think actually the shape of those, I'm starting to wonder about using them for part of the doors too. Let's see what we got going on. Oh. All right. Okay. Not ignoring y'all, but I'm gonna go ahead. By the way, if anybody wants to come up and kind of hang out and talk with chat or something, you just email me, text me, call me, or something.
rains. I'll be damned I ever change. Keep that jaw, pass it round. Keep that pump, don't tell about the dirt roads and dead end and rednecks get loose. In my vocal drops, my best friend, that really ain't no two. So I creep over that creep bank by John Cell, can't see straight. That John Boat with a 25, pay me no mind. He's by no street lights, flashing on no service on my cell phone. That shot got a little bit of bite, but it goes down right, call it that homegrown. What's how y'all like that shotgun? They got the aim when I pop one. That book up in the back of that truck, that boy's like, damn, he got one. Shoot it, skin it, clean it, jump it in my butt to fry. If the rack is big enough, I hang it on my wall to shine. Ain't no lie, can't do that. Granddaddy find out we're badass. Redneck laws we grew up on. Take them back roads, can't go wrong. Put in my bloodline, my last name, make shit change about me. See y'all high class, y'all white trash, and that's all we ever gonna be. Yeah, out here, shotguns, buck knives, disappear. In the woods by sunrise, out here, Southfield with your band, you got to live it to understand. That's how it do it. We out here where the law don't be controlling you. Go back there, raise hell, no one know it, but we out here is controlling things and living got buzz on chill. That's how we do it. That's how we do it out here. That's how we do it out here. That's how we do it out here. Take care of my home. That's what we go. I said out here, we like to shoot our guns. I said out here, we take care of our home. Out here, that's where we call home. Shotguns, buck knives, disappear. In the woods by sunrise. Out here, Southfield with your band. You got to live it to understand. That's how we do it. We out here where the law don't be controlling you. Can go back there, raise hell, no one know it, but we out here is slow and easy living. Got a buzz on chill. That's how we do it out here. 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 That's how we do it out here.
Stuck in a cycle of rewashing your clothes? Because you can't remove tough laundry odor? When detergent by itself can't cut it, use new Downy Rinse and Refresh. With the breakthrough odor removing formula, it removes odors in one wash, better than the leading value detergent in 3 washes, keeping all your laundry fresh. Now you can break the cycle of rewashing with Downy Rinse and Refresh.
Weekend is finally here. Seems only over in English. What's with multiple pages? I wonder if I can get this stuff delivered to Instacart. Okay, I need to get paid for the day. Soccer match for the little ones and trenches looking a little bare, so I'll cart some eggs and milk. Oh, now I have more time to bike ride with the kids. When you want to run errands without running in circles, the world is your cart. Get same-day delivery from your favorite stores with 20 groceries. Visit Instacart.com or download the app to get started. Delivery subject to availability. Additional terms apply.
And some clouds coming in. I gotta take this damn brace off for a minute. Shit, it's been 5 hours, 46 minutes. Oh, man. The sad part where it is, whenever hell I sit here and I look at my arms side by side, my left arm looks so puny. It's like I'm losing my muscle mass over there. It's like two different hands. Like skinny guy hand. I don't know.
Frat parties, college bars, just trying to impress the ladies. Well, I heard it today and I couldn't help but sing along. 'Cause every time I hear that song, I go back to the smell of the no gym floor, the taste of sun on a Carolina shore after graduation and drinking goodbye to freeze. I go back to watching summer fade to fall, growing up too fast and I do recall, wishing time would stop right in its tracks. Every time I hear that song, I go back. I go back. We all have a song that somehow stamps our life, takes us to another place and time. So I go back to the pew, preaching around a choir, singing about God and brimstone and fire, and the smell of Sunday chicken after church. I go back to when I lost a real good friend of the 16 summers I shared with him. Now only the good die young stops me in my tracks. Every time I hear that song,
It's starting to look like a chicken coop. What do you know? I only wear braces when it's really bad. Braces screw up muscles working, and they're a trophy. Yeah, well, and the biggest thing, I like if I'm just inside, I try to take it off. I've been trying to make sure and keep my flex. What's got me out here is I slip up and forget, and I grab something at an angle, and then when I'm at an angle and I go to reach, then all of a sudden it's like, oh, then it's like, oh yeah, okay. So the brace is good to keep me in check. You can actually, it's funny, I don't know if that'll show on camera, but probably can't tell. Maybe if I put it up there, you can see the difference in this. I got a tan except for where the damn brace was at.
this truck needs a half-time. These wheels need
Hey, what's up, Kino? Number 52 is looking great rescue. Hey man, it's starting to look like a chicken coop, huh?
That dress needs to slip off. That hair needs to come down. Friday nights need to do what Friday nights need to do. That's the truth. Yeah, birds need bees and ice needs whiskey. Boys like me need girls like you to kiss me. Fish dark beats nitty gritty under that pale moon. Sweet tea needs that sugar stirring small town nights. People that's burning shins need draw, hearts need fall, boots need knocking boots.
Knocking boots.
Knocking boots. Cheap drinks need a swinging.
A little bit of rain. I don't know, man. Some clouds moving in. I ain't a big fan of that.
Sing alongs need to be sung. Tin bells need to be rung. Last calls need to call that tab, and back seats need I want you so bad. Yeah, birds need bees and ice needs whiskey. Boys like me need girls like you to kiss me. Fishing in the dark beats nitty-gritty under that pale moon. Sweet tea needs that sugar stirring small town nights. People dance burning shades need draw, hearts need fall, boots need knocking.
Yeah, I hadn't seen T-Girl, what, today or yesterday, I guess? I don't remember. Carl. Which Carl, I don't know what, I mean, that's hell. They kicked him on Facebook. Need knocking, boots need knocking, my girls need bees. Nice. You may need girls like you to kiss me. And dark, and really under that moon. Sugar. Need knocking boots. I know it's yeah. Now I gotta figure out how to put the damn wheels on it. Actually, I still gotta go around and paint the front. But I'm gonna wait.
Shopify's with you every step of the way. Now, open your eyes. This is Possibility, powered by Shopify. Sign up for a free trial at shopify.com/Pandora. Shopify.com/Pandora.
Tony here from creditrepair.com. Take it to the streets to talk about credit. Can you repair your credit yourself? Yeah. Great. How? How long does credit repair take? I don't know, like 10 years? What? Are you insane? What's a good credit score? Go.
600.
Maybe if you're trying to pay thousands extra in interest rates. Cut the confusion. Tap now to find out exactly what's hurting your credit at creditrepair.com.
Yeah.
I wanna sweep you off your feet tonight. I wanna love you and hold you tight. Spin you around on some old dance floor. Act like we never met before. Oh, far. 'Cause you're the one I want. You're the one I need.
You'll be my queen. Hey, at least today I got shit done. So yeah. Come on, man, don't rain. I'm doing the best I can. Don't be a downer. Your work is amazing and you did it. I'm not being a downer. I'm just, man, oh man. It ain't over yet. Shit. Just a breather. On I need. If I was a king, you would be my queen. But in the road, you got my soul, baby. It's free. Yeah, over here for you. Hoorah. Well, hopefully those that watch, you know, you enjoy it. So hopefully it brings a smile, a giggle, whatever. You guys motivated me. Over heels for you. You're the one I need. Yes, I'm the king. You would be my queen. Rocking my roll. Good for my soul. Always true. Hey, what's up? Over here for you. Was all stretched out. Ooh. Hold you tight. Spin you around on some more dance floor. Bling bling. Hoorah, man. Hoorah. So do people just put like sliding door? Is that all you do in the front? So like take two pieces of wood and then create a groove and just slide it up and down? Or do you put little doors? I guess I could put a door. Latch it up like this. That way I keep shit. Make sure I just want to make sure they're safe at home. Hey, still on good slow poke dance song. There you go, Nikki. Excuse me. Hoorah. I need to get Mayhem to make me one of these AFK or break moment, and then I put that across on the bottom, and then I just sit back and soak up sunshine. But I don't get nothing done doing that. I need to check that caulk and see if it's dry yet.
don't know how you met me, you don't know why you
Hey, what's up, Magic?
turn around and say goodbye. All you know is when I'm with you, I make you free and swim to your
Rudy's going to love watching them. I know. See, I think he will. I think you'll get a kick of just sitting there checking them out. Late night. Oh, okay. Won't believe I can guarantee you won't find nobody else like me. I'm not worried about the ring you wear, 'cause as long as no one knows, then nobody could care. But you don't look ashamed, baby, I'm not scared. Follow me, everything is alright. I'll be the one to tuck you in at night. Believe I can guarantee. Hoorah, man. Hoorah. Good God. Rudolph. Mm-hmm. Give you money, I can't give you the sky. Better off if you don't ask why. Reason that you go astray. You'll be okay. Hey, Moonchild. What's up, Moon? Thank you, Moon. Else like me. Well, if everything goes planned, and hopefully I haven't screwed up with a few things, and tomorrow need to get one more hog panel to finish my little tunnel thing, and then I'm going to get, I think, 2 sheets of tin. And depending on what all that is, I might try to get some 1x4s so I can finish some trim just to make sure that the seams are out of the weather. No, he's watching football. What? Foosball. That's the devil. Mama said that's the devil. Bunch of overpaid pansy asses is what they are. No, but you want. Hey, Aloha Prepper. I'm sorry, I just saw that name. How are you, ma'am? Slide me. By the way, I saw your quail egg thing, Aloha. Did I tell you that earlier? I don't know. I think I told Shad. I don't know. Anyway, I saw your quail thing. That was cool. Damn commercials. What time is it? Fixing to be 3:30. So what's this being 6 hours? But God dang it, I did shit. I got shit done. So yeah. Doesn't mean just to wish I'd get notifications so I don't miss show. Oh. Yes, ma'am, I'm sorry. I wish we could broadcast that. Somehow I could click something that made sure any subscribers got those. Fox and football, no wonder he's crazy. See, that's what I'm saying. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you have the kid thing on, then there's no comment. That's why mine are always listed as 18 and up. I just I mean, if I knew kids were listening, I would adapt to that. Although I would prefer to know when I'm around little kids, just like real life. But it's out of my control. Damn, my whole hands are gonna get something on them. I ain't gonna be able to damn rub my eyes. That means I'm farting for no reason. I can't even get pink eye. I'm rubbing my eye. I'm not gonna be able to rub my eye. Damn it. The chicken mansion is looking beautiful, almost ready for moving day. Hey, well, I still got a little bit because that's it's gonna be red. So I mean, this was the primer. I still got to do the red. That's gonna be tomorrow for sure. I'm just, man, come on, man. I'm doing the best I can. That's some clouds, but at least all the caulking's done. So the caulking part's done. Well, almost. So I still got to do the front, primer it, and I got to figure out what kind of damn door I'm doing in the front. But I'm gonna go ahead and put some framing around boards around it and caulk them, so I can get all that. Then all the caulking and primer will be done, hopefully at the end of today. So then all I got to really do is the main paint, and then I'm gonna have to get some trim to kind of make sure I cover up the seams, even though they're caulked. But we're getting there. I am way farther along today than I was yesterday. I might be down to a one-on-one thing, but it's better than being one forward, two backwards. Burgers with habanero jack cheese, mashed taters with beef gravy. Look at you, Matt. You go, boy. And Dos Equis. Not the Dos Equis. Or Sekis or however. I know. My bad. I'm not a beer person. Unless it's about 102. It's all glorified horse piss to me. But now if I do, and just like in there, Crown, I personally love Crown. And then my little fun drinks are, I do Bailey's Irish cream and coffee. Oh, I ain't done that since all this shit went south. So a lot of shit don't happen no more. That's why I don't do the Crown no more. I don't know what it'll do. I don't want to set nothing off. Full disclosure, I don't give a shit if I go tomorrow, but I'd rather not go in like a miserable way. So ain't no point in poking, prodding that type shit. I do a glass of whiskey when it's cold out. Oh yeah, warm your tummy, buddy. Shit, boy, I used to hammer some Crown. My cousin built her coop out of pallets. Turned out really good. I believe she said she only has 600 in it, and the run total. Yeah, well, see, and I gotta say, Moonchild, that's the one drawback is my access to things, getting things. Well, then that cut a lot of things out of the picture, and then a lot of the height, I had to change that, and then kind of look at it from doing it sitting down, and that changed some shit. So I kind of had to take the crappiest, cheesiest, but the best way I could out. I tried to, be as cheap as I could, but I used treated lumber on the bottom so that way I ain't got to worry about it rotting. But stuff like that. But it was bad. The OSB. I really didn't want to do SB, but it was a lot cheaper than the T111 because that's what I wanted to use. I wouldn't have to worry about it so much. Because hell, T111 will be fine even if you don't paint it. I mean, it'll fade and just color, but OSB, that shit will come apart. It'll swell and puff. But it was way cheaper. And I want to make it mobile, and I got to make it predator proof. And it's like the access in there. I looked at it from having to do it in a chair. So by being mobile, I don't always have to roll in like the shit yard because I can move them and then go in and do whatever. So I don't actually have to be in like shit dirt. And then she won't be mad because I track chicken shit in the house. The guy that lived down the road when I was a kid built his house out of pallets. Yeah, well, it's just wood, man. Pop that stuff loose, tink, tink, tink. Square it up. A planer's good to have with those if you want to use it as any type of finishing thing. Because you can run them planks right through a planer. Resurface both sides, square it up, bam, it's like some fresh piece of wood. I mean, it'd be the shizzy knit. Oh, hell. I know Nikki's on the move now. Nikki's doing the bob and weave right now. Now he nailed the pellets together from beam to beam. Yeah, yeah. It's wood. Directions. And I was the man for the job. They're way down yonder past the caution light. I understood that. I was shocked after seeing her and telling her about how she and I told her she was fortunate because her husband worked and family and friends gave her a little dog thing. Chicken wire. Right back here to me. I was sitting there, picking out a pretty face. We're cleaning up and packing and listening. No turnip greens. I gotta know it. Nikki was already on the move. You know she got that move going. Didn't like me anyhow. Disappear in the cloud. Country store on the road. Nasty, nasty bell for some of her sweet tea. Never left to make you to the interstate, but ain't right. Will make you right back here to me. What is it? Thank you. Right on. I just need a breather. I'm getting there. Probably headed back to the house, Magic. They went up to the lease. Yep, yonder past the caution line. Don't know why, but something felt right. Her sweet tea. Leave her a big old glass and send her right back here to me. Rescue, thanks for a wonderful morning outside with you and friends. I'm going to drop off for a hair appointment. Keep up your hard work on the chicken mention. Miss Aloha will enjoy your hair appointment. I'm not sure what work you can improve upon right now, but you're a nice lady, ma'am. I hope you have an awesome day. Make it a good day. I know you'll bring a smile. You just sound like the smiling person. Oh, hey, aloha, real quick. I don't know if you can hear me. If you can, then you can reply. If you don't, then I know you didn't hear me. But hey, would you be up for maybe if I did that auction thing, say Thursday, maybe Thursday evening? Would that be or I get is that just? And if you don't answer, then I'll email you because I need to probably do that whole little recipe, some antique stuff or whatever, little whatnots. Kind of get some money together. Like I said, if I can finish this up, but then I got to do the feed, make sure I got that situation kind of to last a good little starting period, get a rhythm going, and then I still got to go do the water and all the rest of the BS before the free shit comes. Okay, she'll let me know if she heard me. And hell, I never know if y'all can hear me or not. I assume you can. Sometimes you answer me, so I think you can. Roger, sir. Thank you, brother. All right. Well, it don't happen just sitting here, that's for sure. What's he doing now, Henry? Oh, I am getting some stuff. I'm going to go around. I guess I could figure out a way to take y'all around there. How would I do that? Let's see. Oh, I do need to put this damn brace on now. I could take you around maybe from a different angle. Let me figure out how to do that. All right, let me go figure out where I could set this. Hey, you know what? Maybe I could get my little table deal. Yeah, I could do that. Hold on. All right, what Scat? I made burgers, but I couldn't get Rescue to come over here to work. Oh yeah, I see how you tried to slide that on him. Okay. Oh, Kim's back. She says the meatloaf is amazing. Wow, I am a happy camper. Rescue, you are an inspiration. Oh, okay, bro. Never mind all that. So the meatloaf with jelly was good. Well, hell to the yeah. Oh, hell, I'll just put that in there. All right. What's my percentages at? Hey, we're good to go here. Let me get this. Oh, she is. All right. We're fixing to go for a ride. Let me see how this works out anyway. Hold this. All right. Hey, what's up, Miss Timmy? Yeah, I'm gonna hold this right here. All right, we're going for a ride. Hoorah. Dang, I think I'm gonna end up having to get something to set it at. How's that gonna go? Okay. Tell you what, y'all just bear with me. By the way, in chat, don't forget to go up to the top and select that down arrow. and choose live chat instead of top chat. All right, give me a minute. Go, dude. Move. Right there. There you go. Yeah.
Don't wanna get no ticket, don't wanna cause no wreck. It's hard to concentrate with her pretty little lips on my neck. I say, girl, take it easy. She laughs, says it'll be fine. How am I supposed to keep it? Green line, yeah, I know I'm all over the road. I can't help but go. Little bit left, little bit right. It's hard to drive her head.
What's that there? Hey, that'll work. Let's see. So if that, yeah, that shows you the front, right? Yep. Look at there. Hey, there you go. Oh shit! I'm gonna get stuck right here. So now you can see I'm fixing to put a door frame around that. Then I'm gonna caulk it, and then I gotta paint that, and then I'm gonna come back and paint that because then that caulking will be dry. And then you can see by the tunnel I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it like that all the way to there, and then it's gonna be wrapped. And she says, let's see. So yeah, I'm gonna try to clip it or two. Oh, I see, Matt. Spinning that line. Look at made plenty, but since it couldn't come. Mm-hmm. See, Kim said scrumptious. You mix ketchup, grape jelly, mustard, and horseradish. Put half in the mix and half on top. I use King's Hawaiian rolls as breadcrumbs. Oh, well, then there's what did it. Because you can't go wrong with no King's Hawaiian rolls. I mean, that's like, yeah, that's just one of the things. Oh, now it's going to really come out. That was the benefit over there. Shade. Well, yeah, no, let me sit on that side. Roof over my head, but anything in my bed. All right. All right. All right, let's see. Oh, shit. That little old dude is sensitive when he wants to be. Okay, just an update. Have to nap before work. Stay happy. All right, Kim. Hey, I'm glad you had a good little meal. Give you a full tummy, good dreams, wake up rested, and make it a good evening. Hey, what's up, Billy? Someone say Hawaiian rolls, right? What? You want me to send you a link, Billy? It's up to you. You think I really like I got a roof over my head when I love laying in my bed. It's all right, all right. Choose. I'm able to with the King's Pride is what put it over the top. It mad. You can't go wrong with Hawaiian. I mean, it's one of those things. You introduce it and makes it. If it tasted good, it's gonna taste a lot better. If it wasn't so good, it'll taste good. King's Hawaiian rolls just have the power. They contain the power. Well, it's a Pandora station that I've had for a while, and I guess it's throwing some new in with my old. Not today, sir. Freeze coming tonight. I'm getting ready for. Right on, Billy. All I need. All I need. It's all right by me. La da 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 da. Okay, what you got? Kim said I added chopped onion and garlic, a little beef broth and Worcestershire, and 2 eggs. Soaked rolls in milk. Boom, the bomb. It was the Mohab of meatloafs. Kim says, okay, I'm out here. She just wanted to come in and rub that in a little bit. Specified just it was the Mohab of meatloaf. What is that? Is that bruschetta? Is what I had my burgers on. What do they call that? Bruschetta? I don't know how you say that, but yeah. Okay. It's playing some oldies I haven't heard in a long time. Put me in a Gretchen Wilson mood. Right on. It's just, man, yeah, just an old playlist. I guess you could say a playlist because the Pandora just does the little stations of the artist that you like. And that was back in the day. Well, I ain't getting it done just sitting here. What do we got? It's about 73 here, and windy is all get out. Cleaning up leaves and other such yard stuff is pointless pursuit. I did get the ramp on the front porch secured, though, so that's something. There you go, Miss Emily. Right on. Little fist bump from Miss Emily. Bam, bam. I don't rake them up. I mow them over. I grind them up. I just raise my deck up and I run over them. I'll keep them as they fall off. Not that we got a lot. All right. What time is it? Well, it's 4. I bet she's going to get off here before long. What's up, home? No. Just get over there and lay down. He's playing alone.
All health insurance is legacy. At MSCVS Health, you're built differently. Individual and family plans work together for quality health coverage that happens. Like mobile care options. That means you have access to a network of doctors and hospitals you trust right in your neighborhood. You also need $0 preventive care, $0 virtual care, and with us, $0 in-network walk-in clinic visits. This is health insurance done right. At MSCVS Health, healthcare happens together. Learn more at mscvshealth.com. Exclusions and limitations apply. Visit our website for details.
Martell Blue Swift is the first spirit drink made with cognac VSOP, then finished in bourbon casks. Martell Blue Swift, soar beyond the expected. Tap to learn more.
Girl, I'm just a small town runaround. I get my kicks out on the outskirts of town. I can never do it like a pretty city boy. So look back and let me paint you a picture. The way I wanna kiss you. Strong as a whiskey. Still down in the Colorado cans on the Tennessee water. Nothing really nibbling on the end of that bobber. Me and my old man just talking it up. They said just 'cause you drop a line, don't mean the fish you bite. So if it don't rain, talk to the good Lord. If it don't rain, get it from Detroit. You want a good song playing on one. The only good food is a soul. Work ain't always done when the day's done. You can't always catch a break or a big one, but you can always catch a Yeah, I didn't get it then, but I sure do now. It's kind of up to you how it all turns out. I ain't always mind what dogs blue skies. Every time I reach down in the eye, I can still hear from the other side. Say if it don't rain, talk to the good Lord. If it don't rain, get it from Detroit. You want a good song playing on one. The only good food is a soul. Work ain't always done when the day's done. You can't always catch a break or a big one, but you can always catch a break.
You want a good song playing on one. Any good mood with the soul. If it don't rain, it ain't from Detroit, but you want a good song playing on one. The only good mood is a soul one. Work ain't always done when the day's done. You can't always catch a break or a big one. You can always catch a cold. Yeah, work ain't always done when the day's done. You can't always catch a break or a big one. You can always catch a cold one. Like a rainy Sunday morning makes me want to stay in bed twisted up all day long. You're my inspiration, girl. You take me places, put the words right into these songs. Stealing kisses undercover, babe. See forever when I see your face. And I swear God made you for me. You make it easy. Oh, you make it easy. With every little thing. You're my sunshine in the darkest days. My better half, my saving grace. You make me who I wanna be. You make it easy. You took out my rough around the edge. Never let it ruffle up your feathers. Yeah, I never lied. You got me wrapped around your finger, and I like it just in case you can't tell. You make it easy. Love on you. Make it easy. With every little thing you do. You're my sunshine in the darkest days. My better half, my saving grace. You make me who I wanna be. Make it easy. See forever when I see your face. And I swear God made you for me. You make it easy. You make it easy. With every little thing you do. You're my sunshine in the darkest days. My better half, my saving grace. You make me who I want to be. Don't you worry about getting fixed up. You wake up, you're pretty enough. You got your window at the cloud of dust. That's my headlights, that's my truck. Come on, baby, don't you keep me waiting. Gotta go, I got a reservation. Tailgate for two underneath the stars. Kiss on your lips when you're in my arms. Oh, girl, every now and then you get a night like this. Oh, this is one that we don't want to miss. Oh, come on, baby, let me take you on a night ride. Windows down,
sitting on my side. Tick tock, now we're knocking on midnight, me and you through. Running out of
Oh, look at you, Matt. I see that. So your wife's got some cinnamon muffins coming out. Ooh, and a cold glass of milk. Oh yeah, Karen. Yep, he's my buddy. All right, I'll be right back.
baby, lay on back and relax. Kick your pretty feet up on my dash. No need to go nowhere fast. Just enjoy right here with me. Who knows where this road is supposed to lead? We got nothing but time. As long as you got here, listen to me. Everything's gonna be alright. If it's meant to be, it'll be, it'll be. Baby, just let it be. If it's meant to be, it'll be, it'll be. Baby, just let it be. So won't you ride with me, ride with me, see where this thing goes. If it's meant to be, it'll be, it'll be. Baby, if it's meant to be.
I've been seen a piece so tight. My heart has been hurt a couple times by a couple guys that didn't treat me right. I ain't gonna lie, gonna lie. Cause I'm tired of the fake love. Show me what you're made of. Boy, make me believe.
Oh, hold up, girl, don't you know you're beautiful? And it's easy to
All
say.
right, nothing further. I gotta go try to find me a few more screws. And then I don't know. I got more around here.
got my toes in the water, ass in the sand. Not a worry in the world, a cold beer in my hand. Life is good today. Life is good today. Well, the plane touched down just about 3 o'clock, and the city's still on my mind. Bikinis and palm trees danced in my head. I was still in the baggage line. Concrete cars, they own prison bars like this life I'm living in. But the plane brought me farther. I'm surrounded by water, and I'm not going back again. I got my toes in the water, ass in the sand. Not a worry in the world, a cold beer in my hand. Life is good today. Life is good today. Adios and bye, con Dios. Yeah, I'm leaving GA. And if it weren't for tequila and pretty senoritas, I'd have no reason to stay. Adios and bye, con Dios. Yeah, I'm leaving GA. Gonna lay in the hot sun and roll a big fat one and grab my guitar and play. The 4 days flew by like a drunk Friday night as the summer drew to an end. They can't believe that I just couldn't leave, and I better go, my friend. 'Cause my bartender, she's from the islands, body's been kissed by the sun. Coconut replaces the smell of the bar, and I don't know if it's her.
Okay, did I miss anything?
I got my
Hey,
toes
what's
in
up,
the
shit kicker?
water, ass in the sand. Not a word in the world, a cold beer in my hand.
Did I miss a call or anything? No. All right, good. We're good. Well, I found a few more, but damn, I didn't realize how low I was. I'll have to try to get some more tomorrow.
Yes, and all the muchachas that call me Big Papa. When I throw pesos their way, adios and bye, con Dios. A long way from VA. Someone do me a favor and pour me some Jaeger. I'll grab my guitar and play.
All right, now let me go screw some stuff.
The senoritas don't care when there's no dinero. I got no money to stay. Adios and bye, con Dios. Going home now to stay. Let's go drive by the lake. Put my ass in a lawn chair, toes in the clay. Not a worry in the world, the PBR on the way. Life is good. Life is good today.
Right in our own backyard. Free food that's fresher than fresh. From homegrown watermelon that shoots out water to crisp corn picked right around the corner. Come pick out some yourself. Because shopping for local produce should be as easy as shopping at your local Kroger. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Get more ways to save. Buy 5 or more, save $1 each sale. Just buy 5 or more participating items and save $1 each with card. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Texas is getting credit up to $150 a month to spend on everyday needs like food and over-the-counter products, or to pay for utility bills. Sound good? Then ask about a United Healthcare Dual Complete Plan. You'll keep all your Medicaid benefits and get more benefits at no cost to you. Call United Healthcare today at 1-866-UHC4. That's 1-866
dashboard singing REM on the summer star. Yeah, lean back on a jet black Chevy, blowing smoke rings in the dark. You don't wanna be a road girl, and I feel just the same. Yeah, I know that you don't know me well, but we can make that change. When was the last time you did something for the first time? Let yourself go and follow that feeling. Maybe something new is what you're feeling like a real guy. Let your head down, feel good.
All right.
When was the last time you did something for the first time? Say you never drank from the bottle of some $2 wine, one barefoot through the world.
Oh, did he? Oh, night shift. Well, Tiger, putting in time today. Yeah, well, I said I would yesterday because I kind of screwed around yesterday. But you know what? It's been coming on 7 hours. So, yeah, I think I'm going to call it. I just got to, man, sometimes you just got to go, okay. And I'm tapping. Hey, it looks like Angry Conservatives live. So, yeah, I'm going to tap. So, hey, Silver Girl. I'm sorry, man. You just came in here. I'm going to take you. We'll go see, kind of do a little run around real quick. Let me change the camera setting to, let's see, I think it's this one. Is it that one? No, I think that's that telescopic one. How's this one? That's the one. All right. Watch out, River. All right, so here we go. Of course, there's that. There's the door I just put on. That's the door I just put on there. I still got this. I was going to try to today, but I don't think so. Unless when she gets home, she wants to help me, and I don't even know then. But so that's that door, and then I got this part done, primed. Oh, here we go. All right. Got the caulking in, got most of that primed. So, and then I'll come back to caulking around the door. I still got to put the other bar inside, but I figure I'm saving all that for when I have to try to start getting measurements for the roof. And then here's the nesting box. I got the door, the framing for it. So now I can mount the doors to that. So the facial, I guess you could say, still got to paint the top part, but got that all caulked in and primed. And then we got this side over here. Yeehaw. Get her done, son. Oh, shit. That was a little close. Oh, hell. We're out of control. My bad. Hold on. Oh, yeah. There we go. So got that. Still got to do the little top part as far as I could reach. So, hey, man. Knocked some shiznit out today. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So got a little something done. Let's see. I think it's that one. Is it that one? I don't know if it's that one. Or is it this one? Oh, no, it's definitely not that one. That's that weird telescoping thing. All right, there we go. Hoorah. So anyway, yeah, that's where we're at. Hey, man, I told everybody I'd get something done, so I wanted to get something done. So I did. I'm going back over this way in the shade for a moment. Now I can see. All right, there we are. Bam. So there's the chicken coop. So yeah, I'm gonna call it. Hey man, thanks for hanging out with me. Hopefully it was enjoyable, humorous. You know, I know I cannot believe I did this, but you guys are my motivation. So tomorrow, I'm not sure about the live, but I definitely know I need to get some stuff done because I think my son's coming to take me to get some tin so I can mess with the roof. So I don't know. We'll see how tomorrow goes if I go live. Y'all make it a great evening. Y'all enjoy some time with the fam, friends. Hey, go hang out on the channel. Kind of spread the smiles, man. So, yep. Peace out, everybody. Much love. Thanks for hanging out. Remember, make somebody smile. Smile or be the reason somebody smiles. There we go. I even got confused. And you're in control of your day. You're holding the steering wheel. A ching and broadcast. Peace.